speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to say the day. I'm always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made you
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my checks and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub, a player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'ma go set her, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flipped and doubled and started. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete, no I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Yeah.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's.
I was born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain, can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment, signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Yeah, nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. Dreams are never late. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break. Seize the moment, I came back up, called a coward. Student of the game, like a ball at Howard. You can't cut me down, I can be devoured. Part on 10, all I think is win. I can't watch it in 2020 through the lens. When I fell off, I always had to try again. Got the code that connected like I'm signing in. Ain't got time for indecision. I got all love. No, you ain't wrong.
Let's go. That's a bounce back series.
Yeah. I got the power. I've been working after hours. Seize the moment. I came back up, called a coward. Student of the game, like a ball at Howard. You can't cut me down. I can be devoured. Routine, all I think is win. I can't watch it in 2020 through the lens. When I fell off, I always had to try again. Got the code that connected like I'm signing in. say it loud and proud, I feel like I'm the GOAT. Put some numbers on the board when I didn't have hope. Whatever comes my way, I'm with all of the smokes. Mark my words, that's the realest thing that I wrote.
Baby, we're grand finals, baby, come on!
Yeah. I got the power, I've been working after hours. Seize the moment, I came back up, called a coward. Student of the game, like I ball at Howard. You can't cut me down, I can be devoured. Caught on 10, covered on 10, all I think is win. I can't watch it in 2020 through the lens. When I fell off, I always had to try again. Got the code that connected like I'm signing in.
Bro, my knee just gets blown up, but we don't want to round now. Oh my God. No, you ain't gonna hold me down. 'Cause I'm
I'ma say it loud and proud, I feel like I'm the GOAT. Put some numbers on the board when I didn't have hope. Whatever comes my way, I'm with all of the smokes. Mark my words, that's the realest thing that I wrote.
Two of the most lethal submachine gun players in the world. Another multi-kill from Rancor. He's been the untradeable. Snoopy's still on the back. He's able to find. Oh my God, Snoopy! It's unheard of. This man is gone. Shotzi's there. It's history in the making.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have made it. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. A long 6 months off season is over, and we are back for Black Ops 7. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Anthony Wheeler, better known as Nameless, and Rosalie Parker. We know her as Alley Cat here on the desk. Alley, I want to start here with the off season. What did you learn about our teams, and what were the surprises coming back into the studio?
I learned that they're all different except for one. It was an insane offseason that started immediately after EWC, and I couldn't predicted half of the moves.
Wheeler, I saw you dropping a nuke in our lobby just a day ago, so you have been grinding this game.
Yeah.
What do you look forward to from the pros, though, tonight?
Yeah, I mean, we got some new game modes. Overload has been a lot of fun. The movement, jumping off walls, all that crazy stuff. And then snipers are back. So this game is going to be exciting. The gameplay is going to be fun. And as Ali mentioned, a ton of roster changes. We're in for a good one.
It's a new game, 12 teams, but 11 of them have different teammates. Let's start with the one squad that is going to be kicking off the show. Optic Texas have the 4 world champions taking on XNID and 3 world champions on the Riyadh Falcons. We've got Boston Breach in action against the Carolina Royal Ravens. And Vegas FaZe, FaZe has relocated to Vegas. Rocket Pink will be taking on the LA Thieves. So those are our 3 games tonight. But I want to start our discussion with the squad that is currently at the top of everyone's tier list, Optic Texas. was undefeated in our Monster Energy launch weekend all the way to a grand final. They did go to a Game 7, but they won that event. They've been a favorite anytime you see them in scrims. And the question is, who is going to lead the team in kills? Because everyone seems to be finding success early in this game.
Yeah, I mean, the way this game's played, you just felt right away this Optic team was going to be sensational.
Yeah.
I mean, the answer they found last year was Mercules. And, you know, a lot of the narratives, and, you know, GOAT talk, and, you know, I've been included in this discussion before, calling Simp the GOAT, and, you know, talking about these different players who are up there in the all-time legacy. Shotzi's entered that discussion, if not leading that now, right? Because they have just been unbelievable, and him in particular has been great. Kudos to the Optic organization, making some great moves.
I completely agree with you, especially when you think about the trials and tribulations of last year.
Yeah.
I mean, they were cycling world champions on this roster, not just anybody. Skies, Kenny, Pred, and it was a rookie in Mercules. That was their final piece that they needed. They keep him coming into this year, and Shotzi, I haven't seen him any happier.
Is it a three-dog race in your mind? Crim 6, Simp, and now Shotzi for the GOAT title?
Scump's in that discussion as well. But yeah, Shotzi's entered it without question. I mean, back-to-back world championships, up to 3 if you're Shotzi now as well. This Optic team also poised to make a run again this year. This game is going to be so good for them.
Shout out to Hex over at Optic. He knew exactly what to do after winning the world championship. He gave his young guy Mercules a bonus, a little bit of a raise as well, and made sure his roster was not moving for Black Ops 7. Other GMs could take a page out of his book because everyone else made some moves. I want to start here with the squad that I don't know. Are they better? Are they going to be a championship caliber squad? It's Vegas FaZe, right? So you break up the trio here of Simp, Celium, and Abizi.
Yeah.
And now you've got Simp and Draza still with 2 teammates from Vancouver that went to 5 grand finals last year.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You know, the rest of the league is looking around like, oh, man, I sure am happy that FaZe broke up, right? But you think about from Simp and Draza's perspective, it's like we want to get some guys around us that when we face adversity, when we start to struggle, whatever game mode that may be, whatever event that may be, we can face it and overcome it and learn, right? And you got 04 and Abuza, a ton of grand finals last year, Allie, and they're going to be able to fill those gaps and maybe not necessarily have to be the guy in the front finding all the kills. They can take a back seat. But when they do have to answer the call and get those kills, they will do so as well.
Allie, I'm going to say it's going to take me a moment to get used to the pick.
It is.
Do you think Vegas is a good fit for FaZe, though? I feel like it's a perfect squad to go to Vegas.
I mean, listen, they were silver surfers, right? Clint said it best, where it was like you took a team that got a bunch of second place, take another one, mix them together, and maybe you'll find a gold. But for FaZe Vegas, for me, it's kind of looking like they subbed out incredibly similar play styles. You know, maybe they're just hoping the team chemistry is a little bit different. From what I saw from Draza and Abuza from some of the preseason tournaments that we saw, they were disgusting as an AR duo together. From a FaZe team that were used to having the Tiny Terrors, that used to be the sub presence that teams built their sub duos around. So it's definitely a different dynamic, but I don't think any of us disagree when we say that we don't mind it.
They're set up to allow Simp to fry. This should be a Simp resurgence here, taking over once again. But yeah, looking at this roster, I think there's a ton of potential, Chris.
Players willing to do anything to win. That is exactly what Simp needs on his roster. For me, I'm excited what Draza is going to do alongside Abuza. Who's the power slayer in that dynamic? That is what's going on over in the FaZe camp. But we have plenty of other teams to go through, including Abizi's new home, LA Thieves. And now you have to think, is this the new powerhouse SMG combo of Paco and Abizi? How do you get better than Hydra and Abizi on paper?
Yeah, that's the idea, and I love that you phrased it that way because when they made this roster, they go out to make the change. It's like, okay, we're going to go grab Abizi to be the dynamic with Hydra that is just unstoppable everywhere on the map. I will say, though, this roster coming into last year, well, the last version of this LA Thieves, supposed to be that superstar lineup that was going to take home an EWC or a COD champs, and I just think expectations are a killer sometimes, and nobody has more expectations than this roster.
To be honest, I think Abizi is an upgrade for this team as far as plugging in for Envoy, but we also have to talk about Kenny being added to this roster, right?
Coming home.
And it's difficult for us because obviously it's a good pick. It's just Kenny is a player that has such a high ceiling, but we saw how low his floor could be last year. And I think for him, we can't really phrase it anymore of like, well, champs Kenny. You know, at the end of the year, he always figures it out. We need to have Kenny day one, I think, for this LA Thieves roster.
All right, I want to just squash the narrative that Kenny is totally in charge of being the leader on this team, because at EWC, there was the G2 lineup, and those those guys did not change anything from their champs S&D strats. 7 rounds in a row, their opposition told me they ran the exact same strat. So I need to see different level of effort from the LA Thieves camp. I think you're going to get that from Shane. You're going to get that, of course, from Sender. Fantastic coaches behind the scenes. The question is this foursome going to be able to compete with the other super squads?
Yeah, I mean, they should be able to compete with them, right? It's just when they face that adversity, you know, the mental aspect of this team. We've heard, you know, the rumblings from around the community where Abizi can get down on himself sometimes, or the team, or even the game in general. And then you've seen that from Scrap Stream before as well, right? So a superstar sort of lineup, we all have a ton of expectations for them. We're just hoping that Kenny can perform. He is going to be the X factor on this team.
100%.
They were superstar lineups back-to-back years, and Nadeshot was not necessarily happy with what they accomplished in 2024.
There's certainly a world where keeping the team exactly how it was last year could have been the play, could have been the right idea. I don't think it would have been the wrong decision. I just think from my perspective, it's tough when you have like a super team and you fall short of champs in EWC. We just didn't look like the same team. Like, we got off to a hot start. We almost won Major 1, lost Major 2. Major 3 and 4, we won. I mean, that's a pretty good year. But when you don't make a splash at the big dance in EWC there shortly after, it's kind of just like, okay, something might be missing here. Like, truly. I mean, I love Dan Gosi and I love Envoy. You can believe me if you want. You can call me a liar, but I'm being dead serious. I love those guys, and I thought we had a great team. But after falling short of champs in EWC, bro, it just felt like you had to make a change.
That is America's Nadeshot, and of course his team LA Thieves, but the European Nadeshot, now known as Gotaga, has far eclipsed Nadeshot, and his team, in theory, could be more dangerous than the Thieves this year. You look at the pieces, you got Envoy, you've got Ghosty, big pieces to build your objective game around, and then you have the slaying power of Sib and Neptune. What's your first thoughts when you look at Paris' squad, Gentlemate?
Yeah, my first thoughts, I mean, coming out of the Nadeshot clip into that roster, is like all the expectations on Thieves. You look at this team, it doesn't feel like they have any expectation whatsoever.
They've already done better.
It's a star-studded lineup, right? They've been performing in the preseason, and the Gentlemates roster from last year was very bad. So this team poised to make a run to be they're in a very good spot.
They are. It's the same situation last year to me where like the roster looked really good on paper, but the difference is that we got that sneak peek. We were able to see what this roster was able to do. The only thing is Envoy's in a similar situation as Kenny, as I feel like Envoy has to perform very early for this team, considering the dips of what went on last year for the team to find success consistently.
It would feel like his spot's a little safer than Kenny's, though. Like, just looking from how Kenny performed last year and the change that happened as soon as he was released from the team, it just feels like Envoy in this position, surrounded by these guys, in a safer position.
The French love Envoy. They're already calling him Cap, like Captain America. I'm loving the vibes from the fans. If you are looking to join a bandwagon, this is the biggest one right now, the hottest one in Call of Duty. Shout out to everything they've been putting together for the French fans. For now, though, we got to give a shout out to the only Saudi player in the league. He goes by the name of Xnid, and he survived a roster of 12 rotating players in 2025. Now he finds himself on probably the best team he could ever play with. You've got Selim, Pred, and Kismet, 3 world champions, 3 players who definitely cost a pretty penny to the Riyadh Falcons.
100%. Definitely cost a pretty penny. Their payroll has to be absolutely absurd. And to me, last year, when they went out and they got Pred, I mean, even partially when they got Clayster, it was setting up like, we're going to try to be a big player in this league, and our expectation is to win tournaments. Like, we're not just trying to mosey around, and you see that, right? They got
another tournament, or sorry, other esports.
In other esports, like, they're a big player, and they went and they got Celium. He was like the prize player in the free agency, and they got him right away. And then you get Kismet to help develop a guy like Xnid. So to me, the entire story with Falcons is like, how far can Xnid go?
I agree with that. I agree with, his story is obviously one of the most interesting we've ever had in the COD League, and the way that he's been brought up and developed as a player. He is night and day from when we first were introduced to him. And I get it that we're trying to surround with veterans, surround with rings, surround with people that know how to teach him to play the game. But for me, I I look at this and I just don't know about the chemistry, you know, especially when Pred kind of had to take a seat back and develop as a player before he came back into the league. I mean, we know what he's capable of. We've seen his ceiling, but can it mesh with the rest of these players? Can it mesh with a player like Kismet when you are usually running along the sides of players like Shotzi and Hydra? I just question mark on how the dynamics.
And who runs the second AR? Is that Kismet's job now?
It's going to be Kizzy, man. It's going to be Kizzy.
Big Kizzy transferring from the frontline S&D specialist to now getting the job done on the back.
But remember, Chris, how many times last year did we say Kismet's low-key a little bit better with the ARs?
So good.
Exactly, right? So I think that could be a good thing. Slow the game down from a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, he can kind of look at that mini-map, see where people need to be. He has to be a focal point of this team when it comes to communication and fixing their issues, which I'm sure they're going to have a boatload of them. They're coming off of a loss to Doug.
I'm told we have a tier list that we need to review. Were you two putting this power rankings together? Let's take a look at this thing. I need to know who is on top of the tiers. This was before the Monster Energy launch event put together by Merck and Study. Thank you, production.
Yeah, put together by Merck and Study. Honestly, it's not too bad coming into it. I think my main thing is the only S-tier team is Optic. I get that we've seen General Mates have a good preseason. I get the roster of the LA Thieves, but Optic coming off of a championship, they've been unbelievable. They only lost one series. They're also the only remaining roster from last year. So I think LA Thieves, you got to bump down. And then Boston, I think you bump down.
That ghost icon there in the B, that is officially Gentlemates now. They were under org list for that event. I think after the event, we all agreed they need to be at least A tier. They're challenging Optic for S tier by the end of the year. For now, though, we want to hear some hot takes from the community. And Allie, you have a very special one. You told me before the show. No. I'm making you save it for tomorrow so I can properly shred you with graphics and facts. But for now, the community weighed in, and here's what they had to say. Neptune is a top 5 Slayer this year, and Mamba, that guy who broke out at EWC from Challengers, he will be Rookie of the Year. Jalen Suggs knows ball.
He knows ball. He's a very good player, too, plays a lot of 8s, and he watches. So that's an informed statement right there, and I can't say I disagree with it.
I can't either. It's a hot take, but like on a fire way. Like it's a fire take.
Let's take a look at the next one. What do you got for me, community? FaZe to not make finals all year. Anyone? This is from Andrew Campion. You know Enigma. He's a commentator. You saw him at EWC. He's done a lot of work on World Series of Warzone and CDL Challengers.
Definitely a hot and risky take, but I mean, you look at the roster and it's like, again, we talked about it. They're Silver Surfers. Both these, everybody on this roster have made a lot of finals all of last year. So I think at least they got to get one.
Did he say not make or not win?
He said make. Okay. So they're going to make a final.
I think they'll make a final.
You think they make one?
I think they'll make a final.
They'll make a final.
Roster's good, man. Solid roster. And Ali just mentioned these guys spent a large portion of last year in the final.
I don't know which one I agree less with. Andrew's comment or this one here that says Snoopy is going to have his year, ladies and gentlemen. Snoopy will make one of the CDL All-Star teams this year. First of all, is this decided by statistics? Is this decided by fan vote? Because I do not see Boston Breach winning any fan votes.
Well, I'm going to give a lot of credit to our fans here. They've been pretty good, honestly. But the last, if they voted on the last All-Star
situation Snoopy has been in. This is the best roster that he's been in this year. So if he's going to do it, it would be.
If there was a time to make a big leap, it's right now. In a game like this, where you can wall bounce, you can make big plays. The SMG's in a very good spot,
and now
he's got Nasty with him. Right? It's just a good team.
All right, let's take a look at the last hot take that is coming in, and this one, Cricket Fan 19. I think we could disagree or agree with you. LA Thieves to not win an event. I currently agree with you. They will not win an event with this current lineup, but I think after Major 2, you will see some shakeups, and you will see a championship caliber squad ready to close out the year.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility. I mean, if you were telling me all the juggernaut teams, they'd be the one that I'm like, okay, if they don't perform early, then I would believe that they're on roster watch. But let's throw that out the window. We're just starting, right?
The season hasn't even started. We're sitting at 0-0, but this is where the community thinks we are currently landing with the best ARs. If you're looking for the anchor, maybe even a top Slayer, look no further than the men on this screen. And it is so incredible to see a young man in his 4th, 5th event, Mercules, wearing the crown ahead of players like Dashy, Scrap. You even got, Celium's down, in the 4th tier here?
Hey, look, I'm telling you, at the very bottom of this pyramid, all these players should be fighting whoever made this, because Kleenex was an AR for, half a season? And he's already above the likes of Draws. The fact that Draws is at the bottom is also insane to me, especially considering what we saw in the preseason tournaments. I don't know how I feel about
And what are you moving up? What are you moving down?
Yeah, I'm moving Rencor up. I think Rencor he was a superstar in this
Who
league
does he
last
move
year.
down then? Ghosty, Abuza, or Sib?
I'm probably moving Sib down. Right? I mean, but Sib in the preseason so far has been electric. I'm adding an extra player to the pyramid on every level.
We're expanding the pyramid.
Yeah. I'm told we got to stay on schedule. And speaking of it, we've got 3 matches coming your way. It is opening day here on the Call of Duty League for Black Ops 7. We're going to see Optic Texas facing off against Riyadh Falcons. Boston Breach at 4:30 plays against Carolina Royal Ravens. And then, of course, it is Simp, Draza, Abuza, and 04 taking on Scrap and the LA Thieves.
Banger.
That could be the best match of the day. Allie, how many of these go to a Game 5?
All of them. All 3 of them.
They're all going to Game 5. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. More CDL on the other side of this break.
Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
We're kicking off our Stage 1 Season 1 here with a official kickoff to a fun year of travel. Now, nameless, we're going to 4 different places, and this time the European fans are going to get a little sample of what we bring to land.
Yeah, I mean, they're in for a treat. We're going to be going to Birmingham. That's going to be awesome. And then also, Major 1 tickets are on sale right now. So headed back to Dallas for our first stop.
Love
Obviously,
Dallas.
Optic won a world championship. Crowd's going to be
This
lit.
is the way to start the year, right? We're coming out with a bang. It's been 6 months since we've been on NA soil. We are ready for you guys to get loud in person. Get your tickets right now as they are on sale. And if you can't make it out to Texas, don't worry. You've got plenty of time between now and the end of June to get in on the action. We're going international there for our DreamHack events. Make sure you check out what we're doing in Birmingham. And then, of course, when we head to Paris, that could be event of the year.
I'm going to love this little NA-EU battle we have going on because we're split right in the middle. We're going to be going to Paris. We're going to be going to Birmingham. So that means Optic Texas, y'all are going to have to give us some serious high bars when it goes to that crowd energy for that #1 event.
And we got some good news if you're a player.
We do.
If you didn't make it to the pro level, if you're a young guy making your move over from Halo, we have a home for you in Call of Duty. We call it Challengers. And some Halo players are already on starting lineups, but I expect people like Renegade to take over this scene if you're not careful. The Huntsmen announcing their squad. So many other teams starting to put together star-studded rosters from other titles, and emerging faces are growing here in the Challengers unit.
And we got one in the league. Everybody knows Legend. If you were familiar with the Halo scene at all, he's going to be over on Surge trying to develop and, just be patient with them. We've seen a ton of Halo players come in and develop, but let's talk about Challengers. We are going to have Challengers at every single event this year. I can't tell you how important that is to the ecosystem of Call of Duty. When I was coming up, you could just buy a team pass, come in, compete, and make a name for yourself. So there has to be a healthy environment.
Even I did that back in the day.
Exactly, Allie. It has to be a healthy environment for these guys, and I think this is going to be the best year of Challengers that we've ever had in the CDL.
I completely agree with you. And it's always exciting, right? Like, I just remember my first couple of years watching COD, the best times and the best moments for me that I remember when Challengers teams, the amateur teams came up and did something versus the big dogs and solidified their spots. And even Merck last year was proving something. So.
4 elite seasons and a Pro-Am at Major 3. It's all going down in Black Ops 7. And, of course, we've got a new game mode in the new title. Let's revisit what will be Game 3 and every best of 5 out with Control, in with Overload. A new objective-based game mode with 2 scoring locations for each team. Now, that objective, it's got 3 pickup spots, but talk to me about it in the big picture. How does this play out compared to something you might have seen in previous Call of Duty?
Yeah, how does this play out? It's super fast pace. There's an EMP, as Chris mentioned, 3 different spawn locations that will alternate. You want to get that EMP. There's 2 zones that you can, download the EMP into to get yourself a point. And you're going to see teams kind of playing quick, but then slow down when they get close to goal and try to set up plays, right?
Yeah.
So it's a lot of like on your mini map, setting up plays, pinching at the same time, and then knowing when you actually have that opportunity to score. It's super fast fast-paced. It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of having to switch between offense and defense very quickly. Like Ann said, the pacing's going to be insane. Think about, capture the flag. Think about uplink. It's very similar to those game modes, and I think it's fun. It's going to be fun to see what kind of strategies the teams try to strive for and where they're going to lean, if they're going to be more offensive, if they're going to be more defensive. I think there's a lot of different ways you can approach this.
Overload will be in every game 3. You get a chance to see it for the first time today with the new update. You carry a pistol while you have that EMP, and of course, you're going to overtime. We've got some new rules. We'll discuss that later if needed. In the meantime, I want to know, are snipers going to make it in? Because in all of the launch events, Nameless, we got our first peek at what the highlights could look like at the end of tonight. Abuza here in our first highlight. Kismet getting involved. All of these players showcasing they got the boomstick.
Yeah, I mean, there's a huge portion of the Call of Duty community that just only snipes, right? So it only makes sense that it should have some representation in the pro scene. And then also, it just changes the dynamic in how you play the game, right?
Yeah, it adds another element.
Exactly. It's not always an advantage. It's sometimes a liability. You know, you've seen it plenty of times. If
and with the wall jumps, too?
If he's not finding his kills and he's stuck with a pistol, you're going to be at a disadvantage. So you already see, and this is from, 2 days of gameplay? We've seen so many crazy clips.
And I'll tell you what, nothing is more aggravating than getting killed by a sniper as many times as sometimes these players do. That first clip in that series where Abuza had it out, you could see how frustrated Kismet was getting with that sniper rifle, pulled one out of his own and started dominating. So just being able to see the emotions from the players and the kind of way it makes them feel and change their gameplay is just going to be so interesting to watch.
This guy's had the best sniper of the tournament, by the way. That was it right there to clutch up a 1v3. We're going to have more clips coming your way and a ton to talk through today, including where they will be sniping. We saw a few raid highlights there. There's going to be returning maps from previous titles as well as new ones. What are you looking forward to, Allie?
Like on map-wise, the 3 lanes, it's very traditional, reminiscent of old traditional COD, and the pacing is going to be a lot more punchable, I feel like, when it comes to maps like this, because there's not as many angles, not as many doors that you can bust through when you make a mistake. And personally, I love Den. We're looking at Colossus right now, but you'll see the Den, to me, kind of looks like Gridlock from Black Ops 4.
Yeah, I think we're starting in a really good spot here, Chris, Allie. I like a majority of these maps, and we got a bunch of new maps also added in Season 1 yesterday, right? So I think it's going to be ever-changing as the season goes on, but you're seeing a montage here. Den, just a beautiful map. As I mentioned, 3 lanes. You can make some plays, though. You can get lost. You're looking at exposure here. A bigger map, also 3 lanes, but there are some obstructions in the middle of the map where if you're an SMG player, you can close that distance. There's not just dominant AR power spots. Now you're looking at the classic raid.
The classic.
It plays way different now, though, because of the wall running. And a bunch of different spots, the evolution of the map. See water stairs, you can just fly off the top. Up top bedroom right here, it takes 1 second to get from bottom to top. So traditional power spots aren't as dominant.
6 minutes away from the first matches of the 2025 and 2026 CDL season for Black Ops 7. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 3 matches coming your way, starting with Optic Texas taking on the Riyadh Falcons. It's going to be a spicy banger to open things up.
Official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
I'm going in there. Watch my under, watch my under. Inner dead. One on me. Oh my God!
Play from Texas.
Oh no!
That was disgusting.
Oh my God.
That was gross.
That was the coolest play I've ever seen.
Disgusting.
Yo, I just ninja still winning in COD. I just hit a ninja in COD. Bro.
Yeah, and he did that before the season kicked off. Just imagine the highlights that are coming our way. Welcome back, everybody. It's Puckett alongside Nameless and Rosalie, and we're about to jump into the first match. Optic Texas, world champions. On the other side, 12th place last year, Riyadh Falcons. So let's start here with our world champions in Optic Texas. Expectations from the community right now, Allie. Should they go flawless this year? Are they just favorites to start off as the best? How good is this team?
Honestly, from what they showed us in these preseason tournaments, yeah, they should go flawless. They look unbelievable. The consistency is still there. They obviously feel great on this game. And my favorite thing about Shotzi is he surprises himself with some of the things that he does on the map. Like, how are you shocked you're the one doing it? So for me, I think Optic Texas, we said it earlier, S-tier team, fantastic. And I think for me, I'm just kind of excited to see what they do.
Yeah, I think the problem for the rest of the league is you know, these guys have all the momentum in the world. And on top of that, we're on a new title. And I think everybody would agree that the way this game plays, it should be a lot better for Hook and Dashy individually.
Yes.
And if those guys get back to like their prime form, it is going to be extremely hard to beat them. So as it stands right now, there is a bullseye on their back and everybody is trying to figure them out and take their top spot.
Can you explain that? Why do you think this is better for Dashy and Hook?
Sure. Dashy, the current meta right now is the M15. Any type of hybrid gun where you can play extremely aggressive and win gunfights versus an SMG up close, that is when Dashy's at his best, when he can go streaking. And then you couple that with the movement of Hook.
Yep.
We talk about Shotzi a lot. Hook's got some movement
Hook's got some crazy movement. He's a little bit more crazy than Shotzi sometimes. You get Hook in the flow state, you can't kill that guy.
On the other side of this fight, we got 60 seconds to break down the Riyadh Falcons. So let's make this fast and furious. Alley Cat, I want to start with you. Celium, highest paid player, I assume, on this team. But who do you think has the highest ceiling? Is it the same guy?
The highest ceiling? I almost want to say Pred. I think this game should fit Pred's game style incredibly well. But I do want to turn the conversation to what I did see. It feels like Kismet's still a bailout player for this team. I don't feel like they have that chemistry yet. So for them, I think just getting these reps in and kind of feeling the pace and the flow of this game outside of scrims is going to be really important for their development.
Yeah, I mean, once again, you know, we talked about a lot last year with the Falcons roster. It's like, will they play the right way? Will the teamwork be there, right?
Yeah.
Like, can they slow it down and get a break when they need to get that break? Maps and modes here, we're gonna need a double dose of Den, some scars, some exposure. We did have a change on exposure. For those of you who haven't been able to get on for season 1, P4 is a little bit different. Bottom ring, they made it a room now, so
nice.
A bit easier to hold. It's gonna be, I can't wait to see how the pros decide.
They gave us a room?
Yeah, it's a room.
God,
It's not just bottom ring.
The devs are so good this year. I hope we get to our Game 5. Scar has been the highlight for me throughout the early tournaments. It's just the perfect battleground for the new title. We've got predictions coming in here, friends and family, in the chat. Can I get your final thoughts on this matchup, Nameless? Starting with you, players to watch, and where are you going?
Yeah, I mean, players to watch, I'm gonna be watching Exnid. We talked about it, you know, earlier on. Like, he has to have some development. This roster, they bought in. They got some big ticket players. I'm excited for this Riyadh Falcons team to see how far they can go.
But Optic today?
Oh yeah, everybody pick your poison. Optic's
He's going Optic. 3-0?
Yeah, I'm going Optic with a 3-1 victory.
3-1. Okay, Allie.
I know what I said earlier when I said it was all going to be Game 5 today, but I'm definitely going Optic Texas in a 3-0. I think they're going to be unreal.
Optic Texas is going to open off the season the same way they did the Monster Energy launch. We're sitting here in the same set. I think you're going to see a 3-0. They were perfect in the winner's bracket. This should be a layup for them to kick things off. Am I wrong? We just had a new patch. It's time to find out as we send it to the casters to kick off this season. We got Miles Ross and Chance.
Hello, comrades. You all look fantastic. Getting to see knees and ankles now. Woo, Black Ops 7. It's all coming out, brother. But yeah, let's be real. Let's lock in 10% more. Very, very excited to finally get the league underway.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time, and especially the match that we're starting with, right? Optic Gaming, obviously, back-to-back world champs. Everybody's excited for that. And then the Riyadh Falcons, a team that I don't even know necessarily how to describe the expectations, because I think the community is like sort of on like the negative side for the squad, but everyone knows that they have absolutely lethal potential. I just know this is the most excited I've been for a listen in quite some time.
And that's saying a lot because we've had some good ones over the last few years. But yeah, very, very high expectations for the Riyadh Falcons. We'll see how that plays out today. Optic Texas, if you have been living under a rock, the preseason tournaments for one player indeed have been very good. Mercules looking superb. They didn't win necessarily, Case on Shadow and 8. We went late into the night in Dallas there, but Mates coming out on top of that one. For now, though, to lock back in furiously, friends, into Scar we go. The first match of the 2026 Call of Duty League season, and it is bound to be a banger. A green team throwdown here on Scar. So hot will melt the snow. Chance, early predictions for not just the series ahead, but I suppose for the map.
This to me feels like sort of one of the more like almost standard hardpoint maps in terms of like hill variants. You have your P3, you need to lock it down. You have the very much preferred side that has the high ground type deal. You've got the chaotic P4s. It feels the most sort of normal, even with like the new dynamics getting thrown in the mix. So this to me feels like a map that if you're better on this map, you're just a better team. So I think skill is going to run through.
I like the sound of that. If you're just a better team in general. We're going to see a lot more of that map when we load into it. Of course, a slight technical delay to get us rolling here. Hey guys, get the jitters out early, right? Get them out now rather than later. S&D and Overload, we're going to be playing Den back-to-back. Dens. How are we feeling about Overload in the year, Chance? We'll talk about it a lot later, but well, we've got the opportunity to run a podcast of our own. How you feeling?
It's been extremely fun so far. I know this is at least my first look at seeing it with the new change of the pistol being the primary weapon you actually pick up the device. So a very different dynamic than what we're accustomed to, but the game mode I think has at least exceeded my expectations for how much fun it's been. And then the map we have from Optic, when you're playing on Den, it's an incredibly rotation heavy map. You can throw a lot of fakes. You have to be very careful about where the new device is going to be spawning and setting up for it early. I think that's why Optic's going to be incredibly happy to play on it. They've had the early lead in the game mode. They got the leg up on everybody else. This is a map where you get a flex off the good. So I think it's going to be a fun time the entire way through. And by God, do they look good.
I am digging it, man. Well, there we go. First look at some of the jerseys our players will be wearing throughout the year. And Headband Celium. Oh my word, have we unlocked a new mode? He's evolved. Somebody gave him a candy and he's gone and leveled all the way up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, take two into our first match of the 2026 CDL season. Optic Texas taking on Riyadh Falcons. Scar Hardpoint.
I just hope that headband is something that can measure like brainwaves. I want to see what type of like calculus this guy's doing in game.
Wow. Is he hooked up to an EKG machine? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Strap in, strap on, lock in. To P1 we go, right smack bang in the middle of the map, right next to that gigantic Mex for forward-legged weapon of war. Speaking of weapons of war, you're looking at one right now. Hook opens up the first kill of the map for the Optic boys. So far all good. Nice 3 dead there. Looking at time as well.
Yep, and you are nice and comfortable on the time as well. I mean, that is easy treats, everything going smoothly. Dashy gets to be the super soaker, and right now the Riyadh Falcons, I mean, a couple routes being taken maybe to try to go towards new, but right now these white arrows moving a little bit slow, and this is a P1 that has been perfect.
Yeah, and speaking of perfect so far, it's Hook as well. And nearly, wow, a bullet away from absolute perfection. Great time so far for Optic Texas out of our first hard point. Final 10 seconds done. We're going to go to the motel, low left-hand side of the minimap. Well, that large red-roofed building for you with the eyeballs.
And I'm trying to keep track of how many Riyadh players actually touched the objective. Kismet at least made it on to contest for a few seconds, but even on the rotation, Optic are going to be there first. Mercury's already reading the spawns, and they're getting all the kills. Yeah, I'm thinking the Death's prediction might have been pretty on point there, Miles.
Not too far off. Young Merc looking to get the Hellstorm as well. A fan favorite and a Black Ops classic. If you watched any of last year's season, you know exactly what I'm talking about, but it's not going to happen. It's all dead. Optic wiped off the board. Riyadh Falcons on time.
They're fighting back. I'm worried about this being a team that can maybe be a little bit scared of going near the actual objective. Hey, once they got it, complete takeover. Now you're sort of being the ones that are pushing the pace. Celium's there to collect too. You're pushing out. You're going to flip the spawns. And Riyadh Falcons, it might have taken them a hill and a half, but they've woken up.
We're very much there. Looking towards new as well. Top side of the map, we go to the crashed plane. Work here from Pred on old, just finding the final few seconds. through shop now, the rotation through mid. A lot of angles to be worrying about here on Scar, but you've got the Falcons in first. They've won the rotation. Exnid, the man on the screen there, has taken a whole heap of shrapnel, but he's still alive, doing what he can to stay here on time. Pred and Cell join him in the feed, and it's another 3 dead for the time being. Optic on the back foot.
Yeah, Riyadh Falcons, they got the high ground spawns, they got the better power positions. If you ever get the clearance to push up and get that covered, you're gonna be good. You're watching the pinch, Dashy is there, and well, he gives you 2, but it's not quite enough. You still hold on to the time. Riyadh Falcons, they've woken up, they're on point. Preferred spawns treating them oh so sweet. It has been a wonderful P3.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful P3 and a litty one at that. Enough gameplay. Let's go for a listen in.
We are, I think. Should be.
I pushed the ball.
I needed. Watch out. Trying to be search on anything. We're missing one?
I have left.
One guy's on me at road.
I think we are.
I don't know. I got time.
And B cut.
I have your help, miss.
No, one shot.
I think one shot.
In shop. He's in shop. First guy accident.
Shot. Watch out. He went blue.
Might spawn us out.
They probably did.
Yeah, we spawned out. I spawned set.
They're gonna be a couple behind us.
Yeah, he's pushed up set.
Yo, one shot on time, X-Nade.
Absolutely.
X is absolutely
One's in the back on the overload point. He's going for one wall.
I'm behind in the back. Another in the back. Back right.
Yo, on me, front wall.
Back right on the box.
Front wall dead. Another
Back
one
right
on time, X-Nade. On time, X-Nade.
Yeah.
Still back right somewhere.
One back left. One top left.
On the stairs.
Go back left.
What's on me in the back?
Spawn trapping.
Yeah, Shack, one shot. Shack, one
One
shot.
guy's spawn trapping on the left. That's him.
Blue done.
Nice.
We'll go left.
Blue me probably. Everything at time.
I have the right.
Yo, he's laying down front settle.
I'm really top.
Yeah. Make sure we hold these new spawns.
One is front set.
Make sure we hold these new spawns. Where are we spawning?
Nice left.
One shot
I'm hard blocking. I'm top broken. I'm top broken.
Or wood.
One could have spawned out wood.
I'm picking out.
Yeah, let's spawn out. We're good.
Nothing wood.
Alright, one's at old.
I'm staying top green. I
have right side wood. Hellstorm?
I'm gonna go top green.
I'm helping mid. Probably gonna hit like
Yeah,
shot.
I'll pick the back one. I'll pick the back in a second.
I'm in shop.
Not a bad listening chance. Slow moving Hellstorm there to help keep the hill clear, and Riyadh Falcons with the lead.
Yeah, now you're trying to run it straight up. I mean, it's literally an uphill battle. Kisman's going to be leading that charge. Definitely has cover looking over top, but not easy when you get there. Easy reads and easy gunfights won by Optic. Exnid, last man standing, but Optic not even a hurry. Collecting on the time. They've got everything under control.
Not a huge amount of time. Here comes the next wave of Falcons players through the mid car. Damaging from Shotzi. Not enough for any kills just yet. We're waiting for a bit more noise here. It's Mercules in the feed. Catching his. Dashy gets another one done. And young Shotzi soaking it away there on time.
Yeah, I'd love to see it as well if you're an Optic fan. Shotzi had a little bit of slow start to this map, but certainly heating things up. And I mean, he's caught right back up to the rest of the lobby. So things looking good there. All things considered, the fact that it was a 60-0 start, I thought we were shaping ourselves up for a blowout, but Falcons did wake up. We got a battle, and now they're the ones in control of P1.
And the blowout we've got going on for the Falcons right now is everyone's great hair. Still trying to take the lead back, and there it is, ladies and germs. Back over to P1. Second set on us. First set was very much a test for both of our squads. A strong start from the Optic boys, but right now, Celium on a 4 spree, halfway towards his Hellstorm. Can he get him some time out? Nah. Shotzi going to continue to find time and kills. Lovely scoreline for them now. As Anthony Cuevas Castro has pulled himself back from a big old deficit, and he's looking at 13, now 14-13 on a spree. He's come alive.
Yeah, and this is a delicate situation as well. Kismet right now desperately trying to fight 2 players, waiting for his teammates to be the reinforcements to get in, and Pred wins a massive gunfight against Shotzi to make sure your flank is secured. Now it's all guns forward. You get the rotation P2, you get the first 3 kills, and Riyadh Falcons, they're down by 20 going into the new hill, but they have everything under control.
That's another 3 dead. They know exactly where Optic are spawning. They press forward at the last possible second. Exnid aware of the fact that the flip could be on alongside Celium. Not enough for that second kill, and now an awkward series of spawns. This is going to be a moment for Optic to get in and break. You'll definitely take that, and you will be smiling with the lead now starting to grow.
Yeah, and they're trying to work on that funnel system as well. Hook was the furthest man pushed up. Mercules trying to follow that into place. Everybody sort of filling into that conga line system you got going. More or less swarm, though, around P2, and an interesting spawn from Hook. You got Falcons players everywhere surrounding the hill. They need to break quick.
They're trying to find these kills, but it's not happening. Mercules holding it down with an iron fist. The pistol into the back. A 5 spree on time. The shoulder shimmy. One more for the streaky. No! Hits the wall jump. No kill there, but I'm loving what I'm seeing early. Dashi there, the final few moments on time. Rotation is on. Shotzzy there. He gets first. He gets brought down. Riyadh Falcons now once again win the rotation to plane.
Yeah, and they got the left side spawns as well. So this is deja vu all over again. Selim, though, he is pressured out and still wins the gunfight. If there's any main AR that's going to be twisted, he's top of the list, but he's also completely surrounded. He lost the left side spawns. Every one of his teammates falls. Dashi on a 4 spree coming in from old time. And, well, now Shotzzy in a credit.
Oh, the ultimate credit's good for 2 here, right? Here comes the first. Wait for the patient play. Textbook Shotzzy. That is exactly what we wanted. Oh, boy. Gets himself 3. Pred, the last man left alive for the Falcons, and Optic are starting to figure it out.
And now you want to try to turn the rest of this hill into a blender. Let the gunfights come to you. You stay L-triggered. Merc's there for 2. Shotzzy there for the follow-up kills. Everything singing sweet. And what was once a close game, Optic have certainly found their form and blown it open. Dashi at the start of the hill, and Shotzzy, well, he's there for the kill. And how about those spawns? Optic ahead of the game.
You're way ahead of it. The funnel now, Mercules, 1 by 1. He nearly kills them all. What unbelievable skill. Over to the new hard point we go, and Optic, they've set it up like a fortress, looking to find the win here in map number 1. Kyler Garland finding his kills on the right flank. Shotzzy on a 7 spree as well. He might have just picked up a few more, but no need. It is Big Brucey eating good. They're on time. Next wave of players now for the Falcons, and it has to be magic.
Yeah, it is not going to be either. This is just going to be a victory lap. You have to cross through the no man's land of hell just to funnel in through a stairwell. Dashi gets L-triggered, and you trade him out, but the battle you have ahead of you, 5 more seconds and the game is over. Maybe good news, the Hellstorm is going to be completely ineffective. Bad news is, again, you have to play beyond perfect Call of Duty.
This is typically what happens. You're going to see a strong resurgence now from the Falcons. When the going has got tough, the tough will get going, but it's not enough. It's 5 seconds for the win now for Optic. A few more seconds over towards New Hook once again. The man of the moment, Mr. Rotation himself. The Pred has sniffed it out. A retreat now for Mercules, trying to guarantee the spawns. They're good. Shotzzy making his way towards time. Exner now on the race. Can he get himself in there? Hook, the point man, in towards it. 3 dead in the feed. And that is going to be map 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Optic, Texas, win their first hard point of the 2026 season.
On form, just another day at the office for those lads, and even the little things that on day 1 they're already doing right. You're rotating that final hill. You only need 5 more seconds. Do you want to turtle up in the back of your base, allow the Falcons to get the space on the map? No, you don't. They just layered their map so effectively. Like, you see the 2-piece Pred's picking up in the middle of the map. Doesn't make a difference. They're going to spawn over towards the new time anyway, making sure you got to kill the 2 waves, and Optic truly just dialed into the game mode already. Shotzzy was telling us, Miles, that he's got 20% of it figured out. I don't know what that final 80% is going to be, but it is going to be a nightmare. 25 and 22 out of him, but every single player on Optic, as has been tradition, provides.
Everybody doing their thing. Shotzzy and Dashi, the kings of the hill, there for the Optic squad. For the Falcons, the other side of the board, a difficult start, of course. No one wants to play the back-to-back world champions in their first match of the league, but a wonderful test indeed. Highlights here, folks, from map number 1. And we got it all. Some good stuff there to start off our Scar hard point. Flanks on flanks, great rotations, lovely spawn awareness. I mean, the same thing for the Falcons as well, but Charles, what's the big difference maker from you here? What really separated the Optic from the Falcons?
Well, I mean, you'd say the team effort, or maybe just Shotzzy having a slow start, where even with the slow start, they just won the first 2 hills and built themselves a massive lead. So by the time Shotzzy sort of catches the flow state, figure things out, he just goes on some massive runs. I think he had maybe 3 different 5 sprees on this map alone, all of them basically coming in the second half, and just those little takeover moments that makes the game so much easier for the rest of your teammates, so much so that Mercules gets to dance with them. I mean, just looking at the mini-map towards the end, so many situations where Optic were just in complete control, and the management of the map couldn't ask for too much more.
A single lead change is all you got, Falcons fans, I'm afraid. Certainly course corrected, but a flat line. The second set of hard points, Optic running it all the way home. Third, we only got to see a single point there, but that is how that cookie crumbled, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 1 in the books. The first win there of the 2026 season and Optic certainly feeling good about it. I don't think there are too many issues, too many sort of problems they were worried about. Of course, Respawn game modes as a squad that have not made a change. The only squad to really not make a change. Certainly going to help them there. Den, Search and Destroy coming up now, and Overload to follow it up. We will see Overload no matter what in every series, folks, and it is going to be fun. Chance, Search and Destroy, Den, rotation heavy. Only one of the lanes doesn't have a sort of sneaky cut. That's the outside castle section, so you have to worry about that long line. What are your thoughts and feels about Den, especially in Search?
I think it's a very fun map, rotation heavy, but in like a largely safe environment, like a lot of, especially on the attack where you're going for the show B early on, wrap back towards A, try to play with the timings, or if you can just take control of the middle of the map, very big access point to both of the bomb sites. And it's also a map where I think you have a lot of different sort of playmaking opportunities. Even like the wall jumping that you can do, this is like an unexplored portion like early on, but even off the map over towards the B site, you can sit there and juggle and be completely hidden from view. I'm not good enough to make any magic happen, but I've seen some like S&D kids pull it off, and I know that's the type of thing that Hook and Shotzi are going to have dialed in. So I think it's going to be a fun map. It has a lot of breadth to it, and I think even just the fact that we get to see snipers is going to be a fun time. Dashy's absolutely elite with it. I'm excited to see it. I don't know who's going to be using it for the Falcons, if at all. Obviously, a few of them can. Kismet in like the preseason tournament was pulling it out from time to time, but between him or Celium, I think that's, you know, you're dancing with the devil. Pick your poison.
Yeah, pick your poison. Everyone in this lobby can put together a good montage. There's no doubt about it. I'm very excited to see what Cell can do with that snipe. High sensitivity player. I'm not sure what the numbers are in this game, but he was in the 10s horizontal at the very least. The verticals are also pretty high up. So that boy can do it. And I'm excited to see what he can do in this game with the rifle. If he's the player to snipe, I mean, that's the question. Anyone on the Falcons roster could feasibly get it done. For Optic, of course, it has been Dashy, tried and true. The man knows his way around a big gun. Let's face it, folks. Back to Piccadilly, BO4, you name it. Brucey putting in the work. Excited to see how Den goes, folks. We're going to get into that in a moment. As far as Den, Chance, we've obviously seen quite a decent amount of the off-season games. As you say, rotation heavy. For the new folks at home, what does that mean? Does that mean that we're going to be lots of flanking? Does that mean we're going to be seeing lots of bombs go from different sites, faking things out? Like, how would you describe this in layman's terms?
If your plan A is to attack either bomb site or any given lane, a rotation means you start there and you rotate the bomb somewhere else. You start going towards the right lane, then you rotate through mid, you can rotate back to your spawn. It is just the big movement around the map. I mean, if you play other sort of FPS games and then you compare it to COD, COD is lightning quick with how fast you can be with these types of decisions. So this is even, I mean, we don't do listen-ins and S&D, but the level of communication you have to have in particular moments in this game mode in Call of Duty, it's absolutely electric. You have to be on point. You can never hesitate, and you always have to make sure you're on the same page as a team. And again, for the side of the Falcons, the roster construction that was designed, it's going to be a big talking point for the team. I'm just interested to see who's like the bomb planner for the squad, because like Kismet typically would be that guy, but if he's the secondary AR, you're going to make that commitment in S&D. They certainly have a puzzle they're going to need to solve, and I think their job is going to be a little bit more difficult, especially compared to a team that is back-to-back and had a lot of experience together.
Yeah, indeed. Well, Coach Clay, hopefully been putting the work in. We know they have. In the off-season, of course, in the run-up to today alone. Major 1, we'll see how everything folds out. But for the time being, again, Den and the Search and Destroy is going to be really interesting. Another man, Chance, who finally, we let the Infinity Stones go across the galaxy, and one of those stones was Celium. He has been an incredibly impressive player to watch. I mean, truly, truly one of the greatest to do it. Whether you love him or hate him, he really is something, a staple of FaZe success throughout the years. And now in the Falcons, again, a pretty attractive free agent, it had to be said.
And I think a decent amount of pressure on him as well to sort of provide, because if he's been a staple of the FaZe team for years, he's had the longtime duo of Simpin and BZ that have always been there. And because, like, again, reputationally over the years, there's been times where he's been labeled as a guy that plays for kills, plays for stats a little bit more than the objective. A lot more pressure to be that guy on the team. And on the flip side, Kismet has almost the opposite reputation. He is Mr. Objective. He is Mr. 99. He will be in the hill getting the most time. And when he's at his best, he'll be the main slayer as well. And maybe a dynamic and situation where there's extra pressure on Kismet's back to sort of be the most objective-minded player we've ever seen. But in Call of Duty, the way it's played out is just not feasible. Everybody else is going to have to pick up on that slack.
To round out the last world champion here on the Riyadh Falcons, of course, Pred. I mean, what an explosive year he had with Seattle Surge there on Vanguard. A guy who knows how to pick up the pieces, who knows how to pick up the flak, and absolutely causing damage. Shotzi once called him the greatest player in the world when your team finds a 3 down. If you kill 3 of the enemy, Pred is going to put himself in the most opportune position to find the next set of kills. A devastating player when he is in form, when he is in flow. Can he find that with the Falcons this season? His second go around with the organization. As the boys now get themselves ready for Den, an exciting roster. And again, a huge amount of pressure, strong pieces added to this puzzle to try to help solve it and find some success for one of the newest orgs here in the Call of Duty world. Of course, excellent chance. I mean, we talk about him all day long. I mean, we're talking high skill ceiling game. Black Ops 6 came in, took the world by storm, won fans overnight, an extremely, extremely fun POV to watch. But their opponents are no slouches. You're back-to-back world champions, Optic Texas.
Yep, absolutely no complaints, no weaknesses, no known issues. You have everything you want to ask for in a team. And I'd say, like, recently, Hook's probably been my favorite player.
Same.
Anyone that isn't giving Hook the gas just does not understand the level of value he brings for the team. I mean, so much so that, like, when Shotzi is streaming, like, these preseason tournaments, he mutes out his teammates, and Hook is still the loudest guy in the room at all times. So, absolutely deadly team that is going to be here, and maybe something a little bit extra in this first series because they're playing against Pred. Obviously, interesting storylines that have been intertwined between that player and that organization, and they won a world championship together. That is a brotherhood of sorts when the players talk about it, but make no mistake, their competitors, they're going out for the kill today. And if Falcons are topsy-turvy in any way, shape, or form, Mercules, he wants to take the scalp.
Yeah, as soon as the bell rings, it's on. There is no love lost the second that happens. But very, very exciting again to see our teams back at it. Our 2 big green teams, Boston. Slight shade, no offense, but come on, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. I'm just doing it. I'm not. It's the start of the year. It's the start of the year. I'm willing to, get it out of the way now. But 2 of our biggest teams in the league. Very, very excited to see them go up against each other in Den. Hopefully that loads into in a moment. Of course, Search and Destroy. If you've just joined us, folks, Optic are 1-0 up over the Riyadh Falcons. My chance, you talk about Hook. He's probably my favorite player to watch right now as well, especially in Optic. Everyone loves the smooth aim of Dashu, or the jumpy, erratic, flashy moments that Shotzi brings, or the, oh my God, is he really going to get 3 here? Mercules moments. For me, it's Hook. It really is. When you watch him play, and again, the value add, whether it's the listenings, the comms, to get the glaze over and done with, I think he's probably the most important player on that team.
Yeah, that's a very good shot for the squad. I mean, just in terms of like in-game leader, the level of energy he brings, the practice room, maybe the most important environment for him, because like Shotzi, deservedly so, gets the movement gas. But talking to Shotzi, Hook's the guy that has figured everything out already. Like when we're in these preseason tournaments and we're watching Hook off to the side, this man is permanently locked in, shooting against bots, bouncing off of every single wall you can imaginably think of. And Hook is probably the player right now that knows more about this game than anybody else.
Yeah.
Like incredibly well educated in the COD sense. And the guy loves to learn, and he is about that life. So very feverish what he's able to do. And yeah, I mean, listen, anytime you want Hook gas, you just let me know.
Well, I was going to say, anytime I have a very obscure question about a brand new title within the first like 2-ish weeks, I will go to Hook for it.
Should be the playtester, 100%. He's like the only one. You don't have to nominate anybody else. Don't pay anybody else to come in there. Give Hook the game for a week. Right. He'll figure it out.
He'll figure it all out. We're trying to figure out what's going on with our Den map number 2, folks, as well. You know what? I'm like, what? We'll just skip the search and just give us Overload, right?
That's okay. We can watch the search. I'll watch the search.
Oh, okay, fine. That's all right. I was quite like the idea of just getting into the new mode for the first time here in the Call of Duty League. Of course, the Monster Tournament, fantastic. And every other pre-game or pre-season match we've seen of Overload has been very, very exciting. But there's something different, when the true bells and whistles are on, when the skins are on, it's a little bit something different. Available in the store right now. And also, I do believe, the CDO skins have leaked. You've seen them. They look good. I'm excited to see those when they, like, for real, when they finally get to drop. I jumped to the Merc stream today. He was somehow wearing the FaZe skin. Shout out Joey D. Don't quite know how that happened. But I do think we might be ready to party, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody pack your bags. We're going to Japan. Not really, but the players are. We're going to Den.
Not really. Is it not there?
No, it is, but not everybody. Everyone has to stay at home or wherever they're watching the games from. But our players are going away with the bomb.
Yes, and Shotzi is going to be the lone defender. He's just playing for contact. He spots it, and he's squaring up for the Chow, and he's got number 3, Mercules, there in support. But it is a 2 versus 3 on the site, and Mercules didn't need any help, and neither did Shotzi. And Pred in a 1 versus 4, and he is nowhere to be found.
No, not a soul. Pred, watching the flank there. He was the man on the backside of site. And it is not going to happen. Everyone on Optic finds a corner. Any corner lays down. And round 1. Now, I would presume we'll go to some lovely cinematic free cam shots that the observers have got lined up for us. While Mercules disrespects his surroundings. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Great round there, Chance.
Yeah, and while Hoog gets to practice his movement as well, because again, Hoog, this is all he does. But yes, if you watch the preseason tournament, the round 1 bug is still in the game, carried over from last year as well. But nonetheless, well-executed strat off the rip. Shotzi shows himself on the bomb. There's a lot of pressure coming in from the attacking team. He swings over towards outer. Easy lane watch for him. And, well, for Mercules, that is going to be an easy 2 as well. And nothing more demoralizing than losing a round that quickly and having to spend 50 seconds just staring at a black screen, debating on what you want to do on defense. Not a fun situation to lose that round 1.
No, how was your day? Okay, round 2. Let's get it. Also, plenty of time for the round 1 winners to accumulate some trophy time. Lean forward, lock back in. Round 2. Here we go.
We'll see what Optic want to do on the attack. I assume if they're going to go for a face smash, it is going to be operated at least a little bit differently. But again, a rotation-heavy map, and you can already see spreading the map on the attack, showing a lot of pressure over towards A. Xnid might be here to meet it, and that's a great nade. Could allow you to get some pressure. And funnily enough on defense, Falcons did not send a single player towards B.
No, they've sort of with the 2-2 split here. 2 towards A, 2 players in the middle of the map. And Dashi looking to peel somebody off. Any of the... There it is. That's unfortunate timing for Kismet. Xnid's going to push forward here, but again, a bold maneuver. Ook about to get active through the smoke. Catches the outline of a player there, and that's going to be a 4v2. Bruce having a little bit of pressure here, only in the form of gunfire from the Falcons. A B-bomb wide open. Optic walk right on in after the first 2 kills.
Yeah, and Shotzi's already pushed himself up towards that back patio. They've cleared out all the space. I mean, this is as easy as a 4v2 as it's going to get. Yeah, nice cruddy spot. Easy cookings there, and now it is Xnid's turn in a 1 versus 4.
Slow and steady. You never know until you do. And we now know Optic 2 rounds in a row. Not a problem so far here on Den. First taste of a sniper rifle there from Dashi. You're going to see plenty of that this season. And again, on a map like this, you certainly want to find those opening picks, give you as much space as possible on Den, because then it tells you straight away, we found a kill here. Are they going to reinforce that position? Are they expecting a player, or are they expecting you to push that position? Where can we reallocate resources? So then Falcons down a man on a huge disadvantage on a map like Den.
Yeah, and I think Optic happy for the strat. What do you guys want to do? I don't know. We'll just spread the map, wait for Dashi to get a pick. We'll make decisions from there. All right, cool. Exactly as you write it down. And now Optic triple stacking out in the defensive end. They're trying to run him over. Meanwhile, Dashi has to hold off the entire team. And it's a snipe battle that Kismet gets revenge. Of course, though, the rest of Optic have taken space. They've dealt with the flank. And Falcon's going to be a lot less comfortable in this situation.
Yeah. Optic. We're all going to take the hit through the dojo side of the map. Xnid and Co now on the wrap, trying to find Nathan Kismet. The man with a big gun finds the first. Shotzi gone. Eliminated from play. Man advantage right now for the Falcons. No bomb planted just yet, though.
Yeah, they are a little bit scared, a little bit paranoid. They don't have quite the same amount of map control that Optic did in the previous round, so they're happy to take their time. 40 seconds is a lot to work with. They know Hook's towards the middle of the map, and they have not had eyes on Mercules in quite some time. A skittish moment for the Falcons.
Yeah, you weren't wrong about being slightly averse to the objective. An allergy test may be required. And Mercules wait on the fight forward. Massive damage in Ecelium. Anyone here to push forward for it? Kismet gets tags. An opportunity to trade not found. Kismet alone. The battle against Hook won. And the 1v1, the cleanup is there. And a moment of hesitation will do more than bite the Falcons in the backside.
And, you know, there's a moment of hesitation, and then there's just endless hesitation. Didn't do
the whole round.
Kismet, if he had the bomb rather than a sniper, would have planted that bad boy 30 seconds before when the first attempt was. But that's what I'm saying for the, like, Kismet is just going to have to be Mr. Do-It-All, man. Give him the bomb, give him the snipe, give him an AR, give him a sub. He's going to be the guy running it in overload as well. Godspeed to him.
Give me the ball. We'll get to that. Well, so far, so good. 3 rounds to nothing. No deaths yet for Mercules. And not quite the full box of donuts for the Falcons right now. Let's see if they can't get something healthier into their diet. Kismet's still the man with the sniper rifle. Boomstick still in play. Not tremendously effective for either side. Optic with a 2-2 reshuffle.
You got Pred roaming the middle of the map. Salim's going to be looking over top. Either way, though, I feel like this is a bomb plant that is effectively being given up for free. Optic just waiting for the moment. And maybe Mercules just waiting for that deep pinch to come through. Pred's toying with the idea. But I don't think Pred's ever going to read that depths of a spot. And that is COD timing at its finest in mid.
He's in. A man on a mission now. Behind enemy lines. And this is going to hurt. Eyes on the first man, the snap towards the second. But Celia managed to get away with his life into the jaws of the rest of his team. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a Shotzzy moment if ever we've seen one. The trade's complete, though. And now exit from prone. Able to cause a ton of damage into Hook. The trade's there once again. And Optic, immaculate teamwork, gets them to a 2v1.
And Preb is busy on the opposite side of the map, but he's made it a 1v1. Former teammates going down. He's got the sub, and he's got the timing. Straight in for the kill in instant 1 versus 2. Pred waited for his moment to strike, but he had it dialed in.
Fantastic turnaround. The Falcons are on the board. Shotzzy's shenanigans don't get them quite far enough. COD timing and a brilliant decision made. The FOV's not that big, but he definitely saw Selim there on the left. Feeds it straight into the boys. And Pred's 2v1 though. This is exactly what you wanted. The clock on his side. A high impact moment. And the pressure was certainly on, but you'll take that. 3-1. Optic's still in the lead.
Yeah, tough moment indeed, but happy for that. Now this is activity. I was going to say Shotzzy just full sprinted through mid right into the clutches of Selim. That is an easy first blood. Of course, though, Falcons yet to group up together. Still spread the map, looking for a little bit more information before they make their call, and they just instantly scam. We got a 3v3.
Yeah, not a problem whatsoever. He's tagged up. No snipe this round. He's actually handed it over. I do believe it was Selim there running it. Massive flank now from Pred. He goes unaware, so this is an opening bomb site on A that you're able to get this one down. So force right now for Pred, still finding himself a corner. This is exactly what you want. Optic, not in an ideal spot here. Good luck on the retake.
Into the clutches. There she goes. Dashi taken care of in short order. That is back-to-back rounds where Mercules and Pred are just having an interesting timing battle on the map, but Pred's come out on top of that twice. Mercules maybe the player that's going to have to try to make that adjustment, but as far as it goes, not too shabby out of the Falcons. The scam a little bit scary, but when your team gets the round win, does it even matter?
Interesting. I just enjoyed that Hook 1v1 he had. The player on the sort of wall jump, he was Xnid. The most calm reaction imaginable on the kill. Scams aside, the Falcons find themselves 2 rounds in a row now. That's 5 to be out of Pred. We're looking at Hellstorm soon. Big Bruce won't find anyone here. The wings of the map covered in Falcons players for now.
It's going to be a B hit, though. I mean, Mercules has just found himself. I mean, he's taking over mid. So you have that under control. You're looking for the bomb site pressure. You do have Pred playing a cruddy angle over towards the B site. So a tricky one on this approach. And Dashi versus Selim for this line of sight. Selim's giving him nothing.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, even better from Pred. Kill number 6. The smoke not going to help him nearly enough Selim now trying to get into the mix. In the 3v3, here come the remaining members of the Falcons. Try to buy some time and allow Kismet to get in a position. The quick checks. Another from Cell. Can Kiz get his? Can indeed. Last man, Merc, and he has been mugged. The watch, phone, wallet, and now we're all tied up.
This is huge, and I think that Pred 1v2, maybe the spark that team is going to be looking for just to get on the board. I think Optic were playing better S&D the early rounds, better adjustments, but the tide's certainly shifting. And once again, Pred, one of that sort of focal point players, right? Gets the first blood on Hook, gets the smoke out, and at least stays alive long enough to get Selly and back in the mix. And that's the level of activity that you're excited to see if you're a Riyadh Falcons fan. Even Exon, quick pinch rolling through, not wasting any time in that round.
Yeah, that was a nice sort of turn there. Again, good instincts and great chem from the Falcons early on here in the 2026 season. They know when to hit it together, and they certainly did. Pred, 6-3. I wondered, did he get himself that Hellstorm? He didn't. That's so unfortunate. But he gets this. Oh, does it? Oh! That's Hook, first blood. Ugh.
He just walked face first, basically the entire team playing credit corners. And yeah, comes out on top. That's Hook for you.
That's Hook for you. Perfect nade there from Celium.
That was Hook for you.
Yeah, it was. Now he's a fragment of the man he once was. Thanks to that nade. Big lineup from Bruce. Great damage. Here comes the immediate hit from Exnid. That is super aggression in the 2v2 now. Mercules, eyes are on.
Well, that's certainly going to connect, or at least back him down. And these are the moments of like sort of hesitation we're talking about. You have to be on point with the play calls. You can't waste any time because as they're going for this rotation, Mercules is already at the site ready to meet him.
And he's there. Oh, the timing a smidge of a second early, but oh, the timing here, even better. 1v1. Here comes Shotzi from the other side of the map. Mercules does get himself the Hellstorm. And this is for the lead change. A Kismet in an opportunity to cause some serious damage. Will he check left? The answer is maybe. Optic,
that spot works every time, man.
Take the lead.
Yeah, that spot ends up paying off, especially with less than 20 seconds on the game clock. Too tough to clear out everything. But another moment where you have the opportunity to either go for the bomb plant, and if you're not comfortable, you have to be so much quicker about making the decision to push through or to go through mid or to play for the fight, whatever you're going to be. Just those few extra seconds where you're deliberating with your teammates, Mercules is just taking that opportunity to wrap back and cover the other side. So it is just Optic right now having quicker conversations on the map than the Riyadh Falcons. Admittedly, though, when they're getting the first bloods, when they're grouped up together, they've still been on point.
Oh, good stuff. Attacking round now for Optic Texas. Lovely bit of work there from Mercules. We'll see if the Hellstorm comes into play. A lot of coverage here on Den. Let's see how we go. The first Hellstorm of the 2026 season that we get to watch. And I'm not sure if it's going to find too many targets all over the A-bomb site. Keep those players trapped on the inside, and Optic will be able to buy as much space as they want. And that's nearly first traded for Shotzi, 3v3.
And they're just going for the A call as well. I mean, everybody was turtled up indoors, so Optic are hoping that the pressure gets alleviated, and they might have called that perfectly. All three Falcons players go out towards mid, expecting the B hit. Nobody's home.
There's the A-bomb plan. Exnid now trying to make his way forward, and he peeks as his eyes poked out. Mercury's now forward position, find a corner. Or will he hold that front line? Great big light on the wall there, gives away a shadow, but plenty of shadows spotted out there on a Pred. Oh, not going to get the kill. Big work now, all down to Hook. 1v2. He has to play the trade. He's got to stay alive, get an isolated gunfight if he can. 25 seconds. Smoke now. The charge from the Falcons. Will they charge into death, or are they going to charge into glory? And a sneaky Pred on the defuse. Is it going to pay off? Hook on the wrap. He doesn't get it. The bomb defuse. Heads up play from AG.
That is instant on that hop as well, right? These are the types of things you have to be completely on point with, and that is literally a point, like 1 second difference. If Hook is ever so slightly faster, he breaks it down, clutches the 1v2. Pred and Sellingham did not hesitate. Got the smoke out in the doorway, moved into the site, instant bomb hop, zero fear. That's the type of play call that wins you a round. And I mean, Pred's been good. He's, more or less single-handedly won his team maybe 3 different rounds so far this game.
We're giving Kismet the crown of, hey man, you gotta go do it yourself, but beautiful work there. While Mercules finds an opening blood, Kismet and Exnid They jump their way to the top window and they find nothing but trouble. So down a man now on the approach towards the A-bomb site. They have to go the long way around, and Optic have read this one. Here comes Shotzzy. First man. Great work on the kill there. He takes care of Celian, backs away. Kismet's never going to be able to get this one going. Shotzzy, wow, bites off a little bit too much there, taken care of. A 3v2, big advantage right now. The problem for the Falcons, can they get that bomb down? A race across map again, Chance.
And I mean, this is going to be an interesting decision for Falcons to make because, well, I suppose at this point, no matter what bomb site they rotate into, they're going to be matching somebody. You got Mercules, the defender towards the A site. That's where the pressure is going to be. He's playing it a little bit passive, a little bit in the back, but he's throwing shoulder, just waiting for the intel. But the rest of Optic not quite here in position. The pressure is on Merc.
Yep, pressure is on. Slides out. Here comes the damage. Opportunity for the flanks here. The angle covered. Hook. He's checking every possible corner. Doesn't check the right one, though. But that is going to be it, folks. A diligent retake from Optic Texas. And Hook throws himself as the martyr for the play to allow Mercules to get that defuse. And beautiful stuff. Map point, Optic.
And certainly from Optic, or maybe the experience of playing against them, if you're fighting against one of them, you're fighting against what feels like 5 of them. Never a moment of sort of over-aggression there from Hercules. Waits for his teammates to get back in the mix, even if he's got a guy dead to rights, making the safer call. I mean, this is just efficient work. A lot of team shots rolling through, a lot of assists for the Optic boys. Trying to win this off the back of their teamwork. A round away from doing so.
And where are we going to go? B-bomb site, looks like it. Opening salvo, a couple of nades out. We're going to commit to this one quickly. We have the numbers if we're Optic. If the Falcons, you're hoping for someone to make a mistake. That will be seeing it. Here comes Hook on the approach. Watch how he takes care of these corners. A beautiful way to attack it. Lovely damage. Second in the boys now trying to find something. Shotzzy still holding the middle of the map. And Hook, he's got so much damage. He's not going to get a kill, though. The rest of the boys now showing up as the smoke clears. It is Shotzzy with the first. The bomb site still in full control. Pinch is now on for the Falcons.
And Celian gives you something extra. I mean, they're fighting a full-on war over by the B site, and the rest of the Falcons just now rotated over. And by the time you do, it's a 1 versus 3. Overwhelming force is going to get Optic this game.
They're going to get them this game, indeed, where they attacked the B-bomb site. They did not give it up. It was a test. It was a way. It was a weigh-in of Optic versus the Falcons there on the bomb site. And Optic come out as the heavyweight. 2-0 in the series so far.
And, you know, they'll be talking over the 1v2 that Pred clutched up inside the site. Decisions about, do we want to play split in the back spawn? Should we group up together? What are we doing in the post plant? But outside of the small conversations, the overarching game plan completely on point there from Optic. And on the flip side for Falcons, a couple signs of life. Kismet having a nice round or two with the sniper. Certainly the plays coming through from Pred on the pinches on point, but just not quite enough firepower in the end. Xnid struggling just a little bit there on that map. Meanwhile, double digits for both Shotzzy and Mercules as they just got, what, 7 first bloods out of 10. Not too shabby.
Not a problem whatsoever. 6-4 final score there on Den. Staying on Den, folks, as we now play Overload. Going to be very interesting to see how this one goes down. But yeah, plant the bomb. If in doubt, get it down. Help give your boys as many options as possible in the 1vx moments or even on those 2v2s. Again, great work from Optic there, showing a strong hand on Den. Falcons, a little bit still to be done there in the lab. We'll see how things go for them. Now, though, it is match point. Optic going in Overload, looking strong. Chance again, the talk of the town in the preseason has been that they are one of the stronger Overload teams for sure. But don't take our word for it. It's back to the desk.
I know a lot about Overload, and I watched this Falcons team win 0 of them.
Oh.
But
there's life.
If there's time to do it, it's right now. We'll see if they can do it in game 3. Before we get to that game 3, let's revisit the first 2. Rosalie, I saw Dashy was leading the way with damage. Who caught your eye, though, in Search and Destroy for a game number 2?
It had to be Mercules. I mean, guys, 10-4. He's just unbelievable across all game modes. And for the side of Riyadh Falcons, it's just so frustrating to watch, especially the first half of this Search and Destroy. Just so many opportunities where you just see them hesitant. And I look at this team, I see Paredes, Kismet, I don't see a hesitant roster. I don't see players that make hesitant decisions. And we saw it punish them multiple times versus a team like Optic Texas, where if you give them an inch, they will more often than not take a mile.
Yeah, I thought Optic's more willing to take risks. You're seeing one right here where Hook just like knows they're trying to play slow, maybe get a pick on a scam, and he takes the angle where he feels like he has an advantage. And Chance and Miles did an excellent job talking about it, just kind of like how slow the Falcons were. There were two different offensive pushes where you saw there you give up a blood, or you're not willing to get the bomb down. Like maybe save your smoke and try to get it down on B in that moment, because what happens is they're so afraid of mid, right? If you don't have mid control and you're stacking over towards B and they have that top mid statue, you can die off that bomb, and that's what they're worried about, right? So freaking out in their head a bit. Optic take advantage of that, and right now it's just coasting for Optic, man. They can do no wrong.
If you guys are wondering, why does that search and destroy look a little different than the one we play? Well, each team gets one smoke, and it looks like they're doing 2 lives with the sniper. We'll dive into that deeper on how the GA compromise worked out to get snipes back into Black Ops 7. What we know for now, though, is this has been a one-sided affair at times in Hardpoint. I was looking at the scoreboard, and we were 50-0 to open up the game on Scar. Then it was 116-110 in favor of the Falcons. Is Scar always going to be a map that sees such huge swings in the scoreboard?
Yeah, well, I mean, Optic spawned on what I would consider the good side, right? Because you can get up into P1, you have the smoke above the tank, which is kind of an obstruction to the other team, and then they're just spawning back green the entire time. So I was not surprised that they started up 50-0 and then it became a little bit close. But in the second half of that game, what you saw was Shotzi's ability to just make plays, just get away with his life. I think it was on Plain Hill where he's laying down in front. He finds a 3-piece to just extend their lead by about 60-70 points, and those are the moments where like the good teams are going to be able to pull away when they can get themselves in those situations.
Yeah, and this is one of those maps where players can get a little bit lost when it comes to breaking some of these money hills. And I think Riyadh Falcons, I mean, if we looked at the back end numbers and the hold percentages, they were losing a lot of these opening team fights regardless of how early they got there. There was a couple of moments where I could see some growth in XNet, a lot of rotations, a lot of big wins to give them that advantage, but unfortunately it's just like you keep letting a player, you're like Shotzi, get up top window and just have the time of his life behind you. And for Riyadh Falcons, got to work on that player counting just a little bit.
Yeah, it just started off, it was on Grandma's Hill where, Shotzi was up top and he just like dribbles a nade and he was weak. They don't go to challenge him to clean him up. The pressure gets applied, right? And now you're spawning all the way out when we go to P5. So Optic, they're just clearly ahead of Falcons as it stands right now. I don't believe that there's a massive talent gap on either side
I
when you're
think they
watching.
played that well for a long period until they lost that P3, that full 60, and it was like, all right, guys, what do we do?
I feel like there's somebody cheating still. It's not Awakening. He's gone. It might be Mercules if he keeps dropping numbers like these. Let's take a look at the young gun. Are you seriously dropping this your second year? Everyone is saying you're the best AR in the game, and he is trying to prove it with the numbers. A 1.73 and 4,600 damage. Unreal. The man is cooking.
Yeah, and I think what's so cool about it is just like the positions that they put him in. I mean, how many times was he the guy tasked with like in that search and destroy? Like he's alone, wrapping playing information. Like there is so much trust that they put in this guy, and he just delivers every single time, no matter the game mode nor situation.
Remember we used to be like, who are you taking to win their ones? I'm taking Mercs over every single time.
Toronto, they found something magical and they let it go.
Well, they had no chance
wears
to
an
keep him.
Optic
They couldn't keep
jersey
him.
and he's never taken it off. They need one more map. We'll find out, can Optic seal the deal as we send it over to Miles and Chance.
We're back, and it's finally time to play Overload, Chance. Finally. Been warming up. I did a jumping jack in the break to get myself ready for this one. Staying on Den though, so maybe not as electrifying as Exposure has looked so far. For me, I think it might be the one, but we'll see how we go. See how we go here on a little bit of Den.
I see you've never seen the B trains rolling through. You can run the score up on this. You can make some magical things happen. It can be a high octane match. It is going to be interesting though. I think the way we're playing Overload now compared to the end of the year, I think this is going to be a game mode that has a ton of like evolvement to it. Early on, it might be the most dynamic one we have, and therefore like the highest skill difference between like different teams. There's going to be some teams in CDL that suck at this game mode, at least early on. Like it's a learning experience for everybody. We already know that Optic set the tone early on, especially on a map like this, that they're ahead of the game. This to me is just a test to see where the Falcons are going to be, how well they can compete, what kind of ideas can they bring to the table, and maybe fight back. I just want to hear or listen in. So I don't know if we have to do that in the hard points, but Falcons, very excited to watch this map for sure.
I am very excited to watch the Falcons play this. I'm also excited to hear what the Falcons call the EMP device. You at home might have your own name for it. The rock, the ball, the device, the drone, you name it. I'm going to go with EMP and ball when things get really litty, chat. But Overload, a brand new mode here in the Call of Duty world. Thanks to the lovely folks at Treyarch for putting this one together. New year, new mode. Same us, though. Same us. You don't get extra points for dunks or anything fancy like that. You have to run it home to score. First team to 8 will win. If you reach the 4-point mark, we do swap sides. It forces halftime. So quite frankly, as you said, Chance, there will be some teams that just, and I quote, suck at it. They're going to get knocked out real bad, real quick.
And it's even for a map like this where, like, if you're spawning on the right side of the map, attacking towards the left, the B zone is going to be the preferred point. What feels like now, 90% of the time. But by the time we get to the end of the year, as things develop, like, there's going to be teams that might just not be good at that type of like play style, that type of setup to like run the point home, or maybe guys can actually figure out how to utilize, you know, there is a set rotation for where the EMPs are going to be spawning in. Starts in the middle of the map, goes to the top side, your third spawn goes to the bottom, and then it resets. It is calculable, it is knowable. So if you're a team, you're going to have set design plays for any given EMP spawn about what direction you want to go. Instant wraps, you want to go through the middle of the map, you capitalize the space and just run it forward. These are the types of things that are like extremely difficult to figure out on the fly. Again, everybody's still learning the game mode, but like for that S&D we saw from the Falcons, if they're hesitating at S&D on a map that like most people seem to have like the vibe of, the understanding of, I think to me that strikes fear of what's going to happen in Overload unless you get the ball rolling. If you get a pop-out performance, if you get that 3 dead and Pred just gets to go and be in form, they're going to find success. But I think it's a very tough task.
I think we're going to see a lot of teams, I think with Den in particular, fight for the drone mid-map, or for the ball, sorry, I'll start doing it. I know, it's happening. I'll fight for the ball, fight for the EMP mid-map, and then run it topside straight away. Go for that top lane score immediately, maintain control of that, because then you have the next spawn up. And this is a map that doesn't have a cut. It doesn't have a way to get to that without taking a full wrap from your spawn all the way to that long lane. So I think this is going to be a 2-0 lead sort of situation where as long as the team maintains control, 2 off the bat right away, and then they have to fall to the bottom side of the map to the sort of computers wall jump area. But that is going to be that. So we'll see how that goes, folks. A slight issue getting into map number 3, but we're going to be throwing absolute magic in this game. I'm stoked to see how Overload plays out, and to your point, what it looks like at Major 1, what it looks like at Major 2. And again, the very first time we are seeing this played with the new overtime rules, which is again at the end of the first round, at the end of the round at halftime, you're able to make something happen with 30 seconds if a player is holding onto the device. And again, if you're carrying the device, pistols only. So a significant portion of firepower has been eliminated from the objective player. We'll see how it plays out. It might be changing in the future. Yeah, never know. Treyarch are very, very responsive, and I know you're watching, friends. I know you're watching, and we're as interested as you guys are to see how this one plays out. But Overload, very, very interested to see how this goes. If we do go to overtime, 4 lives either side. Good luck, have fun. And it is fun.
Yeah, the overtime rule is very interesting because, like, you know, if you're in a situation where you have the opportunity to score very quickly, congratulations, you win, you score, you get the dub. But if not, it sort of plays just like a TDM. But then the guy that's like holding the EMP device is getting like pinged. The other team can see him. And I think for the overtime situation, it's going to be maybe sometimes intense, but my expectation, the pace is going to slow down dramatically. Everybody's scared to die. You can't be that guy that gets first blooded, and it can be difficult to work around the map. So much so that I don't know how much the pros have developed it, but if you end up in a situation where you are knowing you're expecting to go into overtime, you probably want Ninja on a class, because if you don't have that when the overtime pops, you're going to be absolutely terrified to move. So just a very sort of curveball added layer of, hey man, the teamwork needs to be on point. The communication always has to be there, and any scam would be absolutely dire if a player throws away their life. So Modi, you have to be very calculated, very on point, basically from start to finish.
Chance, how would you translate scam to folks at home who maybe don't live and breathe Call of Duty culture?
A scam is when you do something stupid, I think would be the easiest way to state it. If you're just in a positive situation on the map where there's no need to be aggressive, to go for some degree of pressure, and you make an over-aggressive play that gets you killed, that would be a scam.
Hold my beer. Hold my monster.
If we're at a 4v3 Miles and the first thing you do is says, hold up, I'm going to make a play, and you run through mid and get caught, that would be a scam. Same thing we saw in the S&D. You had a 4v3 for the Riyadh Falcons. X-Nid, he's trying to do the wall jump stuff to like cross over the side. He either messes up the movement or just isn't prepared for Hook, and that's throwing away your life. There's nobody there for the trades. That would be a scam.
There we go, folks.
Or if you get a call from a number that you don't have caller ID for, that's also probably a scam.
Probably a scam, and they're asking very, very important questions about your socials or mother's maiden names, all that sort of stuff. It's ready to get an overload, folks. Watch out for the scams. They'll get you, though. They're spear phishing when they know it's you. Or it's the one you really got to watch out for. We'll see how things go as we load into overload. Here on Den, once again, I'm expecting 2-0 lead to the team who gets that first one down. After that, we've got to go 2-1. I'm not sure if we're going to see a team that dominant in the mode so far to get the fast halftime swap at 4, and then of course 8, the final score. We could see a map finish pretty quick. We do have a slight delay, I suppose. The EMP, once it is reset, it has to sort of respawn. It doesn't just reappear immediately, allowing an immediate relay. You've got to hold that position before it unlocks, and you can make a run. So there is a technicality on how long the game could be. We might figure it out by the time the end of the year rolls by.
Well, yeah, this is like an extra layer of like how dynamic the game mode is going to be, in the sense that hardpoint at the start is just a foot race to learn as much as you possibly can. Every single time a player spawns up, they're solving a puzzle. Where are you putting your stun? Where are you putting your nade? What route are you going to take? What do you need to do in any given situation? By the end of the year, these players have it absolutely dialed in. But also in hardpoint, you're mostly doing everything as fast as you possibly can. Why would you waste any time? Always go for that good position. Overload is going to force you to play at different speeds. Like if you're a squad that likes to be a little bit more patient, a little bit more controlled, make sure you have a sizable advantage before you like try to make a pure play with the EMP device. That's all well and good. If you're in the early game, you got 3 minutes on the game clock. If you're down 3 scores and there's only like 2 minutes left, you got to get the ball moving. Like you just have to go so much faster than you might be prepared for. So different speeds are required in this game. Fun to watch, and I would say right now, Optic likely on the preferred side, but only towards that B zone. We still have so much to learn.
Game on! Shotzi's flank pays off. Continues to be a difficult thing to deal with. Oh, we're going down low, ladies and gents. EMP on the move. Hook's going to be our first man here. Great defensive setup now from the Falcons. They are playing this one as close as possible to the goal line. First kill in, Hook gets the trade. Sweet. Mercury's not enough damage to get the kills, and the remaining members of the Falcons now pull forward. Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. An opportunity for a wrap towards the A goal, maybe. As we've cut our way through, Merc with a pistol, no good. Pred's now on a run.
Yeah, and he's going to get chased very quickly, though, by Shotzi, and yeah, Dashley be there for the cleanup kill. And this is the type of moment for Optic. What do you want to do? Try to force it through the A zone? That normally feels like a nightmare, but now you got the lead blocker, Shotzi, the front man on the line, and even still, they want to go towards B. This is the type of decision. We get to see how it pays off, but the B side generally preferred. They're going to take their time to make it happen.
Great nades, either side. No one able to make too much happen here just yet. The A side of the map, that left-hand side courtyard, is a difficult space to cross. A lot of coverless opportunities to fly forward. The B zone, a little bit easier to defend right now. Again, is this going to be one of the good side, bad side maps we see develop? Chelsea's flank. Quick reset there from the overload device, and once again we're making a run, trying to find the kills. Openers here for Merc, great damage. X-Nid up close, trades are good, no lineup, no good whatsoever. Falcons, quick recovery and fight forward.
Yeah, and what, 2 players going towards the middle of the map. The Falcons pumping the brakes, taking their time, couple trades rolling through, but that's a delicate moment. Now the device is going to be down in your spawn. Number 2 shots, he picks it up and tries to just hightail it away. And now for the Falcons, you want to pick it up, you try to let it reset. You've at least stabilized your spawn. And if nobody's touching it, they want it to reset on the map and play 50-50, or they're figuring out what they want to do on the fly. In the meantime, Kisman in the middle of the map falls.
The opportunity now for the Falcons to get that drone forward, with the ball forward rather. Line up. Oh, great damage. Not enough for anything here. Good wall jump as well. And an avenue now to play towards the A side of Optic's goal. Here we go. All the spawners are there for Optic Texas. Finding these kills. Absolutely crucial. Next wave is in. Good nade out of Exnid. One man left there for the goal, and it's going to be Dashi. Spawns are still good. Celium recovered, down and out. No one able to make anything happen here so far.
Yeah, meanwhile, Shotzi's running worlds. He is 11-1 on a 6 spree, and finally the dam has broken. That's enough for the cap. We got standing inside of your spawn, so now the players are spawning towards the top, but for the Falcons, that's actually where you want to be. Of course, though, you're in a pinch. Feels like a nightmare. Exney gives you the first blood, and now you got coverage out towards B. Number 3 is there for the cuts. Number 7's behind you. This is where things get chaotic.
You got to win that fight, and you don't. Mercules doesn't take any damage, so it's close enough to Optic's goal, but that's going to be a recovery now. 1-0 lead, minute 35 in the first half. Towards the B zone we now go. Shotzi trying to get in position early, trying to catch these players out, but again, Falcons like to defend it from deep. Exit there on the close left. All first man down, able to get a trade. Mercury still with a nade to go with. Spread down the close left, a team nade, and that should be good for the second. Gets it through, and Optic starting to get it going.
Yeah, Celium just got his second kill of the map. Unfortunately, on your teammate is not what you want to have happen. And if there was a heat map of what has been taking place, Shotzi has literally just been living behind him. There's a free 1, tries to earn the second. Actually, no, he gets the free 2, does enough damage on the 3rd, and now Dashi gets to be the lead blocker.
Once again, we're stacking towards this B goal. Fantastic nade work there from Kismet and Exnid. Again, it is a kill box. A classic setup. They just have to win these gunfights. Opportunity to grab this one out. Optic pump the brakes right away. We've not necessarily parked the bus, but we're going to hold on to the middle map presence we've got. And Hook somehow finding himself a couple of good ones here. This is unreal work. Celium doing a nice bit of work there with the kill front. Dashi with huge damage, able to get this next player, and you've got an opportunity to make a run for goal. 20 seconds to go. Could we see a third?
Well, he's got the device, and he's got one of the best pistol shots in the league. This is what you want to have happen, but with 13 seconds, it would be miraculous if they pulled it off, and even Kismet gives you that first blood. Yeah, you cannot force this one through.
It's
Optic happy for their 2-0 lead.
They're holding them down on this side of the map. And Dashi, it's good work. Again, here comes the overtime. 30 seconds. A sort of a shot. Yeah, as long as it's in play. As long as it's in play, overtime will run. He's got 30 seconds to make it happen, but unfortunately, he gets killed there, and the round will end. We are swapping sides. They're going into the second half again. Optic willing to take risks, willing to make stuff happen, and the man who's making it all happen right now, 18-6, Shotzi, getting lost all over the map, allowing his boys to really get things going. And again, Charles, I feel like it might be a Den specific sort of feeling. I think you talked about this previously. Every Overload map is going to have a really different vibe, and we're seeing a little bit of that Den one here where it's really, really rotation heavy.
Yes, it's also like pre-patch, post-patch. With the amount of kills Optic was just getting, I think pre-patch, they get their 4 points very early on. I mean, Shotzi's 18-6. He was quadruple positive at some point, but just now that the device carrier has a pistol rather than like the whatever primary weapon, specifically getting that B zone cap seemed way more difficult.
Yeah, it's proven more challenging. Well, nice start here from the Falcons. And the pistol there of Celium helping buy some space through the middle of the map. Optic now on the back foot, and they're flying towards B. And so is the ball. Here we go. EMP on the way. Spread up close and personal to the M15. Gets himself one. Can he catch another on a shot? See good damage. Or to a former teammate. The wall hops are getting dicey. Wins the fight. The next line of defense for Optic is the goal line.
Waiting for Kismet on the pinch. Mercules and Shotzi going to have that covered. Everybody else, it's guns forward. But Kismet's going to be forced to make a play in this moment. They got the setup, though. He couldn't get one. He gets baited into death, and Celium knows, run for the hills, or you stand your ground and die right there. Optic have secured the device in 4 minutes, and if you got a 2-0 lead, they're not going to be in a massive hurry.
Let's see how effective they can be on the attack from this side of the map. And so far, through the bottom line, towards the A goal, we're trying to make something happen here on the Celium. They play defense well. Damn indeed. Damn indeed. Gets himself one and gets away with his life, but the ball is still moving. EMP now on the way to B. Shotzi makes the call. It's clear, mate. No, Kiz through middle. Catches it out, and Pred. Good spidey senses, more than tingling. Once again, Falcons, control of the ball, control of the map.
And they're running this through the top side of the map as well. So this is a little bit of a rare situation to see in this moment, and they're losing every gunfight. And the reason it's rare, you're going to find out, is because you lose immediately. That's why if you're on the right side, they wrap it out towards the bottom or middle side of the map. Because if not, well, Shotty gets to detonate.
And now we got top side spawn once again. Mercury's catching Xnid in a really unfortunate moment. A couple of big kills on the players on spawn. That's going to be another goal. It's going to be 4-0. It's going to be 4-0 indeed. But now to the bottom side of the map, where the Falcons fortunately get the spawn. So Optic have to play for this. They've got to give up the power position and all the control they had. But wait! Mercury's an investment on an open side of the map. Can it race its way towards the B goal? Optic are in position for that one as well. And we might be looking at a very, very big turnaround here, Chance.
Yeah, now 2.5 minutes. The cruise missile going to do fantastic work there for Mercules, and you just get the rock. You can do whatever you want with it, and there's no hesitation. You pick it up and you rotate it towards the top side of the map. This is exactly where Optic want to be. You get Mercules here for the cutoff kills. Great information. He might get traded, but you got the pressure on with the 4 lead in 2 minutes. This game is very close to already being over.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 minutes to go. We're going to see the Falcons go absolutely crazy. Dashy's dropped the device, so now a couple of trades either side. Falcons with the numbers, Mercury's keeping this one out of play. If it resets, it goes to the bottom side of the map. That's what Pred is playing for right now. Can they keep the reset play alive? Oh no, it's hit the fan, boys and girls. Will it be 5-0? Celium stops it. Close enough into play. Mid-map now, starting to find something here for the Falcons. Can they get this drone ball thing out of play?
Well, they're trying to set up for it. They just got 3 out of the 4 kills they needed, but they're running top side of the map. And again, if you're attacking from right to left, going towards A, it is nightmare level difficulty.
Xnid still playing it as well as he can. No point in throwing yourself off the map. It will reappear where your feet left the ground. Pred down, middle of the map now. Trying to make something happen. Optic Texas reading the push perfectly. Lovely shots from Xnid, not able to get the second man, and no teammates in position to really capitalize. Celium now trying to slow this one down. Pred through the middle gets his. An opportunity for a pinch. Can Optic go big? Wait, Pred doing great work now. Numbers are up now for the Falcons. An opportunity to backpedal towards B. Grab the EMP, Kiz head down. We're on the board with 50 to go.
Hey, they got their one. That's all you need. Of course, though, it takes 10 seconds for that EMP device to respawn on the map. So they're going to have to, teleport. They're going to have to fly or make some magic happen. I think right now we're just going to be playing for kills.
We're playing for kills. Well, there will be an opportunity for a sort of shot clock 30-second moment at the end of the round if the Falcons are holding it. But at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, the first half was so strong for Optic. Shotsy once again, 31 and 15. The man is looking mean on the mode so far. And Optic Texas, most of the punditry correct. What a fantastic way to start off the 2026 season. Going up against the Riyadh Falcons and a clean and dominant 3-0.
Yeah, and we got to see the chain effect as well on that map. If you're on the right side on Den, and the middle ball spawn is like the current one that's active, they had it on the top side of the map. They didn't try to rotate it. They try to force it towards A. They lose the point immediately, and because the previous EMP spawn was in mid, the next one just spawns up top, and it just set Optic up for an instant chain, back-to-back scores. They already had the 2-0 lead, and that's pretty much going to be all she wrote. But those types of decisions on maps, like having to know where the next EMP device is going to spawn, is the other team going to be set up in position there first? So many things you have to consider. That is why Optic Texas happy to have the knowledge early on. But tippy to Shotty, tippy to Merc. I think Shotty just basically got to live inside their spawn for 80% of that map. So yeah, feed up. He was enjoying himself.
He really was. He was getting over 3 kills a minute, 3.2 kills per minute. So good stuff, mate. 4-1 the final score there on Den Overload. No need for the exposure hardpoint, friends. As we say bye-bye to the Riyadh Falcons for today. The opening day of play for them, not a fantastic one. The 154-6-4, and again, the final score there on Overlord, not Overload, not ideal. It's tongue twisters to start the league off. We're going to now, a bit of a reflection chance. Optic starting things off strong, exactly what you want as a fan.
Yep, fun time, fun 3-0. Not a lot of time wasted. Fans are going to be happy. Players are going to be happy. I think you can do no wrong. And then in that sense, for people excited to watch the Riyadh Falcons play, I think that series sort of went as well. I mean, the desk predicted it perfectly. So, yes, that match went exactly as expected. I know it's day one, but a lot of learning we have to do.
A lot of learning indeed. Well, not a lot of time for the folks who are trying to get their drops. Isn't that right, Desk? Trying to get your drops? 3-0s don't help. Come on.
I think we're getting to game 5 at the end of the night. We're all right. We still got Vegas playing.
Still an hour.
But this one went as expected. If you watched these two teams just a week ago, this was kind of the state that we saw the Falcons in. And on the other side, this is the strength of Optic Texas. So everyone was wondering, can they keep it up? They definitely could. The question I have for you two is, who of the 4 had the best day? Let's take a look at some of the highlights from this series. Who on Optic should be wearing the crown for the MVP performance?
I mean,
right?
Yeah, I mean, when you get a 3-0, I would actually probably go Mercules just because the Search and Destroy was the game mode that felt like it got the diciest.
12-4 performance.
Yeah, he just had such a big performance, and he was also the guy on the island. Shotzi also played absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it was just a bloodbath at the end I have to go back to, right? Like, it just felt like after Optic got that first one through, Shotzi just lived, as Chance said, in their base for a good minute. I mean, he went on a 7 spree. It allowed Optic Texas to get that second through the loop, and we didn't leave in the first half the bottom left side of this map. Optic Texas, I wouldn't be shocked if Shotzi beat the kill record on this map and mode specifically throughout the entirety of this season.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw a team that was totally in control. And, you know, talking about overload, especially on Den, like when you can get it up through the BSD side, you get in their base, it is so difficult for the team to wrap back and find those kills, right? You can just take your time until that perfect opportunity is there. And, you know, once that does happen, like you said, Shotzi can just get lost and wreak havoc while the team plays the reset. Optic just clearly ahead of Falcons at this point. That being said, though, like Falcons, something to build off of. You just went up against Optic. They're a very tough opponent. There was life in the hardpoint and the Search and Destroy. Just need to make some strides here in Overload.
We'll see where they go from here. Optic, for now, still at the top of the tier list. All of the boys are shining. The question is, who earned your scuff play of the game? We'll have that for you in just a moment. I have a feeling it's coming from Search and Destroy because we had 2 standout players dropping some bombs on us statistically, Allie.
It's Shotzi and Mercules for sure. I mean, Shotzi was going off in that Search and Destroy. He had 3 first bloods. I mean, like Kant said earlier, I think it was 7 out of the 10. And then Mercules, again, you put that guy in mid, he's always going to win his ones. You put him on an island, he's always going to win his ones, maybe find the 2. It makes the map so much easier for everybody else.
So here it is. It is your scuff play of the game. Nameless, walk me through these 2. Mercules playing alongside Shotzi. 2 different roles, same role. What are their roles on the squad? What did they do in Search?
Yeah, like I said, Optic put a lot of trust in Mercules to kind of play by himself because when players do try to flurry over towards where he's at, he's going to find multi-kills, as you just saw. And here goes Shotzi finding 2 on the flank. And why that round was so big from Shotzi is that you only get 2 lives with a sniper. You saw Shotzi flank Kismet, take him out for the second life before he could have a massive impact. And this is what you get from a guy like this. On a map like Den, where mid is, it can be contentious. It's tough to go out there and take those fights. He's not afraid to take the space and get onto your side. So great plays by Shotzi and Mercules.
Fantastic stuff from both of them. And of course, Dashy and Hook are still on the map every time we showcase the highlights. I feel like they get left out. Incredible showcase from the foursome. But Allie, let's talk about what else is going to happen here for Optic moving forward. You are the top dogs. You played the lowest. Competition is going to get harder from here on out. Do you have to go perfect right now to keep the fans satisfied going into your home major?
I mean, a little bit, just because the expectation you set for yourselves. If anything, I'm honestly thinking back to last year when Shotzi was talking like, oh, everybody's not taking scrim serious enough and nobody wants to win. And that's when we saw the dip. So I think maybe just don't talk any smack.
Yeah, they haven't talked smack since raising that first trophy.
Yeah, I would say it would be a disappointment if they're not the 1 seed headed into their home major.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they have been lighting it up nonstop. Got to continue this going forward. And, you know, that's a good sign and a good start.
We're going to get an interview for you all here in about 30 seconds. Ideally, we will be having one of our Optic players on the line any moment. Nameless, as we wrap things up, though, we're going to see 2 other juggernauts taking the stage later tonight. That's LA Thieves versus FaZe Vegas.
Yeah.
Who do you think is closer to Optic right now?
It's hard to say. I think both those teams are in the exact same spot. They played each other in the Kason Showdown. I believe it was LA Thieves that took that series 3-1. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if Vegas took it. Like, both these teams, like, star-studded lineups, right? In Respawn, they can absolutely take over. I think a lot of people are...
online. I forgot Abuza online.
Oh, well, he's in Dallas. He's not in Vancouver anymore, right? He's in Dallas.
Even better. That's even worse for the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a break. When we come back, either we'll have an interview or more Call of Duty. It's a win-win. Don't go anywhere. It's opening day here at the CDL.
The official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
Ring, ring. It's time for your Winner Circle interview with the one and only Mercules, the man from Optic, Texas, that first showcased his skills at Major 3, got scooped up and went on to win a world championship, then another trophy at EWC. Mercules, you start 1-0 to the CDL season. A lot of people saw this one coming. But how does it feel to be in your seat right now?
It feels good, to start the season on a pro team. Just, we have time to, you know, work and get ready for the season. So I'm excited.
And to follow up on that, you're starting not just with a 1-0, you are also considered the #1 AR by your peers and the community. We saw the power rankings. You were at the top of that pyramid. What is it about the game that is working for you right now? What do you think is separating you from the rest of the pack?
I think I just have an insane team that, you know, makes it easy for me to get kills. I have Ant and Kyler, you know, just pushing pace, running at them, so it makes it pretty easy for me.
3.0 in search looks pretty easy today.
Merkins, I want to ask you, man, you guys look dominant. I mean, throughout all the preseason tournaments, you got Bruce behind you. I know he's gassed up for you, man, but you guys are making it look easy. Do you feel like you have a massive edge over the rest of the competition, seeing as a lot of teams broke up and reformed?
Yeah, I definitely think we have an edge off the beginning, just off chemistry and stuff, but I don't really think that's the reason we're winning. We're locked in right now.
I love that, man.
Merk, I want to get in your head a little bit. Talk to me kind of about the pressure coming into this season, a little bit on your shoulders and how you're handling that, because after just such an insane run at the tail end, I mean, obviously coming into this, it's like Mercules is saving Optic Texas. They are maybe a dynasty now in the making. What has that pressure like been for you? Because you're a rookie.
I don't really feel any pressure, to be honest, because I don't know. I have a bunch of vets around me, and they just make it easy. So, yeah, I don't feel any pressure, to be honest.
Mercules, who is the most overrated team coming into opening weekend?
I don't know. We haven't even scrimmed every team yet, so I don't have an answer for you on that one.
Awesome. Mercules, thank you so much for joining us. I didn't hear the producer was talking to me, but I know you're a kind boy. We're going to hear more from Mercules and many more winner circles in the future. For now, though, we got to get ready for another matchup. Yeah. Optic will be playing on Sunday, so that is the next time they'll be taking the stage. But right now, we've got a team rocking baby blue taking on another green squad. It is the Carolina Royal Ravens facing off against the Boston Breach. And Nameless, if you're looking at the standings, these were two teams that were right in the middle of things all last season, both coming in with some roster shakeups. Where do you have them right now in your power rankings?
Yeah, you know, preseason indicators would have them pretty low. Coming into it, we'll start with the Royal Ravens. You see this roster: Slasher, Craze, Lurks, and Nero. Nero now going to be running an AR for the team, so that's a big dynamic shift in his gameplay. You got Lurks coming up from Challengers. He was playing with Stallions last year, had a decent amount of success. They're going to be looking to develop him. And then Craze, who made a huge splash at the tail end of last year, a guy that I've been super high on. I think he deserved the spot in the league. And I think he proved that largely at EWC.
I completely agree with that statement. I just think for me, the Carolina Royal Ravens is a huge question mark. I mean, we know what we'll get out of Slasher. Lurks, though, coming over, I believe, from Halo. That's a player that we have not seen. We look inside of Nero, and Nero making a role change when we're used to him being such a aggressive, forward SMG. I worry about the dynamic of this team.
I don't know what's going to happen, but I do know Carolina shocked people in the Monster Energy tournament. They went further in that bracket than a lot of people expected, and Craze was popping off. I'm expecting that SMG to be the player to watch. On the other side, in our hot takes, a community member said that Snoopy is going to finish on an all-star team. If he's not the only one, which one of his three teammates do you think would join him? Nasty, Purge, or Cammy up next?
I almost have to lean either Nasty or Purge. I think Purge had a really strong, especially tail end of the year last year on Boston Breach. I mean, they were making some incredible runs near the tail end of this year. It was just some inconsistency. And then you look on the side of Nasty, he was on Vancouver Surge last year. He was also surging as an AR. He was in the top conversation multiple times more often than not. So I think this is an upgrade for the Boston Breach roster. Yeah. I have them way further ahead than anywhere I had Carolina Royal Ravens last year.
Listen, it pains me to say it.
Oh, okay.
But it was right for Gigawake to get dropped.
Oh my God!
And it's time to bring in Nasty.
Oh my God, he's accepted it.
Nasty's been a guy where everywhere that he's went recently, they have found success, and they've been an underdog. And he's developed so much, and he's going to be such a good player for these guys, not only to like help Snoopy on the map, but also to be like that voice in practice to get them over the hump. So I think Boston, with one of the more underrated moves in the preseason so far, they haven't looked the best, but they have a massive opportunity here to start off 1-0 with not the hardest match.
If I am Boston, I am so happy with the pickup of Nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For those of you who watch the NFL, it's like George Pickens landing at the Cowboys. You know the potential. He was wasted on other teams, showcased his skills on some new ones. Where is he going to finish here on Boston? That is the big question for me. We got to get our maps and modes and some pickups in here. So, Alley Cat, leaning into this one, are you feeling Boston first to three or Carolina?
Oh, I'm going Boston Breach first to 3 for sure. I think it'll be maybe like a 3-1 situation, but I just don't feel confident in the Royal Ravens roster.
All right, we're all 1-0. Nameless.
Yeah.
You're going to go a different route? Or we decide
I think this is our game 5. And I'm actually going to go Carolina in this one. I do think Boston had some upgrades. Preseason indicators have been great, but I think Carolina get this one done.
I have seen enough. Breeze wins. Boston bombed out. I don't think they get it done. I think Carolina is going to start off their season 1-0. It's time to find out how right are we, how wrong are we. We've got your caster duo remotely, of course. It's Miles and Chance.
I love the way that you kept it open there, Chris, because you never know. We could be real wrong about this one. Excited to get the debut, of course, Lurks and Craze here in the league as well. Craze turned a lot of heads at EWC. Big splash indeed. Shout out to the Stud fam. We'll see how it goes with the Ravens alongside the Vet, Slasher, and of course, Nero, who, let's face it, is a demon, Charles.
Yeah, and him being on an AR role is going to be a very interesting thing to watch because he is a light speed player in the mix, hyper aggressive, and whether or not he tries to bring that and mold that to an M15 play style, or if he's actually going to truly switch things up and try to, you know, rediscover himself with an AR. Either way, insanely high skill cap player, going to be a ton of fun to watch. But Carolina, very much a team, sort of unknown quantity. We really don't know what to expect at this level. Boston is a very good test for them because Boston, in my opinion, really good dark horse team for the year. If you're in the market for a dark horse pick, you know, their stocks sort of going up in that sense. But we know they're going to be good. At the very least, it's going to be a solid squad. They have a good coaching staff behind them, a well-orchestrated game plan, smart players across the board. Cammy, veteran in his own right. At this point, it feels like Nasty's a veteran. Snoopy's well into his CDL season. This is his 4th one he's going to be participating at. So we know Boston are going to be good. The question for Boston is, can they ascend and like solidify themselves in a top 4 spot? And so for Carolina, we get to find out sort of how the cookie's going to crumble, where they stand next to that pillar, and an opportunity to start their year off right.
And a right year they would love to have. An org that has had great success at the start of last season, the Black Ops 6 season. We saw them, I think, peak really at, minor 1 tournament, which is a difficult thing to say because after that it was kind of downhill. But we'll see if that can be the case, see if they can pull up get the updraft and really start to take flight. Almost ready to get into our series, folks. Again, there's a slight crash there. Excited to see Cammy once again on another Black Ops title. Pre-season, you know, shambles from Cammy, pretty good chance, I can't lie. He looks solid. Snoopy, again, he had a very, very good look in a lot of the matches I saw him play. A very, very explosive player. And again, alongside Nasty, who has had a really, really good BO6 year. Again, a lot of love there for that Boston Breach roster. I think it's a dark horse pick. You are absolutely right on the money there. A solid, solid squad indeed. Again, this should be a very, very good matchup. Are these two teams, you know, sitting at front-running spots for winning tournaments? Not at the moment, but God only knows how far the ceiling is for these squads. Very, very excited to see the youngest player in the league play today. I mean, Lurks, from 19 years old, and not a fun thing to do to load in against another set of demons, but truly living the dream. Let's see if it's a nightmare or not.
And he's got the oldest player in the league there to back him up as well. So Carolina runs young, but they got that veteran leadership, and Slasher's a guy. He's had, I mean, in terms of current players, the most storied career of anybody. 2-time world champ. He's been around the block. Like his first 2 tournaments he played back in like Black Ops 2, he was the guy placing like your top 20s. It's a great placement. We're working our way up. So the type of experience and grind that Craze and Lurks are currently going on, Slasher has been there in this moment. And same thing from Nero, like having to make adjustments sort of, I don't want to say in the middle, but in your like year 5, year 6, like you're in the swing of things. Slasher can offer some guidance there. And of course, the pure competitor that he is. An interesting team. Of course, if it doesn't go well, we're going to be a little bit fearful for this squad, but that is why Boston's sort of the perfect matchup. And on the flip side for Boston, Snoopy, I think it was Cricket Fan at the top of the show that brought it up. Snoopy's a really good shout in terms of, like, this game might have been designed for him. The type of dynamic play that he has brought, at least in the early preseason tournaments, he has been an absolute nightmare to deal with on the map. And of course, coming off here in Black Ops 6 for Snoopy, in my opinion, the most clutch player in the league, or like in the top 3 conversation. He legit like hit a 50% clutch rate for 1v2s and then 1v3s. And the way Boston designed their S&D game plan was to set players like him up for the clutch. So I'm very excited to see these guys in map 2 and 5 as well. Maybe Purge is going to do some fun things with the Rocket overload as well. It's a team I trust to really put the time in. So once we do get going, it's going to be a good time.
That's an interesting thing to say, Chance, to trust. A fun one from Brian Stats that Nero has not lost. Well, he's 4-0 so far in league opening matches. Nero bringing the goods, and many of those wins were under this banner as well. So Nero no shy to the games against Boston, the games that with Boston. These are highlights from champs way back in Kitchener, and let me tell you, mate, Purge was lit. Bringing down the Thieves there. They had a fantastic run. Again, a great thing to do to raise your stock at the end of a year like this. And Snoopy, again, from his debut to the league, his first event was a championship. Like, that is, like, champs, imagine that being your first event. It technically was my first event. But for a player, that's a lot, man. That's a lot to do. So for him to come in under, you know, the guys in the wings of Doug Sensa-Martin, who currently has a pretty solid record against a lot of pro teams in this game alone. I'm just saying, it's the truth. Wheeler brought it up on the desk earlier. No one picked up on it. No one picked up on that, which was crazy. That was a criminal moment in Call of Duty League broadcast history, but whatever, chat. But yeah, I'm excited to see how Snoop does, man. He's just going from strength to strength. The guy is figuring it out. Very, very young player. Very, very strong talent, in my opinion.
Absolutely. And the first map we have in this series is going to be Colossus, which I think Colossus might develop into, you know, Bocage is the original Skyline, those like little, it's your bang out map. It's going to be hyper aggressive. It is going to be a ton of gunfights. You can absolutely run it down. This is a map where not every player on your team, the ARs don't get this degree of freedom, but you can absolutely tell your SMG players, turn your brain off and go chow. You sprint forward as fast as you possibly can, take as many gunfights. Like Kleenex is going to be one of these guys that has 10 more deaths at the end of the map compared to everybody else. You have that opportunity, and like Snoopy will absolutely be bringing that energy. And I mean, this is like historically, I'd say Nero would be right there to match him, but now it's a new dynamic, and I got to see what Craze and Lurks are going to bring to the table. They absolutely have their work cut out for them.
I do indeed. I'm just keeping updates on not only the status of the game, trying to get back into this one, but also the status of my drops so far. If you're watching on Twitch, I'm just making sure that I'm getting that controller emblem, the 1 hour XP token, and the Iceman calling card. An hour and 30 I've got left. I should have opened it at the start of the stream. Rookie mistake from the professional. How dare I? Chance, I'm excited to see Nasty alongside Cammy this season as well. Nasty, Mr. Byron Plumridge himself, had a very, very good year on Black Ops 6 under the Vancouver Surge banner. Second place. I mean, it hurts, but also what a transformation for a player like that. Really, really strong individual player, great teammate. Stoked to see how that all goes down. Folks, I have received an update. We have had another lobby crash, so we're going to wait. Oh, whoa, another update. We're not going to break just yet, folks.
Breaking news.
Just yet. That means we're actually pretty close to getting into our first map. But yeah, again, for the rookies, the debut, not an easy thing to do against quite a well-seasoned, well-oiled, not terribly deeply marinated, and a squad that has fried and has, you know, done frying. So I think for the Ravens, this is going to be a tall test for them. But that makes it all the more exciting. Folks always ask me, Miles, when's the game going to start? On the other side of this break.
run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. Better off, never lost, baby, yes, I'm home. Show them all, let them talk, this the game they lost. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. Rain champagne like a champagne, I want real ones, that's my campaign. Hard work in that mind frame, you can feel it, baby, I'm not the same. Been a corner going 3 wheels, that rock star, no cheap thrills. Climbed up on top of steep hills, fell back and had to rebuild. Always staying fly, then I'm back straight to the ground. All again, gotta go, can't waste a moment of my time. Focus. They talking, we catching a check. We do it live in the flesh. They talking, we catching a check. We do it live in the flesh. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. Better off, never lost, baby, yes, I'm home. Show them all, let them talk, this the game they lost. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. Better off, never lost, baby, yes, I'm home. Show them all, let them talk, this the game they lost. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. Saw the prime, gotta go. Throw the money in the toe. Couple baddies on the boat. We gon' go from coast to coast. I guess that's how that really goes. Watch the page and want our flows. Switch it up before they know. I got the antidote. Pulling out a punch. Taking these beats, make them lunch. My gut is all I trust. Yeah, they hop on how like us. They talking, we cashing a check. We do it live in the flesh. Came from the bottom, connect. Built a way up, that's respect. Built a way up, that's respect. Came from the bottom, connect. They talking, we catching a check. We do it live in the flesh. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. Better off, never lost, baby, yes, I'm home. Show them all, let them talk, this the game they lost. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. Better off, never lost, baby, yes, I'm home. Show them all, let them talk, this the game they lost. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. They talking, we catching a check. We do it live in the flesh. Built a way up, that's respect. Came from the bottom, connect. Built a way up, that's respect. Came from the bottom, connect. They talking, we catching a check. We do it live in the flesh. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone. Better off, never lost, baby, yes, I'm home. Show them all, let them talk, this the game they lost. 1-on-1, run it up, tell them nothing, I'm gone.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, what do you know? We might be ready to pie. Johnson's already pieing right now, guys. Look at him go. Look at him go! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Man. Come on.
To match number 2, I should say, of the 2026 Call of Duty League season. So far, off to a good start for an Optic Texas fan, 3-0 over the Falcons. But now we have the Carolina Royal Ravens taking on Boston Breach. Teams with, I wouldn't say a tremendous rivalry between them throughout the last few years, but excited to go watch them go toe-to-toe nonetheless. The debut of 2 rookies for the Ravens. And on the side of Boston Breach, well-seasoned, well-oiled, tasty vets at this point in time.
Absolutely. And like we're just trying to get the dust to settle a little bit, right? Hot takes rolling through and through. Like the first series we had didn't entirely learn too much. Like we already knew Optic in the preseason was going to be one of the top teams. They proved that in Riyadh Falcons. We know there's going to be some kinks they have to work out in the roster, and while they're going to have a lot of fun exploring that, figure it out, these are 2 teams in a similar spot of decently high expectations for Boston, but they're just trying to elevate their game. They got 3rd place at champs last year. They've made a roster adjustment. It seems like the construction of the team is incredibly well designed. So definitely an organization I have quite a bit of faith in, like the coaching staff have quite a bit of faith in. And on the flip side for Carolina, I think taking risks on unknown factors, 2 new faces to this CDL. You never quite know what you're going to get anytime they actually have to boot up to a lobby like this when everybody's bringing their A game. So a lot of fun, a lot of things to learn and discover. It's a day of discovery, Miles.
Day of discovery. And as you said, figuring out the kinks. Good luck on that discovery journey. An interesting one indeed. But yep, we're almost ready to get into our first map of the series. We did have a lobby crash just before that break, and by now looks like everything's hot shot, ready to go. Excited to get into this one. I'd love to look at the maps and modes again if we could, production team. That'd be a wonderful thing to bring up once more just before we get into the full swing of things. Colossus, first time we're going to be seeing that played here in the COD League. Scar Search and Destroy as well, a lot of fun there. Another den. Interesting to see another den. I thought we'd be seeing Scar personally, but hey, that's the way it goes. Colossus, no chance, as you said. Brain off submachine gun players, go for it. I mean, P1 in its own right. Those two ways in, two sets of stairs in, and then the wall jump off of that little top balcony. It is going to be an explosive affair.
It is the map where, hey, do you want to break a kill record? Have fun on this one. If you get a close 250, 249 kind of performance, someone might be able to drop 50 on this map in a CDL competition. So that's going to be fun to see. Exposure plays very differently than Colossus in general, and very differently now that P4 has been adjusted. The hill, rather than being sort of underneath the ring on the front side of it, shifted it to a brand new building sort of in the back center, and is definitely going to be a hill that has a ton of priority. And if you ever play this map for the first time, you prioritize this statue for your access into P1. Whoever controls this controls the hill.
Controls the world. Royal Ravens taking on Boston Breach. Here we go into our first map. Not a whole lot of time gained from this opening P1. It's been a solid amount of kills either side, but there we go. The Ravens are in. Of course, the Carolina Royal Ravens in there. Gorgeous blue as Lurks finds his kills. 3 in a row so far. We're turning it into a 4. The young man having a good time so far on Colossus.
Happy for it, and as long as he is here, his teammates knows that you do not have to worry about statue control, so he can do a little bit of a dance, deal with 2 players on this rotation. And now he's got Nero as the reinforcements. It looks like Cammy deals with them, but Cammy still with the pressure on. Slasher's running him down, successful at that, but it is going to be mixy of a fight for these back spawns.
Looking for that back right-hand side control if they can get it. Looking good so far with Nasty off the hops. Kill Lurks, unfortunate team killing his boy Craze there. And Nasty now trying to push these players out of position. Hard point now in the hands of Boston Breach for the first time, what feels like a long time, but an early exchange here is exactly what you are looking for. Cammy looks like he's shooting hot for a second longer there, but a nice 2v1 situation there on time. Flips it in favor of the Ravens.
Yeah, big moment as well, because yeah, they got the P1 control. You get a highlight real play out of Lurks, and more importantly, you got a guy blocking the back spawns. Oh dear baby, 35 seconds for the final bit of this P2 hill. Carolina looking to get it all. Nero even wins the extra gunfight. Actually, Boston Breach applying a lot of pressure to try to run it over, so maybe a little bit late on the rotation to New. Lurks is here fighting Cammy, and they had the pinch on time. So Carolina with the edge on the rotation, and they got a 26-point lead.
Oh, we're gonna keep riding the Lurks train so far at 8-2. Keep running those kills. Craze pushing out those players from New. Eyes on, great intel, and the old in and out puts Purge down before he can barely take a bite of that New hard point. Once again, it is a war on 2 fronts right now. Through the middle of the map, Craze is going to be covering the push. Good work again, but neither team able to really get a lot of time here, Chance. Another hard point going by unsqueezed.
Yeah, a minute off the game clock so far. It's not excessive, but worth keeping in the back of your mind. As Lurks, well, finally gets dealt with in Boston, the first bit of like stabilization we've seen on this hill, and admittedly it's only for the final 20. You see those blue Carolina arrows really shifting for the bottom and left side of the map. Nasty gets overwhelmed, and Carolina happy to play the long game. They'll trade away 20 seconds this hill time. They will set themselves up for New.
I'm trying to remember what was Bocage before Bocage. What was the bang out map for the Vanguard year? Nuketown, good God. Well, it's all down to Lurks. What do you got, mate? Well, you had plenty of damage, but you ran into a Cammy and he put you down. Over towards low left-hand side of the minimap, fueling, the game calls it. Slasher now trying to make his way through the rear. Oh, baby. Cammy once
Cammy's
again.
Looking good, baby.
Finding the big ones, 12-7. Edinburgh's very own John Wick. Purge up top. Goes toe-to-toe with Nero. Nero walks away with the win there. So now we're still holding on this one. Breach are alive. Breach are well. Breach are looking healthy, and they are regular here on time. One more man to get. Purge is on it. He's dancing, he's diving, and he's dying again to Nero.
Hey, all I know is if you got Snoopy at 4-15 and you got a 20-second lead, that is a phenomenal sign there for Boston Breach. They're enjoying it. They got Purge taking the routes as well. He might get caught, but maybe the P1 will be the factor of success for Carolina. It's where they look their best the first of the rotations rolling through. But after all is said and done, Boston Breach a nearly 40-second lead, and they run over P1 with the AR players.
Yeah, not bad whatsoever. Not bad whatsoever. Well, back we go to P1. Lurk started things off nice. Slow down a little. Slasher, what a nice 2 there on a Nasty, and Snoopy, his old Boston Breach teammate, is now they have control of the hard point. Thinking about P2 as well, thinking about a lot of things. But right now it's keeping the right hand side of the map all sweet, and Lurk's brother, that is a Dravik, that is a submachine gun, and that was one heady ripped as Nero keeps finding time upstairs.
Yeah, good little jump as well to hop off the time, trying to oscillate as much as possible. 2 kills going in the favor of Carolina. Nero looking to capitalize with the aggression, or maybe wants to play it nice and patient. Of course, though, Cammy gets 2. And if you hesitate in this game, you just get run over. Boston Breach right back in position. Of course, though, for the spawns, Carolina currently have the right side of the map, but we've said they're there first before, and they did not always hold on for a long time, but another opportunity they have.
Here we go. Slasher's long game pays off as he gets himself into his time. Backside completely covered there by Nero. 2 players in the middle of the map, and Snoopy flies his way through the setup. Chance, you curse them. You curse them terribly. What a break as Breach are in.
Yeah, and again, 8-17, and they got a 30-point lead, so they're going to enjoy that, enjoy the back spawns, and look for the sort of re-break. You got pressure towards the middle of the map, so Nero on side of the point is going to feel pressure everywhere. Craze, though, does open it up on the backside. A string of tough gunfights being won through and through, but, I mean, really, just actual king of the hill has been Carolina. It has not been an easy fight at all. I mean, this is a war effort on side of P2, but they're keeping things close.
We're thinking about 3 soon, and right now, no one in a great position to get over there quickly. It's going to be a foot race once again. Lurks versus the world as they make their way forward, and he has already taken some pretty hefty tags. Can he bank a grenade off of the side of that little wheeled sub thing? The answer is no need. Cammy's flak jacket takes care of business there. Craze on the mid-map pinch once again. A little bit of discontent now on the attack towards time as Craze on a 4 spree. Just looking at halfway towards that Hellstorm. And the hardpoint finally has a Raven nested inside it.
Oh, yeah, well, this so far has been an absolute dance battle. Very difficult to stay alive, very difficult to get set up, and it has just been a head smash. There's your clean 4 down you're looking for, though. 30 seconds left on the time, and how quickly they just spread the map. So much so, I think Purge was expecting a bit more aggression, but they got the 4 down snap. First 10 seconds has been great. Carolina now trying to break for the first time, and it is not looking good. Nasty deals a ton of damage, and his teammates there for the follow-up kills. Beautifully orchestrated there by Boston. It's a small map, but when you get those moments, you gotta capitalize. They do so there.
Yeah, the Ravens, good rotations, but hold the hard point nevermore. Not going great. Breach with a slight lead. Big rotation once again for the Ravens. Will they hold this time? We get to test the brakes of Boston Breach once more. Onto the breach. Here we go. Over the top. The wall hop's not fantastic. Nasty finds a bit of a team kill. And once again, a contest. Nasty in. Trying to find the kills quickly. Not going to happen. Cammy there on the effective trades. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, the Boston Breach break the Ravens.
Yeah, you got it. It was beautiful. It was calibrated. And even with that initial team kill rolling through, they made sure they prioritized those back spawns to set themselves up long term. A couple jump spots coming through. You got a pinch going through from Craze, and they deal with everything one by one. Ravens, not a lot of dog in the fight there on P4, and Boston, happy for it. The largest lead of the game by a country mile. Gonna have about a 55-point bump as we reset to new.
Oh, back we go. Shots in from Slasher. It's a slightly slower attack here from the Ravens. The fundy's good. The holds like a wet paper bag. Breach over the 200-point mark. We go back over towards P1, and once again, the boys are in. Slasher trying to do things himself, but his teammates have been dropped around him as Breach now with a P1 hold.
Yeah, and I think this is just going to be the runaway sort of moment. Moments of discontent, discombobulated is Carolina. A little bit scattered there on the mini-map, trying to regroup. Nasty does get dealt with, and 3 in the feed. Snoopy trying to be a nuisance. As poor of a start as Snoopy has had, 16 and 25 doesn't look great, but he's honestly just been playing catch-up, so not too shabby in the second half. Of course, though, if you're an AR player on this P1, not easy to stay alive for either team. So Nasty dies, and then Slasher, who made his way in, dies immediately after. It's time for the SMGs to get there. Burge and Snoopy get the break.
That's a ridiculous amount of bait and switch. Great chem early on here from this Boston Breach roster. And Snoopy, yeah, not a massive, showing in the kills department, but lovely squad. New hard point up. Breach have got a man inside, and Nasty somehow walks away with 2. Unbelievable work. Red dots on the minimap. What is this MW19? Yeah, no, it's not. They're on there. What's going on? Snoop through mid. What a banging 2-piece. The third man upstairs. Don't do it. Thank God you didn't. Thank God you did it. Purge now over the top as the hard point is all Boston, and map 1 closes out for them.
It was a close game until it wasn't. Miles comfortable towards the end. And I think a map that is very difficult to sort of stabilize yourself, but the rare opportunities Boston had, they completely took over. The pink looks great. And again, Snoopy at one point was 4 in 16. I mean, he was out there on Zuma watch, and they had a 20-second lead. So I don't know if there was really a moment where I was scared for Boston in that game.
Yeah, maybe for a moment or two, but Boston Breach, very, very strong showing, despite being down and at times looking a little out of it. Cammy, 30 and 24. Somebody in chat said that Cammy's got walls. The only thing he's got are wall jumps here in Black Ops 7. My God, lovely hardpoint time there for nearly everyone. And Cammy, 17 from inside the hill as well. Beautiful stuff there out of Boston Breach. An unfortunate start there for Craze and Lurks. Their Call of Duty careers in the professional world now, sadly, an L, but decent performances for both of them, and highlight plays indeed, as you'll see here.
I mean, hey, Lurks had one of the fanciest ones, and this is the only time in the game Carolina looked to have that sizable advantage. Great setup around P2 as well, but just we're not able to convert it into too much more. And I think P3 is like really that hill that's very difficult to actually push out the map, but when you get it, it's great. But it's the P2s and the P4s. You have to prioritize those back spawns so much. I think that's where Boston was really able to shine. I think nearly every single P2 or P4, all the emphasis on the back spawns, taking the time, grouped up as a team, and the teamwork really did reign supreme.
Yeah, really good teamwork. Lovely work there at Boston Breach. Superb way to start things off. See how Snoop can get hot. The individual gun is certainly there. This final few kills. He was throwing the shoulders for Slasher. He wanted it. He did not get it indeed. Pose, though, beautiful work from him towards the end as well. Game flow now, folks, as it did not start great for the boys of Boston, but boy, howdy, did it end well for them. A lovely little bit of back and forth, but after that second set, P2, no looking back. Boston straight to the finish line all the way. There's a bit of a flat line there from the Ravens' chance. They did not have a lovely second set. It really did hurt them. But that's a Jeej. And that was, again, a fantastic start for Boston Breach.
Yeah, who got about 90 seconds of their total points there just on the P4s. So again, not necessarily a money hill in the extreme sense of a lockdown full 60, but when you get it, you got it. And then 90 seconds on that hill alone, I mean, that's the difference in the score towards the end. But that's Colossus. That is your bit of a bang out map there. And for a Scar S&D, it's a map. It's had a particular style. The default strats on the attacking rounds is like you're leaning towards sort of A first, maybe 70-80% of the time, but you have to be very difficult getting trapped in. The B hits you need to be very selective about and very on point. Got to time it out with your trophies. Got to make sure everybody's on the same page. I'm excited to see Boston get to work on this map. I think they're a team that's really going to be able to bring the goods. And on the flip side, still a lot to learn from Carolina. Slasher is one of the most storied S&D players of all time. He's playing with a pure new gen team, though. It'd be fun to see what type of dynamic they bring.
And it's not just the idea that he's the true veteran here. I mean, the of the league, 31 years old, the oldest player playing alongside the youngest player at 19 in Lux. What will they learn from each other? What will be able to teach one another? It's going to be very, very interesting indeed. We'll get into that search and destroy in a moment. Scar, a very different map, as you brought up fantastically. Snipes, something we should be seeing a lot more of here on Scar. It's a bigger map, longer lines of sight. There's a couple of ones that have yet to really make the light of day in broadcast, which we're excited for, but plenty of opportunity here for big moment plays. Really, really exciting stuff. Can't wait for this one to get underway. And again, Overload, when we do get there, we go back to Den, as you saw in the first match of the day. Well, mate, Colossus might be the bang out. Might be the bang out this year. I wonder how the map pool will change. Season 1's brought some cool maps in there. Utopia's looking amazing, frankly. I think that's a really, really cool map. Excited to see if we get that one in the mix as well. But plenty of talking here in the Black Ops 7 world. The biggest content dump I think I've ever seen in a game, let alone in a Call of Duty game. There's a lot. So I'm quite overwhelmed.
It'll be okay. Just work on your breathing techniques, calm yourself down. It'll be all good. Carolina needed to be having a similar experience. A little overwhelmed after the map one. Felt a little bit difficult to deal with the Boston guys. Try to stabilize. This is a map that you can win in a bunch of different ways. Sniper supremacy certainly could come out and about, but a rounds you can win just with your nades. You could get triples. You could get quads. You could have impact all over the place, and it's Boston playing for the picks. It's Nero that already found a snipe on the cross. See the angle that he was dealing with. And there you go. A 2 versus 4 for Snoopy and Nasty. Snoopy,
that's one
of the most clutch players in the league.
I was going to say that's... Oh, you were saying, bruv? You were saying?
I'm just saying.
Nasty 1v3. Makes a case for it. And he's done a really good job of turning this into a 1v2. And the Royal Ravens are somewhat apart. And now the man is armed and dangerous at large. There is an APB out for a red-haired man with an M15 and a recon sniper rifle. 35.
And he's just been able to walk up and pick up the bomb for free, and nobody's home. That is a nutty situation. This is doable. Admittedly, though, this is the wrong call. He's walking it into both players.
Well, it's the wrong call. 20 seconds to go. Is he going to plant this? It might spell doom. Is he going to turn the corner? Turn around. Nasty, turn around. We beg of thee. No dice. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1v2 is over. The Ravens walk away with the opening advantage. They managed to secure the round together. Slasher and Lurks getting it done.
And shout out to Nasty for making sure he doesn't die until there's 5 seconds left to keep things as on point as possible. But there's a look at that angle. That's a kill cam. Cammy's definitely going to watch. And that is a 1v4 for Nasty that when he re-watches it, he's going to say, I really could have just planted the bomb at either site for free and clutched that round. That's crazy what they allowed him to do.
That's wild. Well, round 2. Ravens on the attack, thinking about that A-bomb site as well. Should be trophies, or at least close to trophies at this point?
Nope, definitely
close?
not. It'll take a long time.
Not even close. What am I saying? I felt like a long round, that's all. See how Slash's progress looks. Craig's going to be the trophy carry here by what most are calling shop or store. Good work out, Lurks. Our first blood on a purge. Makes that side of the map feel a little safer. The flank covered, and we are waiting for the play to develop. We're waiting for someone to send it. And Snoopy, you sure sent it, bruv. You didn't check the corner. Slasher finds another, and the Ravens so clean. Oh, okay.
Damn.
Yup. Not over yet. And they send it. A perfect pinch there to once again catch Nasty out. He's going to walk away with a ton of kills, but not a round to his name yet.
And the way that this sort of map can play out, I think that's actually a great one to highlight for Carolina. All 4 players work in the A site. You just have no control of the remainder of the map. Purge goes on the massive flank, and everybody on Boston knows you've contained these 4 players here. Carolina, though, may be happy for it. Slasher, the type that says, oh, we're surrounded. That's a problem for them. Still bringing the fight to us, but just ever so slightly over-aggressive there for Boston. Carolina able to capitalize and punish. And Nero's already set the tone with a snipe, so even off the rip, you got to be a little bit more careful.
Bear in mind the life count of our snipers here. Nasty down by 1, Nero down by 1 as well. Options here for our snipe players. Slow approach here from Snoop, trying to get himself close towards the A-bomb site. Knows all... Oh, nice nade from Cammy. He knows all the dirty little nooks and crannies where you can hide players here and the angles he's got to worry about. Snoop trying to keep him at bay. Bait him out for Nasty. Oh, he's been caught on the transition. Beautiful work there from Slasher. 3-0 with a 3v3.
Yeah, Slasher's flexing the Warhawk vibes, I'd say, with the timing there on the pinch. Nonetheless, though, 3v3 and the bomb planted. Snoopy cannot make the escape. Wow, that was a fantastic stun to catch him. And then Nero showing off that if you can fry with an SMG, your shot's going to be even more on point with an AR. Purge for a clutch, but this is looking hopeless.
Yeah, the boys are going to be collapsing on the site momentarily with 25 seconds to go. Purge, you're going to have to get a very, very clean first kill directly into a second. You let a man dive on towards the bomb. That's enough. It is not over yet. 15-ish seconds to roll, and the man could have made a case for the second, but he did not get the first. Crazy Nero close it out, and the Ravens on a spree here. They have caught the updraft, and they are soaring through Scar so far.
And haven't had to sweat too much either. Both defensive rounds, Nero's there for the high impact play, one time with the sniper, the other time for just making sure you catch Snoopy off of that bomb. And again, the stun was absolutely perfect. The double kill even better. And why not give him the final one as well? Nero, nice little 3K round.
Not bad at all. Yeah, the first two, this was the replay. He put these guys down and out. The perfect transition on the second man. Snoopy and Cammy, see you later, boys. Nero looking good.
Now on the attacking round, they showed off just a pure 4-man A hit. Again, that is effectively the default strat, if you will. Going to be a very common thing, but now spreading the map, seeing if Boston will get over aggressive, and Purge is already working himself up the middle of the map. It's a delicate spot, and he felt that pressure, had to back down immediately.
Plenty of presence here from Boston over by the A side of the map. The nades are going to go astray. No one there, Nero. Oh, and he's going to pay the iron price. Big tags from Purge at range. Craze is now stunned. He's next up. Next up for the death screen, more like. Here comes the attack from Boston and Purge. Is he going for the third? He wanted it real bad. Great snaps, but wait, Craze. He's not going down without a fight. It's an ace if you can win the round. He's trying to keep the spree alive as well. Boston trying to get it going. The dance is on and Craze yet lives.
Problem is, bomb is on the other side of the map. He's at least created a situation, but now in the window, you're trying to run downhill, and it's the firing squad up top. So good moves, good idea there on the pinch, but the start of the round is going to be the primary cause for the loss towards the end. Your bomb carrier died solo up towards the A site. Just a painful thing to have happen. But I think Boston basically hit a triple chow on A, so they felt the lack of pressure there on the A site this time, and look to get aggressive just to sniff him out. And there you go. Clean shots from Purge for the first blood, and nobody was home for the trade.
Ravens Search and Destroy looking as clean as possible until that round. But Craze really, really fought well. We'll see if we can't get any more clutches, Charles. We're getting a whole lot so far. Pressure now in from the mid. Ravens, oh, nasty. You hold it a second longer, mate. Nero might come back for a second bite. Nasty desperate for it. Oh, come on. The timing. Oh, that's what this year is going to be like.
Snoopy found it, though. He found the timing down low. Isolated a player. I think might be got a little bit of intel from Purge, who gets great damage out. Either way, this is the moment to plant the bomb, and Craze doesn't check the size 12s. Bomb plant for 3. And it'll be a 1v3 for Slasher, and he's got to defuse.
He saw the bomb carrier. He saw the plant, at least. Yeah, the legs were sticking out. And the remaining 30 seconds here, Slasher, I mean, I don't think he could hit any more headshots there and not get the kill. Unfortunate. But hey, Boston breach. 2 rounds in a row. I'll give the Carolina Royal Ravens their flowers here in Search and Destroy, but it's slowly starting to wilt. Good old Snoop. This corner. I mean, just make this a rule, friends. Whenever you enter shop, check the corner where the sort of grain bags are. There is going to be a player there.
Very wall bangable as well. So situationally, you could just throw some bullets through to go for that spot check as well. Either way, though, that is a very delicate round where you get the A pressure. It's all about the timing of when you want to go for the plant. And we saw the look. If Craze just stabilizes himself and checks the feed, maybe you could have a different round there, but very detail oriented over towards A. Boston here for the square up. 2 players on the defensive end, ready for the fight, or maybe less ready than they should have been. Nero, though, gets caught. They had the numbers.
Yeah, you could account for the second man. Whoa, there's the wallbang you talked about. Snoop gets it right on a craze. And Snoopy, what a round this is. 5 spree. Cammy joins him there in the feed, and the chase across map complete. I do believe Snoopy died in the final seconds there, but Breach find their 3rd round in a row, the equalizer here on Scar.
And that is a round that makes you feel like you have a lot of momentum as well. Nero gets off great damage on the 2 players up top, but Snoopy there for the instant trade. And the fact that he turned it, if he actually did that just with a straight up wall bag, like X-ray vision.
I think he did. Here we go. This is it. Straight in.
Thank you, Snoopy. On. That's exactly what I was talking about. My man.
My man, indeed. Yeah, he does unfortunately fall there seconds before Purge picks up the final kill, but hey, man, you'll take it. 6 and 5 out of Snoop there.
Snoop for the ace and the bomb plan. Mr. Do-It-All, my favorite player. Let's go.
It's locked. Bets are off.
Oh, never mind. Look at that setup. They are ready for, I think Slasher's done it twice. Pinching through this like outer lane. They sent everybody waiting for that pressure.
The Lurks first on a purge there. So the player by boats, that top right hand side of the map, gone. Forcing the play towards A right now for Boston Breach. Down a man. How will they fare? Checks it all. Somebody position to cover. No, Nero snipes his way through. Nice moves there out of Snoopy. Off the jump, the damage on the Slasher was sensational. Cammy on the flank picked up, and now all down to Snoopy. Unable to pick up his kill. It would have been a 1v2, but now he finds himself back firmly pressed against the wall. Toe-to-toe with a big gun. Round 2 against Lurks. He's looking for the wall jump. Goes for the close range hit, and it's not going to happen. Ravens take the lead.
Dude, he's getting twisted, but yeah, absolutely. I think that first nade kill, really on point. I assume Purge is running flak jacket, so I know Lurks got credit for the kill, but that is probably multiple players on the side of Carolina having their nades cooked up and ready to go. And they were pretty distant on the map, so this is a team. They are doing their homework as well. A huge round there from Carolina. You stop the bleeding. Boston was winning some quick ones, and make sure you sort of get back on top. 4-3 lead in the attacking round. Nero taking a gander with the sniper rifle.
Yeah, once again, his last life with the sniper rifle. If he falls here in this round, or the next time he dies, he will not be bringing it back out. He's been successful in the first bloods. He's been effective. He's been accurate. He's been dangerous. And he might not this time. Sneaky Snoopy on the crawl. This is what Nero sees. He will not be seeing Snoopy for quite some time. Ah, that's what we see. There he is. You sneaky devil. He's going to get this. Go on, Snoop. Round the corner. Here we go. Ha-ha! Bounces into the first kill now for his team, bet 3v3. Stopping the bomb. Craze, what a 2! Last man, instant transition, and a single bullet is all he's going to need. What a bounce back. Craze on an absolute run here, but they've lost Nasty. Nasty out in the wild. Another opportunity for a 1v3. And he's running, but no good. Ravens fighting tooth and nail to not let these rounds get away.
Yeah, and I think Boston might be a little too smart for their own good. The kill that Snoopy had, that was the bomb guy. But considering he was sniping, I don't think Snoopy would ever expect to even need to check it in that moment. Because after he gets this kill, if he just stays up top, it's perfectly fine. But considering they got the first blood on the top side of the map by a helicopter, I think the Boston boys were just worried about the bomb going towards B, so they looked to make a play. Meanwhile, Craze down low, the trap was set. Nice 2-piece for him, and another big round for Carolina.
Great work. Lurks 4 spree.
Same setup.
This time round, we're sending it. Cammy, beautiful work there. A little bit helping his friends. Finds the second man. The man advantage right now with the Ravens bleeding out. And Boston, we've seen you string rounds together, and now with an overwhelming advantage. The wind in your sails on the approach towards the A-bomb site. Surely you get this down. Cammy finds another 3 spree.
Slasher for the 1v3 as well, but already back down. It's going to be bomb planted. Very efficient. And of course, no real angles he can go through. Came there for the cleanup kill. But Miles, that was the exact same setup Boston used in their prior offensive round of 3 players setting up the firing squad, ready for that pinch to roll through. And I don't know if that's like a, just a strat that Boston keep in the back pocket, or if that is calculated and tailor-made for Carolina, but they brought it out twice. They've had issues on the flank on that side, primarily from Slasher. But that round right there is exactly why they wanted. Carolina fell into the trap.
It feels more like an actual adaptation. They love going boat. They love going boat. Get the guns up and they're ready for them. It's a defensive move there from the Ravens that hasn't really paid off. 3 through mid. 1 player going towards plane side there with the B side. It's going to be nasty. I believe he might be. I don't think he's sniping. We're out of snipes. Or Boston. Stunned. Nero's player model groaning in agony.
Gotta recover. A tough moment and 30 seconds burned off the clock. And no first bloods just yet. Lurk's caught in a tough spot. He's challenged. That's okay. But they're leaning the bomb towards B. And this is a very difficult thing to pull off. So I don't know if Crazy is going to start to wrap back, because he has the bomb and he's not near any of his teammates. And his teammates are dying.
It's starting to get picked here. And these are long-range kills. A Perch with 2 on the round already. Over to Snoop. 1 pump and done. Nero's there. The bomb is long gone. And Lurks now with that death. We go to the famed round 11. The first of the 2026 year. We didn't have to wait too long for this one, did we? Great round out, Purge. Nasty may have found the final blow. But Boston, we'll see who gets offense. Defensive rounds haven't been sweet.
Give me a Lurks versus Cammy 1v1 for game. That's what I want to see. It's a weird one, but I think it'd be good. Test the kid's metal.
Let's see what the COD gods have in store for us here. Round 11, gongs out. Cam. Own connection on the nade. Fighting forward we go. Slasher playing the island role as ever. Crazed, great damage. Nero with a follow-up there on the Cam. So no killer Cam here in round 11. More activity as another sweet nade from the Ravens. Gifts from above. Now nasty 1v3. They know where he is. He's pinned, surely. He's finding another fight. Bomb planted chance. Nasty with a technical 1v3.
Well, you asked earlier what a scam is. Lurks giving an early definition there. Nero and Slasher, more veteran players trying to hold on.
And Nasty. He's been gifted a window to get in towards the site. Will he check upstairs? Saw the head. Great damage. Has to get away with his life. The Ravens now shoulder to shoulder together. 1 up, 1 down. Nasty. Fast wrap. Don't hate this. Can he catch at least 1 man? He goes high. The perfect maneuver from Nero to cover his teammates' flank. The Ravens save the day in round 11 and tie up the series.
And beautiful nades rolling through, raining hell upon them. Miles, when we talked about this map, we said there's a lot of different ways you can win rounds. Nades a priority. Slasher got that one from across the map, if I saw that correctly as well. So that is, again, extremely well coordinated. I think Purge got naded at least 2 different times that map. I think maybe 4 total nade kills rolling through from Carolina. They're doing a little bit extra to get that round 11 win. Clean game through and through. Snoop might have given you 10. Doesn't matter. Even though the first blood battle was also won by Boston Breach, does not matter. Ravens had the run. They get that dub. That is just an efficient game. All 4 players contributing.
Everyone doing the job. Lovely work. 4 assists there from Craze as well. He had an unbelievable 2-piece down by bomb site, down by motel. That was great work. Wow, folks, we're going to see an exposure hard point. Thank the maker. Then Overload coming up next. Charles, not a huge amount separating our 2 teams here. This is a very, very good looking series on paper. I don't remember what the desk predicted because I wasn't paying attention to them. Desk, have you got one in this?
I was going Boston. You went Boston.
What?
Carolina.
Just
kidding.
That was completely
We flipped
correct.
it.
You're so funny.
I was going to try and steal a win that I don't feel like I deserve. Carolina Royal Ravens looking not the same in the hard point. This was a strong start to search, but Boston's not going away throughout the series. Let's take a look at game 2 and walk me through the comeback. How does Boston answer? Is it on the attack? Is it behind the snipers? What do you learn?
Yeah, I mean, looking at this game, I thought, Carolina Royal Ravens, they had a good idea on how they wanted to approach their offensive rounds. It's just that what they weren't able to execute early on. They kept having craze, go through Delhi while they were trying to slowly push out the A site through Motel. And, either Nero would get picked or things wouldn't go their way. As we got later on into this game, and namely that round 11, I liked the fact they all pushed, team-nated together to get that first blood, and Craze was with them to go in and try to trade out the kill in Delhi.
I thought it was great adjustments from South Boston Breach after they went down 3-0. I mean, you allow Nero into that spot in top green. He just finds 2 when you thought everything was going your way. And then they start out pushing towards that A site, stop allowing Royal Ravens to get those players up close and personal towards that bomb site, which allows them to fight back in. And then it's Cammy on an island, just finding the kills, finding the picks to relieve the pressure from the side of Boston Breach. But it is that final round. Royal Ravens making that decision to just full fly towards that A site. That is the kind of quick, decisive decision-making that you need from a team like this.
5-3 was the score. It went all the way to a round 11. Nameless, the grenades, the explosions were the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know if that was a thing where they knew, they're not going to have a trophy here. They used it in the round prior. Whatever it was a fantastic call. We found ourselves 1-1, where in that game 1, I thought Carolina was going to run away with it early on. You look at you look up top at the score,
really
it's
strong P1.
Snoopy's getting absolutely fried.
It's 1-9, bro.
And they're up 15.
Let's take a look here at our game 1 highlights. It was all Royal Ravens at the first 2 minutes, it looked like. And then, Allie, we saw a bounce back. Was there an individual, or was it just better rotations that set up Boston in the second half?
It was the ARs for me from the side of Boston Breach. I mean, there is a reason you picked up Nasty, and I feel like we really saw it in this map number 1. But I can't not bring up Cammy either, because he has been shooting in map number 1 and map number 2, and they're the reason they were even able to hang. Snoopy went from 1-12, ending 20-26. Big turnaround from him, and you can see it in that last set of rotations where Boston Breach kind of just runs away with it. It's when Snoopy got comfortable, was able to actually do his job on the map, and I think the ARs made the difference.
Yeah, you've now seen 1 hard point. You've seen 1 search and destroy. Who's the best player in the lobby so far?
I mean, right now, I think you kind of got to say Cammy. Cammy's having a sensational performance so far. I mean, same with Nasty, but Allie alluded to it. The ARs on the side of Boston has been balling so far. Even early on in the search and destroy, I thought Nasty was about to win that one before.
Oh my God, me too. Every time it was Nasty in a 1v2, 1v3, we're like,
Yeah, so both those guys are performing.
He's a bullet away. All right, that is Nasty playing his heart out, and he will continue to do so as we go to Overload, and that will be our game number 3. You also heard Miles say, we're guaranteed to see exposure. You mentioned before the show even kicked off, that's the map you've been waiting to see.
Yeah, waiting to see it. We've had some changes to the P4. It's a room now. See how teams are going to approach it. If it's going to be a lockdown hill, right? They've been playing it for a couple of days now, the pro teams, right? So they'll be ready for it. All of us, we're just now starting to get used to it.
Allie, as we load into Overload, what are you looking forward to from these 2 teams? We're all knotted up. This is the swing game 3.
Just kind of what the bloodbath is going to be looking like and who kind of takes over. That's what I've gotten from Overload so far, is it's just who's getting hot right and early and who kind of is starting to put you in that box in that first half.
Chance, you ready to see me in ranked? We're going to be grinding wagers soon, right, buddy?
As long as you're there on day 1, we'll be good to go there, Puckett. But if you give me 2 days, we're going to get locked out.
Yikes.
Chance, you've been grinding wagers.
It happens to the best of us. Back to you, Miles.
Dude, the idea that I play wagers, I'm not playing for money. I'm older than Slasher, right? By 5 days. I had to look it up. I had to check the oldest player in the league. Early happy birthday. I mean, that shit is terrible. Either way, though, what's not terrible is going to be the map. It's going to be a different look, I think, between these 2 teams compared to what we saw from Optic when they played it. But the underlying ideas I'm expecting to be very similar. I don't know how crazy these guys are necessarily going to be, but it's going to be a fun dynamic to look towards, and especially the fact that every single player has to be on point with their communication. You have to be very quick with your decision making, and Shotzi's a good example. When he goes and lives inside of the opposing team's base, he's having to facilitate and calm what's going on his end of the map, so his teammates know where to fill in later on. it's a very difficult thing to pull off as an individual player. But if guys on these teams want to make those types of plays, if your communication is great, you can have an absolute field day. It'd be very fun to see if they can pull it off.
I think another key factor in success, especially on Den Overload, is the first man on the attacking team. You've got the EMP. You've got to be getting kills. The guy running his primary, or whoever's managing to get in there first, that initial gunfight win is so essential. Damage into the second guy so that your pistol player doesn't have to work too hard, so the carry doesn't have to work too hard, would also be great. That's a lot to consider here in the early days of Den. But to touch upon the exposure again, brand new hardpoint, totally different look at the map. We in season 1 have only just been able to touch that, but our pros have had a day or two, at least several scrims, to figure out and see how it looks. So we'll get to that when we get to that. But Den is loading up once again, folks. We did have an issue just there with lobbies again. Day 1, baby. We're working it all out. We're figuring it all out. Last game, though, let's look back at that round 11 chance while we get things ready. Round 11's, mate, it's as close as it can possibly get. This is, of course, Ravens taking on Boston. This is how it all went down. Again, the nades. There's plenty of ways to get the job done here in Search and Destroy. And Craze and Slasher working these ones together. Great work to break through the flak jacket there as Nero picks up the second.
And Slasher, number 1 on the minimap, you see he's playing over towards Boat. He's basically in spawn, and he hits the absolute Kobe into depths. And actually looking at it like that, I guess Purge was not rocking flak jacket at all. So maybe that's why he died multiple times to nades in that game.
I actually think it might have been because he took nade damage from Cruz's nade.
Oh, did they actually double? It had to have been. I would be shocked if that was the case.
Craze and Nero doubled up their first. I mean, honestly, can we watch that one more time? I would love to try to pick apart whether it was the first nade or the second, because 3 frag grenades were thrown. We're doing it again. Roll the tape again. Roll it again. VAR for the Brits. We do have again, I think that's what was going on there, man. I actually think that's what was going on there, because that round was a bang out. Bang, bang, bang. Nades hit. Craze gets the first in. Nero kills the second player.
Well, this is all like the extra spicy damage. That's your flak jacket hit marker. Cammy had the flak, but I'm saying the second nade that rolls through from Purge, I mean, you're just going to see him. He's 100 HP. He's chilling in the back. And then all of a sudden, like, oh, surprise, look at that nade right there. There is no secondary nade.
It wasn't.
Yeah, I only see the one. So that means he gets Kobe. Purge died twice, didn't have flak jacket. And that means he wanted to have the lightweight. Maybe... Well, no, I mean, to take what kind of route? They weren't even going for the pinch. Yeah, that's just that's a painful way to lose round 11. I mean, nades on point from Carolina, and the coordination, especially on the guys that do have the flak jacket, the real focal point.
Tisk. Check the forecast. You didn't bring the right clothing, weren't dressed for the occasion. Well, GG's. That's that. That's how the round 11 went as we load into Den Overload. Man, that's a nice nade spot, actually. That is a nice nade. Don't forget, overclocks, they're also in effect here in the Call of Duty professional world. So we do have big, mean frag grenades. Going to see more Semtexes in the respawn modes, I would imagine, but we'll see. We're about to get into one nearly right now. Chance, Den Overload, as you said, the underlying sort of principles of what these guys want to be doing in the map or how they want to be playing is going to be the same. But we are going to see some sort of skill and stylistic changes. How are these teams going to be approaching this? Who's running the device? Is it going to be the first man, second man? We have the sort of conveyor belt system we talk about, or the production line where first guy, he might be pushing past the device to try to get kills, secure that zone, to secure the goal, secure the lane. Second guy picks it up or picks up the flank or whatever. I'm very interested to see how our teams play this out. We want more data, folks. We need more information, more tech on how this entire game mode is going to play out. We are waffling somewhat, boys and girls. Den Overload coming up soon.
You don't have to say we. We can talk about Den Overload. Like the rules of the map so far, if you're the right side spawn team attacking the left, you're attacking towards B. You can have one player maybe work through mid, work through the pinch to like find that opening, you get the timing, but you're forcing it towards that B zone. If you're on the left side team attacking towards the right, you can go through mid if you want, but you're always going to be going towards, on the flip side, the A zone as well. So those are the default roles. Each team, while there's 2 zones active, only have one that they're really going to be prioritizing. That being said, any of the teams that figure out different ways to play, different ways to approach those unpreferred zones, I think they're going to be the early difference makers in the game mode.
Yeah, it's again very, very early days. Even when back into BO4, we saw the earliest of looks at Control. It looked real different to the last time we played it, Black Ops 6. Excited to see how many routes we can find, how many wall hops, what the most opportune ways to attack points here. and this is from way back at the Monster Tournament. This was back again though, like I think with the change to swapping your primary weapon away when you are carrying the device has made a big impact. You're dealing a lot less damage in those fights. So this is really where it comes down to the positioning and the composition of your team at the time. Who has a primary? Do we have a guy up here that has a Dravik or has an M15 to actually help out in this fight or help punch a hole through the enemy defense? Because it's not easy to do. It's not impossible. But with the Jaeger 45, yeah, the thing is unreal, but you still gotta hit those shots, Charles.
Skill gap, indeed. Yeah, certain pistol players really are able to shine in those types of situations. So you're exactly right. If those two players getting next to that EMP device, you absolutely need to make sure you know exactly who you want to pick it up in any given moment. It's not always the movement guys that you want to have it. It might be your pistol players, your AR guys that are sort of the back pocket sniper type guys that are going to be able to show off the goods, but very dynamic as well. But even just for the idea, if we have our default rules about like, you know, right side team attacking the left side, it's always towards that B zone. We're seeing the teams when they're defending these situations off spawn, instantly everybody's wrapping back and coveraging over, playing those tight corners in the back left, playing in the back window. If you know what your timing is going to be on the attacking rounds, you could play off that. Let a guy cut through mid. If they're swinging on back, you cut them off and then work for like a shimmy play outright. It's a very type of thing, much easier said than done, a very difficult thing to orchestrate and recognize in game, but like at least on Den specifically, that's something to look out for. The other two overload maps play very differently. Each one of them has their own sort of like splash.
Their own flavor. Lots of flavor here in the Call of Duty League, folks. I'm going to take a quick commercial break. Ladies and germs, when we come back, Den Overload, don't go too far.
It's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it, cause they wanna see what they heard about from the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you, nothing less. I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out from the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are hot to trot right into what will be a very fun game of Den. You caught me off guard with that one, brother. Nice one. Yeah, very excited, folks, to get into this, and hopefully we'll have no issues, and the lobby will be smooth sailing, friendly, and excited, and ready to rock and roll. As my man, hello, welcome, come on in. Who's that? It's you. Back to the broadcast. How you doing, Charles?
Doing great. Trying not to jinx anything, but looking forward to the map once we get into it. It's going to be a good time. We could say more about these two teams, but for Carolina, still don't know what to say because we're still learning. And on the flip side for Boston, I don't know. I'm like ever so slightly disappointed in their S&D. It's okay, and I'll recover, and so will they. But like, I wanted just a little bit more. I think Carolina, just the nades. The nades are getting to me, Miles. It all
good nades. But that's Carolina good nades. That's Carolina good S&D. That's what it is. It's fair. When we get to see Carolina against other teams, and we're like, oh damn, Carolina good S&D. Carolina good nades. Welcome to Castle Scuff, the official castle of Den. As we get ready to party, the boys and girls, into Den Overload. Play ball or play EMP device, if you will. Battling over mid-map again. Once you grab that thing, if you get a score, it's going to go to the top side of the map on the respawn. But what do you know, ladies and germs? It's going to be a nice set of trades, even Stevens over the middle of the map. No one with a clear-cut advantage yet. And Purge, damn!
Oh my God.
Get him!
I mean, yeah, all right, there we go. Purge looking good with the sniper. Dravik, SMG in his hand. There's an extra kill. 4-0 start, and thank God Lurks put him down. And finally, the device has actually been picked up, and as is tradition, if you're the left side team attacking, actually, the A and B flip. B's always left, A is always right. On this map, you're going to B 95% of the time.
Boston on the attack towards B. Let's go for a quick listen in.
Nice, go get it. Nice.
Ball's left, guys.
Hold back control. They can only dragon. One on tree.
D back with 11.
Yeah, they could run them in. One running the mid crease.
One back left, guys.
Main near.
Yeah, I'm still snap, guys.
You guys, okay?
Yeah, he's side on me near.
Chance guy.
I have D back. Lurks D back. Yeah, there's 2 D back.
I'm trying
to. One shot. Absolutely.
Side week. Take your time, Eric. Play kills.
Flash was that, Eric?
Yeah, hear him. Give me 2, Eric. Fuck it. I'll see you later.
I'll chat you, Eric.
You're gonna wrap that.
You're wrapping it, boys.
Wrapping deep right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm wrapping you,
They're going right. Yeah, they could go back to left. Like shoulders on the right.
Oh yeah, no, he's already through the right. Okay, near.
That's over that.
Nice. One might push to the left.
Maybe. Both here. I can help you.
Okay.
Ball's in. He child to the left. One's pushing up blue, I think, bro. One's already our side or something. Nice. One's already our side. Trust me. Trust. He's there.
I don't see him. Yo, he's in close right corner. Yeah.
Out of me.
Yeah, I don't know. He went backed up, I think.
He's on me close, 10. Out.
Nice,
on the ball. He's like close. Coming heading. On the head. Backed up in here.
I'm laying down close. For Lurks, guys. I'm holding the pitches. You got it, Eric?
Yeah, I got it.
I heard.
Well, that's how it looks from one side of the map. 2 minutes 50 to play chance, and you saw the opportunity there for the rally on the top side towards B.
Yeah, and now we're in a sort of stalemate situation where we are turtled up. Carolina trying to get their boys in position to make a play, but Craze gets caught, and now it is just going to be the standoff battle. I think this is really showing what the change to pistol is going to be. It is just difficult to run down either side. 3 in the feed in favor of Carolina. Slasher able to isolate, get the kill on Nasty, and now you got the lead blocker, but he didn't have the timing going his way, and therefore they're going to fall one by one. Snoopy's getting all the kills.
Yeah, and a crazy thing again, you can't drop the EMPs. You can't even like put it down, get my primary out, get a kill, make a move forward with it. Options and a big change here in the Call of Duty world. We'll see how this impacts Overload going forward, but for now, an absolute, I mean, his helm's deep. You're not getting through the deeping wall. 25 years old, I cannot believe it. 2 minutes to go in the game, and the Ravens are finally making a couple of steps forward.
And this is interesting. This might be a case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Because now you're just running into a blender. And so much so that even slashers sit here paranoid about the pinch, but it has just been a stand. This is almost like trench warfare on the lower side of the map right now.
Yeah, we are fighting over every single pixel slowly but surely. Not a lot of progress so far. And the trades are still good. Can we get anything more out of Nasty and Snoopy? Oh, here we go, Boston. We are sending it. Trying to get an angle over the top. Unfortunately, it's crazy Nero, who absolutely put him down. Last man up, Purge, trying to cover the B cross. He might get 1 or 2 here. He might get 1 or 2. He gets 1 right on forward. We're trying to keep running. Frontman Nero now, primary in hand. An M15 and Snoopy with a corner. It might not spell well for the Ravens at this point in time.
Oh, yeah, and this will be a pistol versus Dravid. He goes for the timing, and while he's got it in spades, I was trying to be the frontline blocker, but he gets caught. That was a moment there for Boston. Just way too aggressive, I think, actually trying to work A. Maybe a difficult time reading the spawns. Not the easiest thing to do, but now the nades taking care of players. Frontline blocker down. That's 2 in the mix. Nero's going to get through. And the guy with the pistol, skittish.
Go, go, go. Send it. Go through the window. Oh, hey. All Ravens get it on the board. Nice kill from Lurks. He can't get the second. That's not a problem. I mean, at some point, you've got to start thinking about, let this thing reset. Let's get a guy up top and let's try to cash them out here with a sneaky reset play. But now, bottom side of the map, as Nero takes a tumble, word to Clayster. Numbers right now for Breach on the attack with the final 15 seconds, and you are still able to make something happen here. This is not over yet, folks. Snoopy going big. Can somebody grab the rock? Fight it forward. 5 seconds. Anyone there on the kill for Nero? No, he finds 2, and that will be it. Regular time. The shot clock is on. Here we go. Purge still trying to make a move. He's doing this alone. Anybody else here with him to get the kills?
They're going towards B.
Purge. Wait. Craze. He doesn't. Hello? He scores in OT. He looks away. He pump fakes them with the, you only get to see where the player's going for a second or 2, and Purge jukes out the whole lobby. What a moment. The first half comes to a close. Boston up by 1.
Oh my, yeah, I mean, what a gun, by the way, the Dravid, good lord. And this is very surprising. This is the first early cap. That is just sort of the brute force, get everybody in a position, have a long stalemate fight towards the bottom side of the map. But that final score, that just looked like insane timing.
Oh, it was. We'll see it. We'll see it. I mean, this was a valiant attempt. But again, Craze, left, right, who's got this? No, which way is he going? We don't know. It was just enough time for Boston Breach to squeak it in, the buzzer beater, whatever you want to call it. Second half, Breach start to play with some confidence.
That's also a moment. I wonder what the comms were like coming in from Carolina. If they were just like extra paranoid about needing to kill the guy that was in mid first, or just a small moment of tweaking, if you will. Either way, the opening salvo here in this round, it has been a bloodbath around mid. Snoopy's got the extra advantage to start getting pressure over towards that B zone, but his teammates are nowhere in position to begin to run the EMP, and Snoopy gets caught as well. So Boston are going to be taking this real slow.
Carolina Royal Ravens down by 1 here in the second half. Let's go for a listen in.
Side mid, and 1 push around mid already. There's side mid. Yeah, he could be their side mid touch ball. We're still missing like our side. Bro. Yeah. We're missing Purge.
Front lobby Snoop.
Yeah. You might be our back secret.
Yeah,
Snoop, front lobby weak.
We gotta play for this kid. I spawned back broken still.
I don't see him. Nasty. One shot lobby, like lockers.
Lobby
Give me lobby, hit one.
There's 2 lobbies, they ran at me, they chased me. Short guys, short.
Yeah, we spawned
I'm
deep.
short right now, I'm short.
2 short, 3 short.
Short weak. I got one, another one short.
I'm left, I'm going left. Let's go left.
Good, go.
I'm going outer.
My pinch.
I have pinch. I didn't see anything inner. I'm outer, done. Another one outer. I'd even him. It was Cam.
Cammy's one shot, one bullet, their side inner. Yeah. Or like they're on the hill. He's on the right corner.
Heard you. Alright, they might go peek at you.
Me too. My pinch.
Outer Cammy, I'd even him.
Inner down. Outer weak.
Two more. Outer and inner.
Yeah,
heard you.
Inner Snoop.
Okay, we're missing one.
Snoop dead.
I'm pretty sure. My bro. Outer, close outer, done.
Nice.
I saw that
for you.
I'm looking at your
lobby. Oh yeah, you pinched up.
Their window.
Window, Snoop, one shot outer.
In window, dead. One shot on me, one shot.
He's staying his life.
I'm trying.
I spawn P2.
Yep.
I got it, man.
This is the move of the Ravens. The first 2 guys push forward, try and get the kills. The timing is not great for them, and they're starting to lose these fights. A patient Boston Breach chance punishing them here on the top side of the map.
And they're worried about the pinch as well. They're taking it slow because they know they need to get these kills. Boston very turtled. And they also don't want to pick up the EMP just yet because you don't want to have the pistol out. You want to get the kills first. There's 2 in the feed, and you're pushing forward. There's 3. That's the go button.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Try to get it forward. There's the grab. And you grab it at the wrong time, love. Whoa, here we go. Lurks with a pistola. Can we find a few more? Waiting for reinforcements. Long range work. Cammy's there, and he trades. Yes. You still have the dice forward. Slasher making moves through mid. Snoopy off spawn. Takes a moment, but Craze lands it. Pressure now on Dust. He's down. Surely it's a goal. Surely no. Cammy on the save. Beautiful work from Boston.
And shout out to the trophy as well, just for the assist. But if you're Boston, maybe they're going to just not pick it up. I was going to say try to wrap it out, but maybe just a few more seconds before we get the reset. But it's resetting to the exact same position. So Carolina still have all of the map pressure in the world. Lurks is going to get traded out. You got Craze pinching through mid to apply the pressure. And 1 minute and 45 seconds is a good chunk of time given the situation. But Boston, I mean, this is goal line defense.
Yeah, basically you make a mistake and it's over here. You're going to concede immediately. But Snoop, oh, look at him go. Semtex there to slow him down once again. He's just burning the clock. Ravens aren't able to make it happen just yet. Okay, there's the kills. Cammy, though, right off the spawn. He is a problem right now. Tech mask all good. Cammy's a problem. No one's able to get this one through. It's a pistol in the hands of Slasher, trying to get this done all by himself. A 3-man wrap. And a moment of serious disconnect from the Ravens. A minute to go, and they are falling apart at the seams. Now we go. Now we fly Boston.
And they've left number 4 in the dust as well. I mean, they're just on the other side. Snoopy trying to do it with the movement, but at least getting the device in that spot with 50 seconds left. Maybe it's enough, or maybe it's the late opportunity for Carolina to make the play. Lurks, the front man on the job.
Snoopy's going to help. 26 and 18. Here comes the streaks. You've got an opportunity to get the capture here at the very least. It's through, and it's good onto goal. Nero gets it. All the boys safe on the inside, but there's a complete open goal by B. Pick up on the drone, almost ready to go. I've done it again. On the EMP, 30 seconds, and no one in position for this at all. They put everything into the second goal. They needed it for the third. No one there. The final dying seconds of this den overload for the Ravens, and one that they will be kicking themselves.
If Carolina get the vice, they get the extra 30 seconds, so they can absolutely still make something happen. They got all 4 players up on the map, and they're going to have a little bit of time to work with. It's not as fun forcing it towards A, but number 2 and number 4 creeping their way up. It's going to be a bit of a stalemate. Nero gets that first blood, but we're still in respawn territory.
Chance.
I was trying to make it happen, Miles.
I was trying to spell doom. And it might be here, playing the trades effectively. Pistol, no good. That's it. As soon as it drops, the clock stops to Boston breach in the end. A little too much there on Den. Sorry, Ravens. I was really trying to spell doom for you there. I was trying to wax lyrical. And you managed to get it into OT, mate. You managed to get it into OT. Shout out Snoopy for clotheslining the Royal Ravens in every single possible moment. This is the final few seconds here of the map, actually. Purge, a nice clutch kill on the man on the pinch, fighting forward, and that kill there on a Craze ends it all then and there. Boston breach, match point going into exposure.
And I did the talk of the town through the mean streets of like the COD competitive subreddit and then your podcast and whatnot. I think a lot of attention is going to be being paid to like the pistol switch of making sure you have to have the pistol out when your EMP device is pulled. That's the recent change, and obviously it's going to impact every single map differently. But certainly on Den, it just seems like it makes it very difficult to get captures at all. So much so that there's times where you're scared to pick up the device at all. So different play styles getting forced, adjustments you're having to make very quickly. And why ever use a pistol when you can do that? That is...
Well, this is, I mean, I think I've seen enough, frankly. I think the pistol change, a very interesting one at that, but I think the way the game is playing out so far, it's creating a lot more stalemates.
Yes, 100%, but we've also seen 2 Dens, and that's just the way that Den has been playing anyway, of like, again, the B zone on both sides is going to be preferred. We don't have the data yet, but the overwhelming majority of the time. Part of that is going to be the development of finding your situations to attack that atypical zone, but it is just a very novel map in the way that it plays. And the pistol change, I think, is going to impact this map the most, just because of like you know, the situation where Carolina is knocking on the doorstep towards that B zone for 2 minutes straight, they just cannot break that back line with those close spawns rolling through. So this seems like to be the map that would be most difficult with the pistol change. I don't know how the other two are going to play, but that's why it's going to be the talk of the town.
It's already the talk of the town. I mean, now I'm looking at the map, I'm like, man, maybe you move it out of that little room and move it into the courtyard directly in front of it, and maybe that changes things enough to make that B zone a little bit more manageable. But hey, what do I know? I'm not a dev. It's a Bird B series so far. Exposure will it be the last map in the series? So do we go back to Den for another search and destroy? Exposure Hardpoint, first time we'll be seeing this played today here in the Call of Duty League. We'll see how this one goes. Big changes to this map also, Chance.
Absolutely. I mean, P4 is quite literally just different. Brand new space, brand new room. And I think the initial look I saw on like the P4 is like, if you get those back spawns, you're spawning incredibly close to the hill, which could be favorable. But I've also seen teams that are holding from like the ring side just spawn trap, put you into oblivion, and then when you flip, you can spawn deep on that hill. So I don't know if necessarily P4 is going to be a money hill in that if you get it, it's a full 60. Like you're a P4 on Vault. I don't know if it's going to be that degree of money hill, but in terms of priority and the potential on it, you have to be very careful, because if you screw up, you're going to get punished hard.
Yeah, there is an opportunity for punishment. We will see where the true money lies here on Exposure. Very interested to see how the new map plays out. Big changes indeed. Same for Toshin. I'm not sure if we are playing, or no, we haven't seen any Toshin yet, but excited to see that one, man. Excited to see that as well. A lot of big changes here in the Black Ops 7 world. So early on in its life cycle, it's still a babe. It's still a young babe. Still unsoiled by the way of the world. But yeah, let's get into this Exposure. I'm hot to trot, man. I'm ready to party. The dens have slowed it down just a smidge. I'm ready for a lightning fast and an absolute rip roaring game of Exposure. And again, who knows? Maybe we get a game 5. Maybe we get a game 5. But if the first hard point is anything to go off, Chance, what, 250, 153? Boston have got the chops in the respawn modes, for sure.
Just the fact that Snoopy had such a poor start on Colossus, again, 1-9 at one point, 4-16 at one point, and he like brought it back. He brought it back to like a 0.8. So it's not even like he was necessarily going bonkers. They won by like 100. So if I'm looking at that, I'm very fearful for the side of the Carolina Royal Ravens. Even on the like a 3-2 game in Overload, not necessarily too dramatic on either side, but I think in the kills column, Carolina lacking just a little bit. So personally, I'm fearful. I think Nasty and Cammy going to be trying to have a field day.
We do have a quick look at our scuff play of the game, our first of the season, and it is going to be Purge with the halftime score. A little bit of overtime when you're holding the device. If you still got a hand on it, you get 30 seconds to make something happen. Shot clock, sort of a final chance, and he manages to make something special as he cuts through the middle of the map. Nobody home for it. And again, great timing on his teammates coming up through the top open castle side of the web.
And so turtled as well. Like the guy's got a pistol. If your teammate died from like the middle of the map, they had the timing to play it aggressive. Because I think even what we saw Boston do in like the opposite situation, and there you see a literal goal line finish. They like went and hunted down the guy that had the EMP device, because the second you get the kill on him, it drops, round ends. So they could have isolated him as he's running through mid and just gotten a freebie kill, but Carolina panicked, turtled up. And again, new situation. These pros have dealt with this game mode in this form for a few days now. So again, a lot to learn, but definitely a sore spot there from Carolina, something that might haunt them in the end.
I think at the end of the day, Craze was probably the icon he saw. He thought the guy was outside mid or in lobby as opposed to that side room, the weapons room. And again, he looks left, he sees a red dot, he's trying to contend with that, and he looks right. The guy's already there. Brilliant work from Purge. Perfect juke, perfect timing on, I mean, literally 6 variables had to go his way, and it did for that halftime score. Our first scuff play of the game of the year. It was a fun one indeed. Right. We're almost ready to get into Exposure, ladies and germs. Quick lobby crash, quick fix of that one. It's the first day, Jitters. It's the first day Gremlins getting out of the way. Isn't that right, Chance?
Second day too, baby. Run it up.
What you talking about?
I don't know, Matt. It's going to be, I don't know. It's going to be fun.
I don't know what to expect for this Exposure. Oh, please. get the iron out. May as well be Belgian at this point. I think what we're looking at here with Exposure is going to be a very, very different style of hardpoint map. As you said, can be some very punishing hills if you don't get it right. This is one of the larger maps in Black Ops 7, which sounds crazy because they're all pretty speedy. But yeah, it genuinely should be a very, very different look. See maybe the more sort of fundamentally sound or like rotation heavy team like Carolina, who like to get in the hardpoint first, might pay off for them. But we saw the way the breaks were on Colossus, and it was a riveting and ruthless attack as Boston Breach really nailed them. But yeah, this is again just how Colossus looks, how it feels. Big map, Chance. Big, fat, wide, open P1. She's girthy. She's a girthy P1.
She's not too bad. I mean, you can make it your home, and I feel like this is a map that like is again, maybe similar in a sense to like a Scar, where it's a bit more structured, a bit more classical, and like how you want to play it. Teamwork needs to be on point. Nades need to be on point. I think that might be a really important thing to keep in the back of your mind as we play this map. I mean, this game in the early days might have more nade kills than we are accustomed to seeing. Maybe since like World War II, like 5-6 years ago, when we started off with nades being entirely overpowered. So be on the lookout, especially for guys like Nasty as well. Again, him and Cammy might just have a field day on a map like this, enjoying the solar panel fights.
Oh, absolutely. Solar panels there on the right-hand side. The Scarf solar panels, the official solar panels. Or the Monster Energy, the official. Look at that. I mean, that's a form of energy that Monster didn't know that they were getting into. That kind of solar. Also, shout out the artists. That is an unbelievable amount. An unbelievable amount of solar panels. As yeah, we're almost ready, folks, to get into this one. A slight, again, a technical issue as I readjust myself in my chair. Again, for Exposure, big map. We'll see how things play out. I mean, realistic, guys. I'm just gonna level with you, chat. I haven't got my drops yet, so I'm stalling for as long as I possibly can, and we continue to stall with this quick break.
Going hard on the beat, sound unique, going apeshit with the flow. Ain't tryna compete with a fool in the street. I'm out tryna make this dough. This game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you're not what you came in for. I'm around the elite, y'all worry about tweets, that shit sounds so low. Like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head, honcho to a high rise suite on the throne, have a seat back, feeling me, man. Being obsolete, you ain't down, you don't eat, y'all already know my turn. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. What's the video? Snapping like this for a minute though. Oh, what they know with no Angelo. Looky, no rookie, I let them know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came for. Shoot for the stars up in Cosmo. Slick greasy flow, call it soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing dust. Names never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they out of water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Try to play chess, you got check of pieces. My pieces, you know you done from the start. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat.
Say less, we the best. Talking down on another man, no respect. If you wanna be the king, then you never rest. Don't pay attention to the peasants, live with no regrets. We the highest of the high. Look up in the sky, we the flies of the fly. They wanna bring us down, but they can't clip our wings. All we do is win, just keep counting up the rings. Dynasty, what you know about that? They try to count us out, but their math is never exact. I am on a mission, got no time for a kickback. Headed to the top, boy, we cooler than a tic-tac. This the best in the world, baby. Go talk, I'ma be right here until I'm 80. When I get the rock, yeah, you know I'm scoring. I'm not fluid and losing, that language is foreign. Let's go. That's the best that you got, I'm not impressed. If I was you, then yeah, I would be envious. You think you got what it takes to be the best? Well, I got 2 words for you, say less. That's the best that you got, I'm not impressed. If I was you, then yes, I would be envious. You think you got what it takes to be the best? Well, I got 2 words for you, say less. Say less, yeah. Say less. Say less, be the best. Say less, say less, yeah. Say less, be the best. Say less, yeah. Say less, be the best. Yeah, hey, okay, money over everything. You know that's the motto. Star, whoever signs me, hit the lotto. Put me on the stage, watch the crowd go wild. Copy everything we do, get your own style. 10 years ahead of y'all, about to make it 20. It's poppin' when you get some haters, but I got plenty. But they ain't stopping nothing, I just tell them be blessed. Are you the next to blow? Haha, say less. Man, they crazy. Yeah, that's the best that you got, I'm not impressed. If I was you, then yeah, I would be envious. Think you got what it takes to be the best? Well, I got 2 words for you, say less. That's the best that you got, I'm not impressed. If I was you, then yes, I would be envious. Think you got what it takes to be the best? Well, I got 2 words for you, say less. Say less, 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 be the best. Say less, say less, say less, say less, be the best.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For the Call of Duty League 2026 season, we've got ourselves a game of Exposure Hardpoint, which hopefully we'll be loading into momentarily. Thanks for sticking out with us, and hope you're enjoying those drops. All season long, presumably, loads of drops, tons of drops. Double XP tokens, calling cards, weapon charms. Might be a weapon charm with Chance's face. I'd rock that.
I would.
All year long.
Please don't do that. No one used that. That's never going to be a thing. It's never going to be a thing. Never going to be a thing.
No, but it would be a weird thing for you to rock.
It'd be a weird thing for anybody to rock, yeah.
No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. We're almost ready to party, boys and girls. We've got ourselves, how long have I got left on the drops? Let me log back in. We'll get ourselves into this game. But we've almost, no, we have had another issue. That's fine. We're going to get ourselves back into this one. But guys, you know what? I'm 66 the way there to the controller emblem, so I'm not exactly crying or complaining. This is a fantastic opportunity for you at home to go get yourself a beverage, maybe a tasty snack, maybe something to hydrate, something nutritious and delicious, something that will take about 2.5 minutes to 3 minutes to eat and enjoy, so that you can get your hands up in the air and enjoy some Call of Duty League action. We are gonna go to a very quick break. On the other side of that break, hopefully Exposure Hardpoint. See you on the other side.
Finish like half of them. My crib is like half of the Cuban. On the block from the city, I'm feeling like you. And the past aggression, man, I'm getting abused. My homie snake me, but inside, yeah, I knew it. Got a couple bodies when we gave the view it. Problem, baby, yeah, we getting into it. Shit. I've been going hard, been going in. Like every day. When it gets up, I just show my heart. I cannot play. How y'all think y'all really doing it? We coming out that game. Big steppers all around me. Get the hell about my face. 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 I've been going hard, been going in. Like every day. When it gets up, I just show my heart. I cannot play. I don't got time to play with you. Not today, not tomorrow. I don't got time to play with you. Not today, not tomorrow. I don't got time just to play with you. Not today or tomorrow. I don't got time just to play with you. Get the hell about my face.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League. We're almost ready to party. We're hoping for good news when it comes to our lobby hitting the deck. That's right, but we're ready to party. All the players are in position. Everyone's hoping that it all works right. And again, the wizards on the back end of all of this are doing the very best to make sure it all works. And in the meantime, I'm just thinking about how Boston have looked pretty damn good in the respawn most chance, for all we know, especially after Colossus, the mixed fest that is Colossus. Exposure could be super different, or it could be more of the same. Could be more of that Boston dominance. A frustrating thing though to deal with, a slight delay like this. And again, when it comes to the players, a lot of them, you're pushing new guys to the limit. You'll never forget your first. Lurks and Craze, you never forget your first, especially if it's a long one like this with issues.
Yeah, and even more tilting for the team that's down 2-1 in the series to have to deal with them as well. So testing the metal, testing the resolve, and obviously Slasher, longtime veteran. He's been in a situation like this before, maybe just once or twice, but I mean, I think Slasher is also one of the players that hates it the most. So it'd be interesting to see who steps up for the squad and if they can lead through the gameplay on Exposure. It's going to be a fun map. It's going to be a fun map.
It's going to be a very fun map. Again, I think Exposure, one of the maps that showcases the wall jump ability of Black Ops 7 really, really well. There's an opportunity for a lot of what we call the one up, one down, where one of you goes high, the other one goes low. Don't both go high, because if you meet each other in the air, one of you's going to fall over, and it never ends well. Air traffic control, non-existent here in Black Ops 7. Only the good teams have got it. Only the good teams. But the one up, one down opportunity, the trades are really good. And again, if you've got the chem, there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing. You're dead, boys and girls. You get a team shot like that, it's nasty. Two people in a trench coat. That's what it looks like. Isn't that right, Chance?
That's exactly right. That's a great way to describe the old high-low challenge. It's actually Boston on what was it? On the P4 breaks they had on Colossus. That's exactly what they were doing. When everybody's coming around that like back corner tiny bend, it's one guy sliding out, one guy wall bouncing and go up top, and the other guy just doing like a normal strafe chow. So like they are dialing it in for any given situation, depending on who you're grouped up together. You have to be challenging in very specific ways and utilizing the map to its fullest degree.
Yep, fullest degree. Many angles to be worrying about. Protractors are out, but also your jumping shoes, jumping legs, jumping boots, jumping walls. Quick look back, though, Chance, before we can get forward. Let's wind the clock back a little bit and have a little cheeky peek at what was a very, very cool game of Overload on Den. We saw a very first ever overtime capture from Purge in that first half, which I thought was sick. A very welcome change to the mode.
Absolutely. I mean,
I've seen everything.
They're going towards.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wait.
Crazy.
Oh my
brother!
No, there's no way. He would just win.
Purge. Wait. Craze. He doesn't. Hello. He scores in OT. He looks away. He pump fakes.
Yo, what?
He's going for a second or two. Surprise.
That to me seems like Shotzi's like, I can't wait to play Carolina. This is going to be a fun time. That moment looks bad to me. We've seen it like 4 times and in slow-mo and like every different angle. So that's not helping the situation, but that's unlucky.
Yeah, I do. I mean, again, watch parties all over. There was Bo's face. They're just like, what? Like, no, we felt that. We definitely felt that. I think Craze thought he was mid, or at least like in the lobby, and especially because it went left, and then they all looked left, and in reality, he cut through the armory, cut through the gun room. Sick. Play any more of those all year long in the Overload mode here in Black Ops 7. Very, very excited to get more of those. Genuinely, man, genuinely. Got some kinks to work out. But as we were talking about like earlier on in the show, once you get on the journey of discovering the kinks, it opens up the whole world, opens it all up to you, and things you never realized you needed and things that you definitely don't need, you figure it out pretty quick. Isn't that right, Chance?
Yeah, I mean, I think the situation we're looking for now is just to streamline things, make them more efficient. I mean, I think everybody knows that like when you load up into a private match, it doesn't matter what team you select, you're going to get put on a random team. And now when it comes to the CDL, you get 14, 15, 16 people in these lobbies for the observers. So it looks like a nightmare. But that's the 5th time I've said that word today. So this same experience of playing against Snoopy in a respawn game mode is organization in the Call of Duty world.
These things do happen. But yeah, as we said, figuring out the mode and figuring out the lobby session right now, but a lot of fun. And again, shout out the folks who are getting those drops because they are coming to you right now. That's right. We've been live for nearly 4 hours. We're coming through on that. And yeah, it's a lot of time to get them drops. more of those start the season as well. But yeah, Chance, I mean, I don't know where we go with this. Exposure, not a tremendous amount of data on it as far as hard points go, but again, new map as well, basically. Brand new hard point, brand new everything going on there. Again, shout out to the team of Trout for helping out with the map design, helping out with making those changes. We'll get the lobbies fixed, hopefully. You guys, yeah, definitely for sure. Definitely for sure. Yeah, they will. Come on, it's going to be a big one. It's the one we need. But I think I want to see more exposure for Overload, really. That's the map I want to see. Throwing back to the case onto some of the most exciting games we saw. Optic Gentlemates, I mean, insane moments on the mode there. That's what I want to see more of, right?
Absolutely. It's like a bully ball map. It's the one where you can, I mean, you talk about spawn traps on either side of the board. You can do some diabolical things on that map as well. Set up some chain scores, maybe higher action pack than Den from time to time, but a fun one indeed.
Yeah, really fun indeed. We'll see more of that hopefully later. But before we get into the next match, let's look back to the first series of the day. If you've just joined us, Optic Texas taking on the Riyadh Falcons, and it feels like a long time ago, but really, it was a 3-0 chance. It was a pretty clean dispatch from the Optic boys that came to play. They closed it out, and outside of a little, few moments of shenanigans in the first hard point, a very, very good game of Scar.
Yeah, super solid. Shotzzy got to be the playmaker. I think Mercules came and dropped like a 1.8 KD just to kick off the year, so might as well pick up exactly where you left off. But I think Optic just showed off the goods. In every single game mode, they had a little bit extra, a little bit deeper breadth of knowledge that they were bringing to the table, higher level awareness, and everybody across the board making plays from Optic as well. So quick, clean, exactly what you would expect out of the previous and current world champion squad. And Greenwall is going to be happy. Nothing to complain about.
No, I've got to be really happy about how things are looking so far. Again, I think they want a stronger test, a stronger opponent. The pre-season chatter around the Falcons has been that, yeah, on paper, superstars. There's great players there. Of course, Exney is surrounded by world champions. They've definitely got a lot of work to do. And again, the right people to get the job done. Clay, obviously the coaching staff there and everyone supporting them there at the staff, definitely trying to make that happen. Almost ready to party, boys and girls, but lots and lots of Call of Duty still to be played. And I think for the Greenwall fans, again for the Optic fans, happy to be here. Very, very happy to be here. The squad's looking good. Get a better test though. Give me a game against the mates. Give me the thieves. Give me some FaZe. Come on, give me them tough stuff. But we'll see after this one, ladies and gents. You never know. We could be looking at a fantastic turnaround for the Boston Breach roster as Cammy and Narcy have been having their way. With the Ravens in Respawn, a possible turnaround for that entire organization. You never know, Chance. You never know. Purge and Snoop as well, also having great years and looking very, very strong. From strength to strength to strength for those young men.
Absolutely. And obviously the dummies in the firing range are just getting absolutely worked over by these guys right now, making sure they can keep the shot warm going to exposure. A lot of long lines of sight on this map. Probably the I guess the largest one we have in the map pool, certainly that we've seen today. So opportunity for the AR players to flex. I know in the Overload map 3, Slasher didn't necessarily have the best performance. He's getting shredded by the Dravic from time to time. So an opportunity for him to get the bounce back as well and lead the young guys, the strength to a game 5. Game 5 would be nice.
Game 5 would be nice. Game 5 would be nice. We've got to get there. If we do get to that game 5 will come to a close on the next series of the day. Oh boy! Is it personal? No, it's strictly business. That's right. Simp takes on a Beezy for the first time in their professional careers here in the CDL. That's right. Mum and dad broke up. Who got the kids? It's very complicated and there's a lot of contracts involved, but two of the world's finest on other teams will be going up against each other. That's right. Thieves take on FaZe Vegas, and it is going to be one for the ages. Chance, did you ever see a world where two brothers could go at each other like this?
Yeah, we've seen that a few times.
Rick and Morty. Pristine. All right, mate. All right. Yeah, that's fair, actually. You need me.
I was about to say, we've literally seen that world. We got the twin brother battle. Literally. It was a biblical performance at the MW 2019. The opening event.
Yeah, actually was. You need me. No, it was the FaZe event. It was the FaZe event in Atlanta. It was the same. But these two, we'll see them go up against each other. Brand new look for FaZe Vegas. Man, what career they've had. What a career as a duo they have had. One of the longest, actually the longest running duo in Call of Duty history. Like all things, they do have to come to a close. But for FaZe Vegas, Simp, getting logged in, getting warmed up, getting hot to trot, and getting ready, and probably wants to find out the result of this exposure hardpoint just as much as you do, folks. But gonna see Simp go up against Abe today. Thieves taking on FaZe. That is your Monster Energy matchup. From friends to foes, man, that is crazy to look at. Well, a good taste though of how both squads look. Chance relatively even. It is going to be an interesting matchup for sure. That is, of course, coming up next. That is the next match of the day once we get through this exposure and potentially a Den Search and Destroy. That's the other one. That might be
That's an if as well.
That's a big
this is the matchup I've been waiting for years. I've been waiting for that. Like, in Call of Duty, rosters never survive more than a year. The fact that they were a duo for 7 or 8 years, longest like term, as you said. I've been waiting for the breakup just to see which one of those guys is actually the better player, because they've like taken turns in different years or different games of who seems to elevate it the most. And now we get that clean break, get to identify. And especially when it's FaZe versus Thieves, it is going to be as confusing as you could possibly imagine it, because FaZe players now on the Thieves rosters, but then Draws is in the mix on FaZe, but he won the world champion in Thieves. It's difficult to keep track of. The in-game trash talk that is going to be taking place is going to be comedy. And then when either one of those guys plays against Celium, it's just a fun way the whole way around, at least for the fans. For the players, I don't know how many are going to have a fun time. Potentially all three, but probably only one of them.
You never know. You never know, folks. Well, there you go. The breakdown there from Ashworth. That's right. The Call of Duty League, more incestuous than House Targaryen. We're going to go to a very quick break, and when we come back, exposure, hard point. Don't go too far.
Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, emo fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
I don't take no L's. I don't take no L's. Take no L's.
I can never see the back of my eyes. I gotta rise like the morning sun. Day to day, cause in this life you're not the only one. So many call, but you were chosen to be number one. You gotta overcome, and anybody that's better can understand the motive. If your vision is clouded, I hope your mind is open. Might be surrounded by thousands, you better find your focus. It's about that time, and by the way, I hope you lock and loaded. Let's go. And that's the main part. What's the point of living life if we can't make art? What's the point of playing games? I'ma play hard. Dedication, I treat ambition like a day job. Chess moves be the best moves. You ain't never getting more, paying less dues. Don't nobody game plan, say let's lose. It's a better one, more done and less move. I think it's time to show the people what you made of. I think it's time to show them people where you came from. I think it's time to show them people what you represent. I think it's time to give them something that they never get. I think it's time to show them people what you made of. I think it's time to show them people where you came from.
To the battlefield, show respect when you step onto my battlefield. Feel like a game, but I promise you the battle real. And ain't nobody playing out here on the battlefield.
War's on, so the war's on, till the war's won. Never surrender, yeah, we do it till the war's done. Don't know when to quit, so we fighting till the last one. If you want a problem, all you gotta do is ask son. Kill you with syllables, every hit I make critical. I'm a boss in this game, and your power is pitiful. There's me, my minimal, let me give you a visual. You be stuck on the base while I spit from the pinnacle. Better behave, you ain't class with the principle. Unless for the day is how to be an original. Being invincible, never being predictable. And before you know it, when it's just part of the ritual. So when it comes to this battlefield, might feel like a game, but the battle's real. You can tell from the smell of the clash of steel. You're facing off with a boss in the battlefield.
Protect your neck when you walk into my battlefield. Show respect when you step onto my battlefield. Feel like a game, but I promise you the battle real. And ain't nobody playing out here on the battlefield. Protect your neck when you walk into my battlefield. Show respect when you step onto my battlefield. Feel like a game, but I promise you the battle real. And ain't nobody playing out here on the battlefield. Oh, stop now.
Back down. We don't back down. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Season the moment, no time to lay around. When we
we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. My plate need filling up. Talk about it, I seen enough. Off-road in a monster truck. Never cried or complained. Jealousy not in my veins. When they laughed at all our pains. Bottom floor, sky's the limit, huh? Breaking every box. What you know, get at your feelings, bro. I can see it in your eyes. They can sense it in your soul. I just take the good with the bad, and I made it go. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, I'm the one to bust a move. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, had to get it like this. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Get it like this, now passion like gifts. Thirsty, get a sip. All this hustle, never quit, I'm posted up. Making plays, never fake it like I'm late. Call the firefighters, but the building burning down quick. Hotter than wasabi when I'm walking through the lobby. Trip all on my drip, they get mad and still wanna copy. I can't even blame you though. I see all the things that you really don't. Walk up to the mic, blaze it up. They start flocking, mind on $1 million in miles per hour. Used to play the small pond, now I'm swimming with the sharks in the ocean deep waters. On my breath, keep it up. All my life I work for it. All my life. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, I'm the one to bust a move. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, had to get it like this. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this.
Look, say less, we the best. Talking down on another man, no respect. If you wanna be the king, then you never rest. Don't pay attention to the peasants, live with no regrets. Yeah, we the highest of the high. Look up in the sky, we the flies of the fly. They wanna bring us down, but they can't clip our wings. All we do is win, just keep counting up the rings. Yeah, dynasty, what you know about that? They try to count us out, but their math is never exact. I am on a mission, got no time for a kickback. Headed to the top, boy, we cooler than a tic tac. This the best in the world, baby. Go talk, I'ma be right here until I'm 80. When I get the rock out, yeah, you know I'm scoring. I'm not fluent in losing. That language is foreign. Yeah. Let's go. That's the best that you got. I'm not impressed. If I was you, then yeah, I would be envious. Say you got what it takes to be the best. Well, I got 2 words for you. Say less. That's the best that you got. I'm not impressed. If I was you, then yes, I would be envious. Say you got what it takes to be the best. Well, I got 2 words for you. Say less. Say less. Yeah. Say less. Say less. We the best. Say less. Say less. Yeah. Say less. We the best. Say less. Yeah. Say less. We the best. Yeah, hey, okay, money over everything. You know that's the motto. Star, whoever signs me, hit the lotto. Yeah. Put me on the stage, watch the crowd go wild. Copy everything we do, get your own style. 10 years ahead of y'all, about to make it 20. It's poppin' when you get some haters, well I got plenty. But they ain't stopping nothing, I just tell them be blessed. Are you the next to blow? Haha, say less. Man, they crazy. Yeah, that's the best that you got. I'm not impressed. If I was you, then yeah, I would be envious. Say you got what it takes to be the best. Well, I got 2 words for you. Say less. That's the best that you got. I'm not impressed. If I was you, then yes, I would be envious. Say you got what it takes to be the best. Well, I got 2 words for you. Say less. 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 Be the best. Say less. Say less. Yeah. Say less. Say less. Be the best. Say less. Say less. Yeah. Say less. Say less. Be the best.
I know I'm dope, going hard on the beat, sound unique, going ape shit with the flow. Ain't tryna compete with a fool in the street, I'm out tryna make this dough. This game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for. I'm around the elite, y'all way up, tweets that shit down so low. Like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head, honcho. To a high rise street, and if I don't have a seat back, in the knee, mango. Being obsolete, you ain't done, you don't think y'all already know my turn. My life a beat, never on repeat, but I don't repeat. My life a beat, never on repeat, but I don't repeat. What's the dealio? Snapping like this for a minute though. Hold it, they know it, no Angelo. Rookie, no rookie, I let him know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came from. Shoot for the stars up the cosmo. Slippery, she fuck color soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing darts. Ain't never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they at a water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Try to play chess, you got checker pieces. My thesis, you know you done from the start. My life a beat, never on repeat, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on repeat, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on repeat, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on repeat, but it don't repeat.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen, talk to a boy with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business. price went up. You can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, oh yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up. Speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me. Yo, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch. Stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win the race. No shade, but you wouldn't even place. Upgrade, yeah, made an upgrade. Upgrade, made an upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did an upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why I put it on my name. That money comes easy. No one's no test, I'm forcing it. Big stacks to the ass, so I'm sourcing it. First class, I got so I'm coursing it. That money comes easy. I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big bucks, yeah. I bring good luck. My price went up. You can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah. Pay just to see me. They're taking notes, oh yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up. Speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me. Oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch. Stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
Top 5 and I'm not 5. The mother smart guys, they are not wise. Certified guy from the south side. People ask where I've been outside. Hands down, I'm the greatest with the entertainment. Wouldn't matter if I'm underground or rich and famous. They don't even understand why I'm finna take it. I'm playing with the band at the space station. Now get into it. 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 Top of the globe. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. Let me take 'em to the top of the globe. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. Top 3, not 2 or 3. I'm betting on myself if it's you or me. I make 'em wait in line like a shoe release. The best of flipping letters, music theory, make a QP. Legendary, I ain't even hit the ceiling yet. So excited, moving silence like I'm still a threat. Due to knowledge, I'm a giant, hip and silhouette. Footprints, big step like Gilgamesh. Now get into it. 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 Get into it.
Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but top, down. Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but top, down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's how my son and my daughter hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I to the tar up. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. I used to work at Fish Market, cooking up shrimp and take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage. Get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artists. Start working on being
and an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing a target. Stop the car at the light gets 30. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty, and she ain't coming back till around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints. Act tough and I'm checking your rank.
Heavy in the cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
I'ma go heavy in the paint like Shaq. All in your grill like platinum. I be spitting real ass facts. Shitting on the track like I took X-Lax. They be slipping on your boy jet lagging. Now they jumping on the bandwagon. Gas every track, I be spazzing. When he in the field making plays, John Madden. Hit the backboard, now I'm feeling good. I'm all about my chips like a hoy. You can take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the boy. I caught my first case in 04. Either witness pick me out like a fro. 2015, I met bro. Me and Q was selling mixtape at the stove. Both pulled up and we started selling more. Started from the bottom, only one way to go. RJ said it's on the floor. So the records flicked around, let us in the dough. Me and my buddy smoke a dang. I'm on my celly at the bank. I'm on Pirellis and they can't. Mad cause I'm really going heavy in the bank.
Heavy in the cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it. Cause they wanna see what they heard about. From the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you. Nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out from the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah.
next, but really I'm now. No pleading charges, yeah, we taking the trap. With Dawn walking where you see, take a pass. Staying dolly, I ain't feeling the crowd. Staying back, man, I think I'ma lose it, huh? Like the Hulk, I get ruthless. Snap of a finger, I wipe the population with it. I finish like half of the my crib is like half of the Cubans. On the block from the city, I'm feeling like you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of... Actually, I don't know the exact age you're allowed to watch this stream up, so I'm not going to pretend it's family friendly. I'm not going to pretend it's okay, but I'm going to pretend that we're ready to get it, baby! We're back! Royal Ravens taking on... Who is it, Chance?
Boston Breach.
That's right. Exposure hard point. Let's get it.
Let's go, baby. Snoopy, the best player of all time in this lobby on this map for... he's got the two-piece and the scoreboard doesn't even count it because that's fine. Oh, baby.
That's fine. We're locking back in. Just as Nasty is locking into the hard point. And a nice bit of a wall hop there from... Oh, let it go. Picking up two. Finding another alongside Nero. And with 25 seconds left to soak, this P1's going to come to a close.
Oh, and they are hunting him down as well. That is Carolina just swarming all over this P1 time. Once they got it stable, everything's looking good. And then I was gonna say Cammy would take it away. Good trades rolling through. Nero with the AR looks as good as you would expect. Unstoppable on P1. Carolina with the 20-point lead.
20-point lead going into P2, which is out here by this big old tank. A very open hard point to play with. A lot of space, a lot of angles. A lot of sun. Wear a hat and sunscreen, ladies and germs. Snoopy off the jump right into the feed. Nice work. And is still holding on to this time. Can't hold on to the lane, no. And there is a flankable flank from Lurks on its way.
And needs to go faster than his teammates. Well, trying to square up with him. Slasher falls before the drop, and the flank actually gets red anyway. So Boston keeping everything nice and under control. It has been a well-orchestrated P2, and I mean, the minimap looking as good as it could possibly get. Boston right now, they are just farming them.
Yeah, this is a continual Boston Breach respawn supremacy in this series. A nice work out of Craze there in the feed. Getting a couple more, a little bit of a naughty contest there. Lurks with a 2, holding them down. And we're looking to see a new hard point pop open. Is it the blessed new one? Oh, that's 4, isn't it? My bad. Minimap actually reflecting accurately what is going on here. Oh, no, it's not. There is a laneway. Shout out to Jay Stud. You can still see the old school lane. But in reality, there is a wall there these days. Boston Breach lead change for the time being. P3, a little bit of computers action. This is going to be a mix fest. I can't wait to watch our pros go for it.
Yeah, it's going to be a very difficult one to break indeed. Got to give a lot of credit to Carolina and struggle to break the P2. But once they got it, they flipped the map. But now they just have the spawns. Don't actually have the time. Boston getting all of the extra kills. Nasty there to give you 2. And Nasty, the man, surviving inside of the time.
Yep, holding on time. Lurks, left, right. Good night. Sorry, mate. They're all upstairs. Nasty and Cammy get theirs. The best of British Call of Duty right now. Finding all the kills. 30 seconds to go here. The Ravens, their backs firmly chanced against the wall. Let's go for a listen in.
Full on top. He's not here. On top. Low hill on top. Low hill on the stairs. On the stairs.
Okay, I got through.
Trying to get out there, bro.
Okay. I'm going now. Deep on me.
He's down.
L on me. Okay, we're gonna flip.
Where'd he go?
He ran mid. Okay.
Gave him. Mid on me. Close yellow. I'm running through solar right now.
They can be killer. Nice good shit.
Oh my god, Con dead.
Nice get
Pillar missing.
Con.
I'm turning.
You go deep right. Back right. Let's be back right. Yeah, he's 18. He went deep. The other one on me time. I need to meet him.
I'm on you.
Okay. Longer now. Nice, good shit.
Look at my long.
Nice.
Careful mid, guys.
Yep. I need deep left.
It could be left.
I still want inner left. Heard you. I didn't want to nade as well.
Yeah, I have your lower right now.
I have deep left. I don't want to inner. Two inner.
Inner, one shot.
He's already back.
We're gonna flip in the back.
Okay. In the back.
On top bridge.
They might spawn in the back.
They're gonna spawn in the back.
Need over.
There's 20 on that.
There's shield. One might hit, I'll go con.
I'm sitting con right.
Heard that. I'm in new.
I have their new cover right now.
There's two.
Where?
One might yellow.
Their side.
Long flipping.
Absolute long. Give me that.
Chance not a bad bit of work there from the Ravens, but still not enough to maintain. Here comes a Hellstorm.
And doing what they can to fight, but Nasty's impact's going to be felt. You know, the shot heard around the world. Nero's going to have to hide from that up top. But nonetheless, that early rotation, Boston Breachers get a swarm the hill. The comm should be there to identify that Nero's up above. Subi has the help, Cammy watching over. And another situation where you might have a player for Boston struggling just a little bit early on, but it just does not reflect in the scoreboard at all. Of course, though, Carolina, nice little battle back. You deal with the Hellstorm, you get some hill time, they're right back in the game.
It was a nice flank from Craze there. Picks up 2 on the hill, and you're still maintaining that run on board with Nasty up top. Not going to get too much more out of that life. The next wave of players from Boston Breach have crashed out as the Ravens have held this brilliantly. Not a bad bit of hardpoint time, and they're going to be all tied up going into the next one, back into the second set. What a turnaround here, Chance, from the Royal Ravens. The last time we saw them play hardpoint yesterday, it was not a good look on the second set. They fell apart, but here we go. 109 to 110 into the second.
Yeah, absolutely. Took me a second to adjust as it did for Purge. He's able to give you 2, and I mean, just like that, quick break on the P1. You don't have enough control to actually start super soaking the time up just yet, but you get Nasty in a window, you get Purge behind the entire enemy team. You feel like good things are bound to happen, and Purge's nice job staying alive, extra damage, the trades quick and in short order. Cammy, though, eventually overwhelmed. And once again, the minimap, there's always a Boston player just shooting. Yeah, the parallels and splits right now are going crazy. Poor Carolina in a permanent blender.
Oh, yeah, the head's on a swiv. I mean, somebody might have pulled a muscle. Looking at that P2 as well. 15 seconds to rock, and it's going to be Lurks making his way out there first. Nice big win there against Cammy. Not enough to get a trade on the Purge. Are we going to see a bit of back and forth action here? Sure. Oh, baby! Craze says absolutely not. My rotation, Ravens are on.
Yeah, looking smooth with that drop, and well, unfortunately now, I think Boston should just be able to swim around the time. I don't know if the reinforcements for Carolina are going to be quick enough. They got all the bodies here, but this is 6 people just about standing on the hardpoint zone at the same time, so good luck with these trades.
Yeah, this tank, I don't think it was designed for this many people. Lurks with a 3. Can he get any more out of this live? Might not need it. My boy got it inside the hill as well. He's nearly got himself... Oh, damn it. What a curse that was. He's nearly got himself a Hellstorm. Good God. 30 seconds left to go. And we're going to see Boston with a late resurgence. Couple of kills going their way. Slasher trying to keep them at bay, and they've plucked the man out of time. Quick check. Not good enough. And that is going to be the Boston Breach back on time.
Yeah, this is definitely, I mean, this is reminiscent of the P3 that's on Colossus. Just a very, everybody spawning up on their respective side of the map. It takes a long time to pinch, so maybe get one of those plays. If not, we're going to head smash and just hope we come out on top. Well, for the moment, Carolina battling back in. 2 players working on the flank. The setup's there for Boston in the back line, and Cammy able to give you 2. Which is enough to keep it stable until the sneaky young man Lurks just goes and gets the spawns for his team.
These guys might be doing the head bashing, but I might have the concussion right now. 160 to 143. Backside of computers is all good once again. Nero, another attempt. Around through the front he goes. Spawns are out a little further now for the members of Boston. Nero on the quick turn. Is he going to read this? Does indeed. Great win again. Nasty finding 2 from the inside of time, though. Nero on the double back. Nasty finds another. Trays complete. And we are still within spitting distance of the Ravens, keeping this together. A couple of clean kills, but still a massive contest over the computers.
Yeah, and final, I mean, that was what, a 30-second slugfest, like after you get those spawns from Lurks to actually battle through and get the time. Nasty has 19 kills. Half of those were on previous P3, or at least the P3s combined, but we shift our attention. It is a 4-man setup for Boston. They got the sweep down the line. They get the entry kill. Now we get a test. How much of a money hill is this actually? Because that's the best possible start.
Snoop, the first man in. Breach a little far away from this. Nice job from Soupy to find the first. Backline coverage from Nasty. Starting to get a little softer now. Through the front door we go. There's a contest cleaning up once again. Soupy finding a few more at Nasty. 2 in the feed. A delight so far for Boston Breach.
Nearly perfect. They got the 30-second lead. Craze the leading charge now for Carolina. They got to deal with Purge, though, on the flank. Carolina spent the entire game dealing with the pinches, dealing with getting shot in the back, and they are tattered, tagged up, and gunned down. A money hill indeed, and look at how far they spawn away. This was the hill of the map.
They've been shredded after the wait. It feels so tough for the Ravens to bounce back from. What a test this has been for the newcomers to the league. It's not over yet, but it is going to be quite the hard point. Down to broken, down to pipes we go. And there was a moment of control there. Nero now alone. Can he find anything? No. Cameron McGilligan, Cammy finding a few more. And the awareness of Spawn as well. No shot, he finds this player as well. Off the hop, Lurks is in there. Now to time.
Yeah, just great positioning. Had the setup as well. Purge making annoying plays, Cammy making a couple nice ones, and now Snoopy just gets to be the wrecking crew clean up man. The victory lap here down on P5. Boston Breach looking to go perfect in the response.
10 seconds remaining, 10 seconds for the win. A fast contest. And Ravens with a 25-second piece of hardpoint time to hold on to. We say it before, we'll say it again, and we'll say it many times. It has to be perfect here, Ravens. It simply must. P5 still in their hands, still holding. Kills are great right now. They have identified every possible avenue of attack. Craze is getting nerdy with the spots, and we are dealing as much damage as we possibly can. But now to a P1, to a dreaded P1. And dare I say it, it's all going well.
It's a lot of kills in a row for the Carolina boys. I mean, everybody right now on a streak. That's Lurks on a 4. You finally get shut down, but you're holding the line. Nero showed up in the kill feed as well. You got the top side map control, and I mean, Craze for the moment been mostly comfortable on time, but then Snoopy ends up getting the drop out of him. You're down a man.
Get 9 kills uncontested in a row. Nasty on a massive flank. That is it. The back is broken of the Royal Ravens as they try to take flight as a single man on time though. Purge has got a hold. Purge is on the contest. Still a man in there. Cammy with a pistol. We swap to our sidearm as we dive in. Can we get a few more seconds here? Cammy on a spree, and after the wait, it is over. Boston Breach. A 3-1 victory. Shenanigans in the overload. And if not for the defeat in Search and Destroy, it would have been another 3-0. GG's, Boston Breach, 3-1 over the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Not too shabby. Taking care of business, and, you know, prior to the series starting, it's a dust sort of settling type of matchup, right? How good are both these teams going to be? Boston have that dark horse potential, right? And they got third at champs just last year. So relatively high expectations and a good roster construction. Well, you expect them against a team with a couple rookies on it to be able to take care of business, and they do so indeed. Much closer hard point there, though, on exposure compared to the Colossus we had on the P1. So Ravens had a little bit of fight in them, but ultimately it was just the respawn game mode. Straight across the board, the firepower there from Boston reigns supreme.
Yeah, they've got the flanks, they've got the rotations, they've got the breaks. They're all good, man. Hardpoint looking super solid. Excited to see how they match up against other teams throughout the season. We'll see a little bit of that later on before that kind of Christmas, New Year's break. Well, folks, there we go. Map 4 complete. The game flow telling a very different tale to what we experienced there, that 250 to 214. And again from the Ravens, man, I mean, a really good look in the last few hard points. A couple of monies, though, there on exposure. Brand new P4. Looking great, to be honest. Looking really, really good. Basically holding it, you know, defensively mostly from outside the room. That works out for me, man. That worked out for me. Well, there we go, folks. Our second series of the day complete. Woof! One more still to go. FaZe taking on Thieves. It should be an absolute treat. Chance, any parting words before we send it to the desk?
No, the sooner we send it to the desk, the better, I'd say, Miles.
That's what I thought you would say. Desk.
Can you move around for a little bit? So, Miles, you had a great show. Do you think this was someone on Lawrence's teams or Matt's team that bailed us out to get this going? All right, he's out. Real talk, though. Much love to everyone over at Activision that pushed an update through to make sure we could get that game going. Yeah. Working on their weekends. So let's talk a little bit what we witnessed. You called Cammy as a player to watch going into the break. We had the game 4. Was he still your MVP from Boston?
I mean, I think everybody had a great performance. Honestly, I'll give it to Purge, though. The overload play that he made was massive. I mean, just running around, getting loose, getting lost, and finding the game-sealing score. What a balanced team effort from Boston. I'm going to keep going back to overload as we watch the highlights here where they were just battling back and forth. But, yeah, I mean, they held defense for like 2 minutes outside of the Search and Destroy, just locking them down. And, you know, watch some of the highlights here where it was close, but it was always Carolina trailing the entire time, trying to regain a lead. They couldn't throughout, and it comes down to the whole that I know you want to talk about.
Yeah, it was super fundamental from the side of Boston Breach, specifically when it came to just those rotations, and that's typically what happens when you see a team trailing. But in that P4, that final one is kind of the nail in the coffin. You know, that was the final solidifying factor for the Boston Breach taking this series and this final map, and it just reminds me of last year. This is how Boston played last year. They were a very strong respawn team, and they were able to battle their way back into Search and Destroys. We saw that in this series as well. Wasn't able to close it out, but I think this is going to be a team that you're not going to be able to take lightly the rest of the season.
Snoopy, over a minute and a half in the hill. Nasty doing his job as the AR, and the slang is won by Boston Breach. They take down Carolina Royal Ravens and what is basically one round away from a 4-0. Allie, you are now sitting at 2-0. Boston's perfect. Optics perfect on the season. It's a pretty impressive start.
It is a pretty impressive start. And I just heard that we're going to have the Scuff Kid play a game from Overload, which the game mode, by the way, I'm super enjoying, mainly because of plays like this. We got an insane overtime from the side of Boston Breach, and I loved watching this. The guys heard me in the green room. I was like, oh my God, he's going to get it.
This is the first overtime we have witnessed in the game mode. And walk me through it.
Yeah, I mean, just a massive play, right? Like, you're pushing on through here, trying to find the trades. Nero finds a huge 2 kills, and Purge is like, okay, I just got to get this away from him and re-wrap. You see, he goes up through top mid, tries to find some information, and now it's like, okay, maybe I have an opportunity to just take my time, and they'll give me a chance to score here. And that's exactly what happens. He has a lead blocker, and you see Nasty goes in, finds the first kill, and then he's able to get the buzzer beater with a little misdirection. You just don't know where they're going because he can go through small room connector and re-wrap through mid, right? So that's exactly how you have to play it. Capitalize on the other team giving you a lane.
Our graphics this year are so freaking
so
sick.
good.
Every time we get a wipe or something new, I get excited. And here's another new moment for y'all at home. We've got another interview. This time, though, it's with Byron Plumbridge. Mr. Nasty is on the show. The AR. Nasty, you there?
How's it going?
Hey, it's good to see you, bud. So you're rocking a new jersey this year. Can you tell me about the transition? Because there's not many cities further away from Vancouver than Boston.
I mean, we're not in Boston this year, but you are right.
Tell me about the Breach,
Vancouver is a long far away. It's good. It's been a smooth transition. The guys are great. You know, I've been having fun, so it's been good.
Nasty, I want to ask you, obviously last year you had a ton of success, and really the last 2 years, like, you've been on the ascension. And you're looking at this Boston team, they were hovering around top 6 the entire year. You got to think, like, with you coming in, you'd be able to help lead these guys a little bit. Is that the role you've taken on in sort of like developing them and helping getting them to that next level, I should say?
I just say it's more like bringing more consistency. I think that's just basically what they suffered with last year, like a bit of, like a lot of up and down. So I think they were great, but they just, like I said, lack consistency when it like matters most sometimes. So just bringing that, trying to implement that into the team, and we'll be straight.
Yeah, and for you guys, obviously the preseason didn't look too good. You guys lost a couple of matches. People expected maybe a little bit more out of you.
I mean,
how was it kind of like, you know, throwing that off to the side in the practice leading in this last week or so into this match?
I mean, when we lost those matches, I don't even know where people are. I'm running around playing the beta, basically. It's like 5 days in, so we honestly didn't like think about that much, to be honest. I didn't even know the spawns yet. I'm just waddling around the map, just lost.
We're in this game so early. We started so early, right? Like, it's only been a few weeks having to learn Black Ops 7, but
I was also late out here too.
Following that up, how do you feel about this game compared to last year? Do you feel like maybe you're even more comfortable? Do you feel like this might be a year for you?
I think this game's a lot better. I feel like Black Ops 6 turned into a lot of just like hit the front, and I feel like this game you can't really do that as much, especially in Hardpoint anyway. I like how it plays right now. I'm actually having fun. It's a good game.
Nasty, you guys had a very long break, but you fight through it. You walk away with basically a 4-0 over your opponent. Anything you want to say to the fans now that are cheering you and the rest of Boston Breach on?
Shout out Boston. You know, I've been getting tweets and stuff, and it's been great. Also, I think we should have 40 CDL points for that 4-hour win.
It's great performance.
Honestly, that was so long. I'm hungry. I need food.
You guys put in some time. We owe you some Uber Eats or something like that. In the meantime, we're headed to a break. When we come back, we have one final fight on the night, and this is going to be a showdown between friends. Abe taking on that guy. Chris Lair takes the stage after this.
Can't believe it.
The first one.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
onto my battlefield. Show respect when you step onto my battlefield. Feel like a game, but I promise you the battle real. And ain't nobody playing out here on the battlefield.
War zone, so the war zone, till the war's won. Never surrender, yeah, we do it till the war's done. Don't know when to quit, so we fighting till the last one. If you want a problem, all you gotta do is answer. Son, kill you with syllables. Every hit I make critical. I'm a boss in this game, and your power is pitiful. There's me.
They ain't ready for you. 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 It's your time, better go get it. No slow with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, it's your in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better come with it. You ain't playing no games with them. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just play with it, hang with it. Not down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we down to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
FaZe has found a new home in Vegas, and tonight they're going up against a familiar foe in LA Thieves. It's especially familiar for two teammates, Simp and Abeezy. These two have been going to the stage together for what, 5 years now, Nameless?
It's felt like forever, man, since way back. I think going on 6, 7 years, right? And they're finally about to play each other in an official league match for the first time. This is going to be incredible. I mean, these are two of the greatest of all time. They've been a tag team duo. Everybody's been trying to replicate the duo that they've had on all of their rosters, right?
Yes.
They have been the pinnacle of success, and now they find themselves going against each other. I think everybody just can't wait for this matchup.
I can't. What's crazy is, as Ann, to echo what he said, like, teams are building around trying to beat this dynamic duo for years.
For years.
They set up the standard of what kind of the roles of these two SMGs should be, having your lead slayer, having the player that can slay with doing the dirty work, being more objective minding, hitting routes, and they dominated. But now finally they find themselves in separation, which could be the worst game that they could have chose to do it. And now we get the pleasure of seeing them both on what looks to be incredible rosters on either side on paper.
This is arguably one of the greatest plays we've seen. Abeezy, the 1v4. He's had some incredible moments. They're always in the FaZe jersey since I came back to the CDL. Now he's going up against this man, Chris Lair, with a 1v4 of his own. This turned things around for FaZe last season.
Yeah, I mean, there's a special group of players that can pull off a 1v4, right? And these are two guys who have been able to do 1v3s, 1v2s consistently, and 1v4s that you've just seen. Both of them, some of the most insane clips and moments you've seen in COD history. And right now, you know, if there's anybody that he wants to beat on God's green earth, it is Abeezy. And Abeezy finds himself now alongside some really talented players as well.
Listen, Hydra and Abeezy taking over the map together sounds insane to me. It sounds insane. Like, no slack to Oprah on the other side of things, but like, I'm definitely more terrified of this SMG duo if you put me at gunpoint.
You got Scrap and Kenny on the AR role. Who has more work to do today, Nameless? Who has the more pressure coming in?
Oh, without question, LA Thieves have more pressure. I mean, the expectation for a roster like this is through the roof. You're putting Hydra alongside Abeezy. We're talking two of the greatest search and short players that we have ever seen.
Yeah.
And then in Respawn, they should be able to steamroll people, right? So that's the thing with LA Thieves. Expectations through the roof. It's a super team.
And then on the other side, if you're 04 or Abuza playing with Vegas FaZe, this is kind of your big glow up, right? You proved your mettle. You went to so many second places last year. This is a squad that you feel like you can win gold with.
100%, but I also feel like this is a really high-pressure match for both of those players as well. Simply, when you look at it from the scope of, like, you have to be able to beat this LA Thieves teams to prove that this swap was worth it, right? Again, we talk about a team that's Silville Surfers. They should be in the conversation where Optic Texas is right now, right? Like, a team that we think should beat everybody heading into a major. That should be in the S tier.
Listen,
or hopefully.
I think we all kind of know the route FaZe went this year, right? It's like we want to get a bunch of like-minded individuals that when we have problems, we can talk about it, sort through it, and fix those issues. And that's what they've done, right? You bring in Abuza, you bring in 04. They're kind of specialists at that last year, right? Like they picked up Neptune, you know, early in the year, and they were just in finals throughout the entire year, right? And who were one of the teams that consistently gave them troubles, right? Vancouver versus FaZe, right? right? So they played each other a ton, and Simp probably saw something in them that he thought, hey, I can work with this.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an interesting one for sure.
Let's take a look at the maps and modes and tell me, do you like our coach's decisions? Of course, Crowder working on the side of FaZe. We're going to see what we are going to get out of Sender and Shane from LA Thieves. Now, you've got your 5 in front of you with Den, Exposure, Scar in the first 3. After watching both teams play, do we want to put more emphasis on the SMGs or the ARs for this game 1?
That's a hard one. I'm thinking more on the SMG sides of things. I think this is going to be a very pace-heavy map when it comes to this Den. But when you look at the later half and I'm looking at these exposures and Scars, like I'm just thinking back to seeing Abuza and Draza on Scar in general on that hard point earlier in some of the preseasons. They were dominating.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this one. It's Simp versus BZ. That's what we're looking at this entire time. Don't try to confuse yourself with other narratives. It's those two guys.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems here as we get into this game. We are currently behind. Should we start first?
Sure.
I'll go first. I'll go first here. I'm going to go with Simp tonight. I'm going Vegas FaZe.
I don't hate the pick. I think this is truly a 50-50. I'm going to go with LA Thieves.
LA Thieves.
I'm going to go.
Allie?
Okay, I am going to go with LA Thieves as well.
Merk and Maven, welcome to the CDL studio. Gentlemen, how are you feeling about this matchup between the two tiny terrors?
Excited. I've been excited for a long time. We've been chilling. We had some issues. We had some breaks, but now ready to rock and roll. And, yeah, this is one we've been excited for. Listen, I think if the year just started today, if you ignore any of the kind of preseason tournaments, yeah, for me, it's all about Simp and BZ, and that is a big storyline. They teamed together for 7 Call of Duty titles, which is insane. But I think for both these teams, it's like, if they can beat each other, great. Can we beat the Optic?
Can we beat Paris?
Can we beat Generates? Yeah, like those are the tests right now. But you got to get through each other first.
Yeah, I think you probably have these teams like 3-4. Maybe you throw a Miami, a Toronto in there, just depending on how those results go. But yeah, it's sort of outside looking in into the top 2. But yeah, you're going to face off versus each other deeper into tournaments. It could be a battle all year.
Well, from what we've seen in some of the preseason tournaments and stuff, first talk Thieves. What are your thoughts? They come out a little bit slow, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit slow.
One way to look at it.
A lot of teams throughout the monster takeoff.
Yeah.
And then you go to the chase on land, and I think you played some teams tough in Optic and Paris, but you did beat FaZe. So we did just see this, a couple of weeks ago, a week ago, so we know what this is like. I think if you're LA Thieves, you've shown some improvements. You've shown you can play against the best. You're just not quite there yet. You're not able to beat those top 2.
No, we'll see if they can get there. And listen, a big thing with the community, big talking point is going to be Kenny. I mean, based on what happened with Optic last year, and hell, I was vocal about it. Like, I thought that was a broken team. I did not think any of them were playing well. They weren't playing as a unit. I was vocal about that. That being said, like, Kenny can't drop 0.5s. He can't drop 0.6s. Like, it has to be better than that. Now, he is playing with 3 of the more prolific slayers we've ever seen in the history of Call of Duty. Does he need to go positive every series? No, absolutely not. But you can't have those 0.6s. Like, he got flack after they 3-1 FaZe, and he had 0.85 or something. I think that's okay. Yeah, but it's just got to be better than some of the series have been.
It's he's under a microscope, obviously.
Of course, obviously.
With the LA Thieves team, and again, we're comparing sort of these performances versus the top 2 teams.
Sure. Yeah.
Which there's a whole bunch of other teams in the league, but if they want to win a tournament, then yeah, they're going to have to beat those top 2.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, I think for Ken, it's just it's tough to sort of build a system and lead. And
when you're individually struggling,
follow your call when you are not playing well.
No, it's got to be very tough, and that was a big talking point last year. It's going to be a talking point this year. We know he is a winner. We know there's a way he wants to play the game, but yeah. If I'm Scrap and I've dropped 40 kills and Ken's telling me I did something wrong and he's 20 and 40, I'm probably like, brother, let's talk about this.
It's tough to have those arguments, those discussions.
It absolutely is. So we'll see if they can improve. If Ken can maybe focus on himself individually a little bit, and they can continue to improve as a unit. What's your thoughts on the FaZe roster side of things? Just like the team coming together.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Obviously, with sort of the FaZe trio splitting up, finally, a big surprise to everyone. We'll see if it was a mistake. We're not really sure quite yet.
Yeah.
But I think the Des talked about it, right? They played Surge all year last year, a lot. They saw something from the 04 and Abuza sort of duo that, hey, these two have what it takes. We just kind of have to mold them. I think there are still a lot of worries, going up against the best of the best. Probably in respawns. I think this team should be a very strong 2-3-5 team, but 04 has some of these hardpoint games where it's just very lackadaisical. Even Draza at times. You're going to need Sip at an MVP level, and then everybody else is going to have to elevate.
100%. Like, I think the advantage this team should have over previous teams, kind of Ant was alluding to it, but like, you always had the firepower with FaZe. They just played in a way that pissed me off at times, like just kind of brain dead plays. They got through it. Whereas this team, I think, can play much more fundamental, structurally much more sound, but they aren't there yet. Like I watched the scrim of them versus like Toronto the other day, and it's still the small talk's not great. There's some spawns they aren't reading, but do I think there's a team that's going to work on to get better at that and excel? Yes. It's just maybe not there yet because they're going to need that. They can't just rely on what they did with the trio. I just don't think they can.
And I know we like to look at sort of, I don't know, the last match played. And, you know, Thieves in this FaZe team. It's not about being the best today. It's not about being the best. Like, you would love to win Major 1. But I think what we learned from both FaZe and Thieves last year, you know when you want to be the best, because if not, you're probably going to look at roster changes.
Or what we learned from Optic last year. I mean, a month and 2 events decided everything. It's just crazy to think. There was a time I remember thinking when things were at their worst for Optic. I told you this. I was like, if they're going to rebuild, the 2 guys I would target would be Abuz and 04. They were the guys I really thought would be like free season, off-season pieces that you could look at. And then Mercules, the god, comes into the picture. And the fact that it went from what it was for Optic to making all the other teams shit themselves to the point where all these changes happened, it's ludicrous. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, I mean, we all just kind of heard the stirs in, like, the FaZe team. Yeah, every year, like, they might finally split up. Like, the trio might finally split up. We'll see what happens.
How many times did we talk about the possibility of that? Whether it could happen about 100 times over the years?
It feels that way. And listen, I think for LA Thieves, even that discussion, should we have dropped Ghosty and Envoy, right? That's always going to be in the back of their mind and the fans' mind. But the fact is, when one of those FaZe pieces, and maybe even multiple, were available at one moment, like, it feels like you have to go for it. Like, this team has been terrorizing people for a very long time.
Yeah, no, 100%.
You're going to go for it.
100%. And we're going to see how it pans out. It'll be funny to kind of watch this Celium Mabizi Simp story now. They're separated. Not the best start for Cell. For the other 2, well, also kind of not the best start. We're going to see how it pans out. But hopefully the issues have been resolved. I know I'm not even going to try to explain the issues we were having earlier because they were far beyond my pay grade. They were weird ones. But I believe something was updated, and we should be getting into this one quickly. If not, we'll let you know. But we'll continue to kind of chat through these squads. Who did you have taken this, though, just today?
I mean, Thieves just off recent performances. Like, I think if this goes 5, I could see FaZe winning it. I think they do have to stretch it, like, all the way to a 5.
Think that's how they have to win it?
Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm just going off of sort of what we've seen so far, which is very little.
Yeah, no, I mean, the FaZe hardpoint has looked good at times that we've watched. It's not looked great at times. You look back to the Monster, like launch weekend, some of the scrims I've watched, they've looked great, and then you miss one spawn out call or one spawning it old, and suddenly everyone falls apart. So it just seems to be the little things for them. But I think that's true of a lot of teams early on, like especially with a new roster coming together. What's the number one thing you're focusing on is spawns early with hardpoint. Just kind of figure it out, talk through it, like the tricky situations, right? The flips, the spawn outs, that type of stuff.
Yeah, 100%. And I think this game sort of, I don't know, fundamentally it's sound. So that's why
compared
the teams,
to some we've had.
Yeah, I think that's why you're seeing some teams really sort of create this gap in like Paris and Optic, because it's so where they're already testing limits. Like, they are theory crafting. They're far ahead.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the interesting thing. Like, how far ahead they are. Like, I got to think with Optic, it's a combination of things. The fact that you came in as the one team that stayed together, plus maybe you're learning a little bit quicker due to that. But if you learn a little bit faster when teams start to catch up, how far ahead are they? I mean, because it's interesting. I feel like you have a couple different like points in the year. Like, everyone's learning at the beginning. Some people learn a little bit faster than others with the new title. We've seen that
forever,
every year. Then it's like the evolution of the game. Sometimes we have new maps coming over the year. It's adapting to that. We have changes in modes some years. But at the end of the year, it's really like everyone kind of knows how to play. They base their S&D hardpoint off of whoever's doing the best at that all year, and it's who can refine it the most. But right now, we're not really to the refining. We're to the basics, right?
Yeah. And I was talking with like JP, coach of Optic, and one of the big things he's talking about is right now, just people don't know how to break. That's probably the key in hardpoint, right? When you're looking at maps 1 and 4, it's the hardest thing. It's sort of how are you going to efficiently break, and those guys are probably a step ahead when it comes to that.
Yeah, no, it seems that way. It's one of the more difficult things to do, especially on some of your money hills and some teams.
I saw fist bumps.
A little bit. Yeah, I saw fist bumps. So I'm like, maybe we're ready to rock and roll. We'll get the Thieves phase rolling, Simp Abizi rolling. And if this is official, the first time they've officially played a CDL match, but at the K-Saw match, obviously, if you watch that tournament, top 4 teams were there. Well, top 4 teams as of now. And while BZ struck first blood, we'll see if Simp can get a bit of revenge here, how these teams are going to start off in their CDL openers. Let's get into it, kicking it off. Din Hardpoint to rock and roll. And it'll be one of the tiny tears at BZ to start it. Well, it's 0-4 though to win it. We'll see what they can do with 3 opening kills to find some time. That'll be all 4 dead for Thieves. And, well, they're going to spawn out to P2. So do you read the flip? Yep, they all instantly turn. I think due to the spawn of their one player that dropped.
Yeah, Scrap's going to go on a bit of a long route here. They were trying to pick that up, so you're going to really wait for him, but you get him off the time. So these 2 players are going to try to play a little bit safe, but nice heads-up play from Simp. He's going to try to push on forward, break up that initial, but it's his duo, his old duo, in Abizu who finds the double. But there's a spawn near P2. He is able to read it, but good start time for Vegas.
Yeah, I'll put 19 up, but playing real deep. That'll be number 6 in 04. His name looks so weird on the scoreboard with like the 6 and then the 04.
604.
But this P2, bro, I mean, what, you're going to pull out some extra Drovics. It's going to get mixy. That back spawn can be insane because of how hectic it is and what sticky that back spawn, well, cannot be, I guess. You'll see a lot of flips that can happen here over the course of one hard point.
Yeah, and I mean, if you do have those back spawns, you're really just trying to get pushed forward. You can really, like, sort of, test those limits, get them spawning out far. It's just hard to do where you get a 3 or 4 dead and there's not a bunch of crazy trades because nades are everywhere. Everyone's going to be one shot. We're going to see a lot of big plays happen at this P2. And, well, there's a triple from 04 as they're able to break through the front.
And you got to love to see that. This guy, I don't know who's going to be like the X factor for me. Probably Draws, I guess, on this team. Just that guy that you can maybe win or die by. But 04, he's right there in the conversation. This guy, I remember talking last year, getting the Crowder, and he was like, I think he's the most underrated player in the league. Like, he had a lot of respect for what he was able to do. And again, probably because they matched up so much.
One, I mean, he's the guy taking those routes, right? Sort of like what shots he does, what Hydra does. If he's winning his ones, he's just going to make your life hell on earth. Yeah. You always have to worry about him. It's just that when he's losing those, it looks really bad.
It does. Well, looking better now is the score line, but it's early on. Thieves, finally, early setup, but there's a pinch that's going to be coming in. We'll keep an eye on number 6 and 04. He's going to try and find an opening. And this looks like it's going to fall apart early. You'll still have 2 in mid. What are you seeing, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, so Vegas right now, a solid lead. Let's go to a listen and hear the comms.
Two there.
That's fine.
Nice.
Can you make it?
He might pinch.
I don't see anything yet.
Nice.
Get time.
Make sure you I'm in.
I'm stacking top. Okay, that's fine.
Two close.
Could be tough,
What's it small? Nice.
Because
I'm hitting it, okay? You guys got it. That's not in lobby. One's lobby. He went top with the... No, in lobby.
I don't see the lobby.
Top in. Hit the stairs fast.
Popping out of the listen in. The lead for FaZe is at 60. Next hard point up, though. We'll see what Thieves can do with the early setup. Pressure is going to be here quickly. It's going to be Draws looking for openers, only able to get one.
Look at Jet's position,
the mid push, they deal with that as well.
Yeah, look at where you're spawning right now. If you're FaZe, this is what kind of we're talking about, right? Just sort of pushing those limits. You kind of set up a pinch, you win some big ones around the hill, and this is a way to get right back into it. You get a full 60 at this P4, and that early start doesn't matter. Scrap on 4 in a row, starting to get going.
Yeah, in that position, like how many? It's going to be about 23 seconds before the next push really comes in for FaZe, and is it going to turn into break it up a little bit of time at the end? It is, because Simp pops the triple. Hydra and Abizi both going to get smoked, and well, that'll be the final 20 maybe to FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, and well, we know what this guy can do. I mean, he's leading in hardpoint time, has the most kills in the lobby, had a couple of 3 pieces already, and leads to the break. So Simp doing what he does every single year.
Yeah, I mean, well, there have been years it hasn't been that, though. He's been like kind of the unselfish guy, set up teammates guy, route guy, but he can't be that on this. It needs to be God Simp. That's the version we're going to need to see, especially in respawns. And right now, he's putting up the numbers everywhere. Lead still floating around 60 for FaZe. We get into our second set, and what do you see on the map for now, Joe?
Well, I mean, that is just a 50-point swing, right? Like, that's plays a 50-point swing, and well, that's the lead in the game. So you had your chance if you were LADs, but you continue to fight as well. Last time we were at this P1, It was FaZe Vegas who were able to earn a whole bunch of time. So now if you're Simp, you're just trying to play your life. You see the spawns in here for FaZe all the way across the map. A great setup here for Thieves.
What kind of time can he buy? I think he's been spotted. He's getting pushed by Hydra, but he's able to help his teammates stay alive. Maybe Abuza can look over him as well. Now the help is in. He'll get AR out, and that's clean pickings there. Kenny's head's going to get plucked. Simp continues to roll. It's 16. And as P2 gets ready to roll, you'll have numbers here for a moment for Thieves. FaZe spawn's coming in real deep because Kenny's on the backside of the hard point, so number 8 and Abuza spawning real far out.
Yeah, I think 10 spawns out.
But I was going to say, they don't have the back though.
Yeah, but they know that this could potentially be a possibility, but not going to be ready for Draza. Hydra was trying to block it, and well, now this is going to get crazy. You win it on one side, and well, that will calm things down for LA Thieves. The rest of the teammates going to be flooding through mid.
They dealt with a crazy situation pretty well, because that's what I was talking about earlier. That back P2 spawn, like, I think Hydra was like a second late on it maybe, and you get the spawn, but you've still dealt with it. You've still got some great time. You have a 30 left, down about 30, chance for Thieves to be right back in this game with a tie here and a nice P2 hold. 6 straight for Abizi. Onto his screen, we saw Simp frying earlier, his longtime duo, 7 titles together. Now he's going to work on 18 and 9. Streak to 8 as he continues. Hellstorm to work with. Abizi is eating. There's another one for him. Draws maybe weak, but he's going to shut it down. Looking for double digits here on the streak.
I'm just imagining these guys are like, man, so this is what it was like.
They wouldn't be really good together, huh? That's what I was saying. Imagine those two playing together. Imagine someone's new to the CDL this year. Like, if that sentence was said, I'd hit him.
I mean, 10 in a row, and now you have the Hellstorm. FaZe, though, hanging on, but that P2, they dealt with the chaos, now only down 20. Here comes the streak.
Streak is in, and the streak is still going. He's calling out to his teammates. Doesn't look like it's going. He does connect. He's able to take out Abuza. And now he'll try to get back involved with the Gunny. Here he goes. Streak still going. Finally going to be traded out. It's Kenny. Of course it's Kenny. That's going to take him out. Finally, the streak from Abizi is done. But it gets up to what? I mean, 12 if you include the Hellstorm. Incredible stretch there.
Yeah, now we're going to see FaZe. They have the P4 spawns. So LA Thieves able to break that behind the streak. You split some of the time. Almost a tie game. Potential lead change. Scrap not able to find the second. But back to the money.
Dude, another triple, bro.
And that calms down the map big time, right? Right before P4 is about to spawn in, you can already see the FaZe boys starting into a good setup. Draws is pushed out so far. You are going to see those Simps going to be out of this play for a moment.
He's trying to get involved. Can they buy time for him to get there? Number 5. And Simp trying to get there. Abuza trying to buy time. Now Simp's going to get there, and there's a double. Just enough to get it done, but just enough time for Simp spawning out deep to get in. A 4 not able to win his fight. Simpto still finding kills till he's traded out. FaZe Vegas still winning it from the back. I gotta use saying FaZe Vegas too. I'm gonna force myself. FaZe Vegas. FaZe Vegas.
We'll just stick with FaZe for now.
Yeah, it's easier.
With FaZe for now. But I tell you what, it's just Simpto once again. So you're able to get a break through the front. So throughout all that chaos, really, that front spawn kind of opened up for LA Thieves. They can flood. They've been able to trade, and well, you take that. Just you might have been able to put the game away if you were FaZe. But final 10 gonna go their way behind Abizi and Hydra.
Lead change coming. Thieves now gonna go out in front. Third set of rotations about to pop. P2 side control. We'll keep a focus on that throughout this, but it's gonna be FaZe that have got it locked down for now. Can they get time going in the hard point? Thieves able to deal with one on the backside in Draza. Abizi trying to finesse. He's eventually going to get pushed out there by Simp, but the rest of the kill feed going the way of Thieves. Trying to get in behind enemy lines on a route is going to be Ken. And now so much for those P2 spawns. FaZe Vegas is all drop. And now they got to take some routes.
And this is what we talk about, sort of 0-4's impact, right? He's the guy going on that long route. Scraps picking it up right off spawn. So big one-on-one, and there we go. Scraps able to win it. Great plays from him. But here comes the rest of the break attempt from FaZe. 2 for 2 so far. But Hydra had a slow game. He was 9 and 20. When I looked at the scoreboard, I looked back up. The guy is 21 and 26. He has turned it around.
I mean, we're talking Simp and Abizi mostly because they were the one putting up the stats. But Hydra reminding you he is a superstar. But some big kills coming in for FaZe Vegas at a big moment here with what 15 or so left on the hard point, giving them some breathing room, allowing them to take some routes. And Thieves not going to be in the perfect position per se, but they're going to lose a couple of players. Hydra and Set both going to drop. Abizi's getting all the way in the back, trying to make sure there's Not too much pressure towards the back end. Well, there's everything towards the back. All four are going to fly in and deal with him. Now the pressure to the point.
You can hold it from the front, but you need some nades, you need some backup, and off spawn comes Scrap and Hydra. But yeah, just such a good team push. You're hoping a BZ maybe gets one there, but he's going to come off spawn, and Scrap somehow stays alive. Beautifully done by Scrap as they're earning this time without the back spawns.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was a break for sure.
100%.
After they picked up a BZ, but they got to go again. Thieves, 25 or so away from the win. Looking for some crucial seconds, but Simp, Draza, Abuza all through with kills, and they'll break through. Took a long time to get it done, but they finally got in. But that was a big, honestly, that first big hold after they lost a BZ. If Thieves win this map, it might be on that. I thought 04 was going off the map there for a second, but instead he's getting two.
Yeah, everyone's done it. You're going to see it multiple times throughout the year.
Yeah.
It's that leg.
He's turning it up. He's turning it up.
We talk about the impact player. There is a triple on rotation, so you earn the scrap time, plus you're winning that next hill. You can see, though, LA Thieves, they are all over the map, pinching from both sides. Where's this player going to spawn? Yeah, so 04 is going to be behind. Sort of the dojo spawns. Abuza's going to pick that up, his duo, but LA Thieves, they're right back down to the hill.
Right back on some huge gunfights. The sub for Kenny is going to turn into two. Nobody in the point for now. Thieves will battle back in. 15 now needed for the win. All the pressure on FaZe Vegas to now break in. This break will be everything. Kenny, we'll see you later. He gets stunned and he's off the map. Credit to 04, I guess, for that kill. 5 more and this one is done. It looks like FaZe done enough here to see a little more time, but they have got to be perfect from here forward.
Yeah, now you can see 2 spawns, make it 3. Everyone should spawn up safe here for LA Thieves. So now it's just a question, do we go for this one more time or just rotate? Looks like they might gamble this a bit. Someone gets behind, that's 04. But yeah, they're going to play for the scrap time. And if they get there just in time, it doesn't matter. Yeah, no 04, that is so tough. Because if his teammates buy him a second, he might have been in the spot to win the map.
Well, I think that's situations we talk about where you got to be perfect because you have to win it on both fronts. You have to win it on next, you have to win it on old, and just that dangerous amount of time on the clock where Thieves able to put one more hit into it. I think a BZ led in the slang on the one side, I think Simp led in the other side, but a BZ will get the smiles as he's able to take the map.
Yeah, those guys are pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. But you saw what? Some crazy play from Hydra. You saw a 4 with a lot of big moments as well, but not enough to get the win. Was there one particular moment that really changed things for you for the Thieves W?
I think that's that P2.
Honestly, that hold after a BZ got pushed back?
Yeah, 100%. Because then they got the second one. Like, there was a trade. It was a 3-on-2 inside the hill. Somehow Scrap stayed alive.
We got to kill the pistol, right?
Yeah, I think it's that P2. And I mean, Simp, like, bro, he had 4,400 damage, 36 kills, and this is kind of what we're talking about,
it's
right?
Just he's going to need to do that to win. If you're doing that for the loss, that's tough because that's a ridiculous map.
Yeah, it's kind of what we're worried about. He also had almost 2 minutes in the hill, but he was, especially through the first rotation, a part of the reason they kept that lead at that P4. Then he had like that P1 play, the second rotation, like he had some big swings on the map.
No, he's going to have to be him this year. Unfortunately, it seems like when he is him, it might not lead to a map win at times, but they'll drop that first map. And well, they led throughout what? Most of it. When did the lead change happen? Around 180 or somewhere in that realm?
Yeah, it was right towards that P4 break. That second P4. LA Thieves were able to break through the front. I mean, we saw that Sim play. He kind of spawns out. If he spawns safe, maybe there's a chance they hold it. And like, you still were able to get right back onto it, but they had such good position through the front of that P4, but everyone had to back on up and deal with the push.
A wild one here. We expected this to be a grueler. What you said, if FaZe when it has to be through 5, you think it's going to come through some search and destroys and through the overload as well? I have this weird thing where I want to call overload exposure, and I have no idea why. There's no logical reason for it.
I was saying overdrive for a while because it was
overdrive. No, that's popped in my head
used
too.
To be a specialist, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's. I don't know what the exposure one doesn't make a lick of sense. That's just my brain. That's just my brain. But
maybe it's like the first map you've ever saw of it. So
maybe honestly, maybe that could be it. But we'll see your Scuff kind of hard point breakdown here, how it has looked or how it did look. And they got the lead, so it was around 170, 180 when they got the lead and they didn't look back.
Yeah, I mean, Deets had a great P1 on that third set, but yeah, you see that second P2. I just think that's probably where FaZe go back, watch the VOD, and how did we not control most of this here? You may not win the map there, but you put yourself in a much better spot.
Oh, no, 100%. Then they're not in that desperation mode. No. Hey, that goes differently. Then it's Thieves in that position, right? That have to kind of play it perfect. But A reminder on how the maps are going to go. Exposure to the map and not the mode. Going to be the search and destroy for map 2 as we'll get ready for that. And I mean, both these teams, I think, have a ton of potential to be fantastic search and destroy teams, just based on the personnel that you have on it. Hydra, at least for the last, like, 3-4 years, maybe his entire career, like, stage 1's not always his best, like, search and destroy. But then something happens going into stage 2 where he becomes literally God, and then he's like the best player henceforth.
He learns timings.
I'm sure.
That's just all it is. It's reps. Yeah. He plays off timings. He takes chances, takes risks, and he knows when the best chance is.
Well, we're going to take a look at, we're going to be talking about a lot. These two, one of the greatest duos of all time.
Especially in Search.
Especially in Search and Destroy. It's honestly insane. Just, you and I started casting together around the time these two started playing together. And I feel like we've been casting together forever now.
Yeah.
Them just being on different teams is still a little, it's just weird. It still feels a little odd to me.
Yeah, and it's like, we're talking about like them obviously going up against each other, but I'm sure they have a it's not like they
I don't think they had like a bad break.
It was just sort of like,
we had our run.
We got to try something new. This isn't working anymore.
It's just crazy because they won 2 events.
No, they did.
Well, back-to-back years you win 2 events, but like, I think when your players like Simp, like Abizi, yes, majors are important and their careers are insane, but like, you're thinking legacy. You're thinking me trying to be the all-time great. The champ, back-to-back champs, top 6s. It's just, I think that's all it was. Like, it's just not good enough, and some frustrations probably happened there. But yeah, I don't think it sounded like it broke up in some like crazy way where people. I mean, imagine them fighting, dude. That's like 120 pounds a person battling.
How much would you pay for that ticket?
Oh, I'd pay a good amount.
A good amount of money.
A good amount. That'd be entertaining. They'd probably run out of gas.
That's the real monster matchup right there.
Yeah. Oh, Battle of the Shire. All right, so map 2 now. Search and destroy. We got into a map quickly. I could not be happier. Update comes in for whatever issue we're having, and hopefully we'll be rolling from here on forth. Thank you for watching. We love you all. And if I'm messing up words, I'm sorry. Joe and I sat on a couch and watched for 4 hours. I had to wake myself back up. He hit me in the face.
I was doing laps, dude.
Yeah, you were actually doing laps. You walk quite a bit. You're getting your steps in.
Yeah, my steps in. Gotta stay loose. Gotta stay young.
Well, it's all going to be on Abuza now, 1 versus 3. He had Snipe in his hand throughout most of what we've watched in scrim and tournament play in the preseason, and that'll be the case here.
Yeah, one of the better ones we saw. I mean, just very effective with it, but it's going to be tough to do. And this is kind of what we talked about. Now, you have to play your life, right? Sort of like your economy. Right?
Yeah, with like with your 2 lives with a Snipe. Yeah.
Do you try to save it, or do you just try to clutch up?
I don't know. I'm curious how this goes.
Well, let's say he's going to get pressure. They saw him, so they're going to run at him.
All right, well, he's going to try and scramble away, 8 HP, and he's going to get dropped. Hydra will sniff him out. Life gone for Abuza. One more opportunity for him to rip out the Snipe. And
I don't know. Hydra's just yelling at his screen, him and Scrap. I'm not sure what's going on.
They're having fun, apparently. They're having fun.
And that's all that matters. And we fixed one issue, the round 1 issue, though, not fixed.
Yeah, not fixed yet. We'll get there, though. Baby steps, Joe.
One thing at a time.
I'm currently getting powdered because I'm sweaty, Joe.
It's a little toasty.
I don't know what these little pads are. They're like the anti-oil pads or something. I'm oily, I guess. I'm getting cleaned up, brother. All right, I'm back. I don't always like casting with like a love, but I do like that I have freedom to roam. I can just explore,
You get lost, yeah.
I can just wander around.
I got to keep a leash on you.
Just do some moves. New studio is dope, though, huh? It is awesome. The Thieves get the first round win into round 2 now. On the attack will be Thieves. Shots to the players for a moment, just say hello, and now we get back to the round. Pressure coming up towards A. They'll try to work, L, motel area, and then you'll focus on the flank as well. That looks like it's going to be kind of scrap versus Abuza. That was slowly developing.
And what we saw in round 1, what we kind of talked about, it was Hydra with the first blood. So we found that timing effective. They win the round. This time it's 0-4, maybe trying to make the play on the other side. Just creeping his way on up. Abizi's checking for it, but the push is really through the middle of the map. Draza, though, gonna find that first blood. Simp there to help them, and well, the rest of that push gets shut down.
Yeah, over in Delhi, Wallbang Central, someone's just gonna get ripped. Now it's Ken last alive, not gonna be able to pull off the miraculous, so we'll get to 1-1. And like, honestly, it's just interesting to search this year in the sense we have all like, I don't want to say like straight up maps, we also have more traditional maps, like 3-lane. Like, for years, I feel like we always had a couple maps that were easy to find gaps, or you could find holes for free because they were actually 7 lanes. Like, it kind of changes your players trying to find timings and holes, right? Like, this isn't like, I don't know, protocol, zip line. It's a little different.
No, 100%.
Shot of the wall.
And I think that's why you're kind of seeing sort of a lot of nade spots are coming in. Teams are going to be taking those chances, trying to go 3 through a middle. It's just a lot of, just switching up those play calls. But yeah, we saw in the last match how important those nades are, especially around AA bomb site.
Nades are going to be huge. You see some of the utility hitting there. I didn't see what combinations it was. It looks like they were at least stunned up and slowed for a moment. If there was a frag in the mix, that might have connected on 2 or 3 players. So they back it up for now, try to combine some of their own nades out towards middle. They aren't going to hit, and here comes the push. 4 able to get towards the box eddy. Looks like Simp going to be bomb carrier. And we saw that most of last year.
Crazy.
I mean, and honestly, for most of last year, he was incredible with bomb in hand, and then at the end of the year, he was not. They got slammed. Oh, big opening gunfight. Abizi's going to take it.
I'm the first blood guy.
Yeah, 04 will pick up one, though. Nice little drop shot and win from draws to suddenly shift numbers in their favor. They group up, they take the fight. It leads to a team kill, so it's big there, but it's not going to matter at the end of the day. FaZe will take it.
I'm crediting Kenny for +1 right there. That's some good movement to stay alive.
I thought it was Hydra, bro.
At least a team kill there.
Yeah.
Nice little movement there for Ken. But yeah, I mean, just control in the middle of the map. And LA Thieves, the last couple of rounds, their main focus has really been that sort of middle deli shop, whatever you want to call it, that mid building.
Yeah, I haven't decided what I'm calling it yet. Ant said deli. So I kind of like deli. I've called it shop.
Mid building?
Just wall bang central.
That's a different shop.
Go in there if you want to get shot. Well, dude, everything, it's just paper thin walls, Joe. Paper thin. They hear all the noises. 2-1 FaZe before I go too off the rails. 3 straight for 04. Nice shot bringing it back. That was a 3v4 after Simp got blooded. This time the blood go to Abusa, who hits the snipe. He dies in this round. He won't be able to pull it out again. And
timing.
Scrap, does he check it? He does. Abusa, adios. Scrap picks it up, finds the opening.
Man, I mean, you just had so much map control, and then it just kind of just goes away. Do that one time. Everybody repositions. Now we're in a 2-on-2. Abusa.
Why did I think that was Abusa for some reason? He was definitely in green. Abusa gets another one.
Yeah, well, this is his sort of second sniper life. So, I mean, you would love for him to stay alive, and they do. So, Vegas, they're able to just settle down after Scrap finds the opening, but it's Abusa's snipe that finds 2, puts him into this spot.
I think I was just talking about Abusa as that swap happened, so I just like...
You saw the sniper?
I have no idea. I just thought that was Abusa. But I'm tripping. FaZe, though, almost get 3v4. They got a little nerve-wracking there for a moment, but unlike Thieves in the previous round, they're able to hold on after the first blood. Credit to Abusa as he gets some big ones, and then Simp gets the final 2. Teams chat a bit. Looks like Abusa and Simp. Well, I was going to say, they look to be the vocal ones. Kind of everybody chatting through right now. Everybody vocal.
Yeah, I mean, this FaZe team, I mean, yeah, they should be one of the best service teams.
You would think.
We always say that with FaZe, but yeah, with this roster, like with how successful sort of 04 and Abusa have been in S&D in their career.
So far, so good. Drop the first round now. Well, finding openings is going to be Simp at 04. Thieves put on the back foot early. 04 is where you don't want to throw your life away. Or as Chance and Miles were talking, you don't want to scam. That would have been a chance for it. But they'll back up, play it safe, get bombed down. No freebies here.
I mean, Chen and Hydra just on opposite ends. So you're each going to have to make an individual play. But Sim's locked in down the middle of the map. It's almost some bad timing on Chen. And, well, Hydra's going to hit one. So let's see how this plays out.
Abusa's 4 HP. This was very close to falling apart. He gets
it still might. Okay, we're good. So 1 versus 3, and there we go. Able to find the last. But yeah, if that timing went a little bit different for Ken, maybe he finds Sip, that would have quickly been a 2-on-2.
Yeah.
But I mean, heck of a job here from FaZe, because yeah, you lose that round 1, and yeah, those smiles, they went away on the Thieves side.
Yeah, I mean, this was the combo with Thieves last year. Like, their stage 1, Search was the one kind of weakness. And it really turned around, and well, it was a lot of just like kind of Hydra turning around and taking over. He's not the only factor, obviously, but they started slow last year too at Search, and then really started to take off.
Yeah, you just added a BZ to the team, so.
Yeah, that's kind of what was going to be my question. Like, adding a BZ, does that so you're just like, no excuses? Like, you're going to be BZ on the team now?
Just yeah. Very sharp tool to use.
Yeah.
Go forward. Get the first blood.
Well, Abusa and Simp both on 4 straight, and while so is FaZe Vegas. That's 4 straight rounds for them. Look at the tally in the 5th, but it's offense for Thieves as they've worked forward for A control. Hydra gets your blood. Nice shots through the smoke to take a second, and Hydra may have just sealed the round here with that.
Yeah, nice little 2 there. Well, Kenny's going to push on through, so 1 versus 4 here for Abuza. And, well, this is his second sniper life, so, again, it's just a question of are you going to stay alive? No, you are not. You're going to get hunted, so no more snipes on the face side.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know the snipe has been the round winner for them. It's outside the 1 round. I mean, when he got blood and then got the second kill to put them back to a 3v2, obviously he kind of won that round for him, but I'm sure they can get it done without, but won't be seeing it again. Kenny and Hydra both get a pair in that, and well, a big one for Thieves. You needed something because it felt like you could kind of see they were getting a little frustrated.
And that's going to be sort of like the, I don't know, the difference for like a BZ joining this team, where like Hydra, he's always the guy who finds openings, can find the first blood. So those two working in tandem and just how that evolves throughout the year.
Yeah, that'll be really interesting to see, honestly. It's definitely different players in Search. Way different, but
they both like to get active.
Find a lot of success. Yeah. I was trying to think of the best way to word it. It's another blood for Hydra this time.
That's his third.
Combos and nade. His bloods could be crucial for a comeback here, but the push now for FaZe kind of comes to a halt. You just gotta hope you can win a gunfight, and well, that's a person that's gonna be difficult to do it against. Draza squares up, Sim gets dropped, Scrap locking down mid.
Yeah, I mean, this has been like the main focal point for LADs right from the start of this map, is locking down the mid building.
The last one too.
And every single time FaZe has kind of gone to this area, it has been locked down. So nice job by Thieves. But again, just that first blood, it's been the difference. It was the difference in round 1 on defense. Hydra gets it within the first 15 seconds. The nade does it this time.
I always wonder, like, if their cameras are in positions of how they're actually seating. So when I see one person looking and he's talking, is he actually talking to Hydra? Or could he be looking and talking to somebody else?
I know the lineup too, because I watch some scrims.
Yeah. It's not important at all, but I wonder it sometimes. I like to pretend I know the conversations they're having, Jay, you know? Because I'm weird like that.
I'm thinking about it.
The Thieves, though, back-to-back rounds now within 1, and it's been a trail of Hydra first bloods. Scrap, though, the damage dealer in that last round. We're going to peek with Hydra as well. He's been finding the first bloods. Who else has been? It's a little wiggle fight. We're crawling on forward. Who will get the angle first? Go to F. In first person. And it's going to be a BZ that finds the opener. That's going to be 3 straight first bloods for Thieves. And yeah, this is why we think having Hydra and a BZ on the same team could be a big threat in this particular mode. He's going to take a second with him. Abuza last alive for the 3rd or 4th time. Got an AR in hand, so maybe a little bit more manageable, but he's going to get toyed with and eventually drop. 3 straight rounds, now tied up 4-4.
And I mean, I just love the look of the round, because you kind of 2-2 split that if you're Thieves, right? And you're trying to focus. You're trying to have FaZe focus on towards where Abizi is. As soon as he gets that first kill, then what happens playing side is you have 2 players wrapped through green, and all of FaZe are rotating back towards that side, back towards Motel, and it's just free. Just draws so much attention.
Well, you just have to think, I mean, that's with kind of our traditional 3-lane maps. It's going to be a lot of, I don't want to say trickery, but like baiting and rotation, right? Like,
yeah, a lot
trying
of
to get people, trying to get people out of spots. Because with traditional 3-lane, if you're holding a power spot and you're just pushing in, they're sitting on a heady, it's going to be difficult. Yes, you have a wall bouncing and whatnot, but trying to get people moving, trying to get people over rotating. Well, let's get out of here, because the presence is certainly there.
Yeah, you just take that risk if you're Thieves. 4-man hit it, use all your stuns, all your nades. Try to find an early first blood, because, well, that's been the key for them. But don't find anything, and FaZe survive that sort of barrage.
Now they're split a bit. Draw's just getting some information. He's been struggling in this 2 and 7. I mean, he's got 7 deaths compared to everyone in lobby, which means he is definitely trying to take fights, just unfortunately not going his way for the most part.
We should have a stat of time crawled for 04.
Yeah.
It's got to be over 2 minutes.
He is one with this wood, Joe.
Yeah, he is.
Well, he's gotten moved up a little bit more aggressively here, trying to get an angle for backside deli. He might have saw one if he held that a second longer. It's been an opening for Simp to get aggressive. They're starting to take position here, but you're going to have to win a fight. At some point, Draza might be able to apply a little pressure from mid and find an opening.
Yeah,
but he's going to do it. He's got to come soon.
All of these are here.
Yep. That Draza probably has had to be there 2-3 seconds earlier, if not more.
Yeah, I mean, Thieves just kind of know there's 25 seconds left. They have to commit to this site now. Like, I don't see anything plain side. They all have to be here. So they just all get onto the staircase around that area.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier for us to say because we're watching the minimap and how it looks. But, I mean, with the time remaining, the Draws has just got to get active, yeah?
And
maybe that's one where he's 2-7 and struggle a little bit. He's like, I'm going to L-trigger a bit.
And it feels like you're sort of waiting for these 0-4 crawls to pay off, and they haven't.
Yeah.
You're waiting 45 seconds for him to find a first blood, and he's not getting them.
Tell him to crawl faster, Joe. Tell him to crawl faster.
Well, you could crouch, but then he'd be seeing it.
True. What? FaZe had 4 straight rounds, and now Thieves have answered with 4 straight of their own. That 4-1 lead, a distant memory now for FaZe. They've got to hold it here defensively to get us to around 11, or they're going into an 0-2 hole.
Yeah, but look at this info play. Again, 2-2 split. B bomb site's wide open. So you're going to take this risk. If Easy just has to play his life here, him and Scrap need to stay alive. And while Scraps gets a first blood, you have no idea this bomb is going down. So again, the 2-2 split pays off here for Thieves.
This one should be done, barring some kind of FaZe insane play. Draws' struggles continue. He's at 3-9, and they all get dropped. Thieves with an incredible comeback in a 1-4 hole, win 5 straight rounds, and take the search and destroy, and go up 2-0. What changed? Because you're up 4-1, and like I thought Thieves looked frustrated. Everything FaZe was trying was working. Was it purely like the first bloods? Or?
I think it was the first bloods, but then just sort of the looks were better for the Thieves side. Sort of, you could tell maybe just VOD prep. Like we've had some early tournaments. They can go back and sort of counter that. And that 2-2 split on offense worked 2 rounds in a row. Yeah, but I think early first bloods, well, late first bloods, but yeah, you have 7 on the side of LA Thieves, and that just feels really important on a map like Scar.
And that right there is a breakdown of like why we think Thieves could be a good search team. I mean, Hydra and aBeZy both have such potential to get you first bloods. And then, I mean, Scrap's not going to hesitate to take a fight. He's one of the straightest shooters we have, so he'll square up and get you a first blood from time to time, which he got 1 there. I mean, it's the fact that we talked all about the first bloods for aBeZy and Hydra, and then you have Scrap leading in damage and kills. That seems to be a pretty good recipe to win, Joe.
No, it is. And this is what I think you and I talked about this. Like, it's going to be really tough to, I think, upset our top teams this year because they're all really good at search.
Well, that's
like they should be.
Yeah, and I
like
think
if you look at Paris, Optic, these two. Miami was super when they added search. Like, how are these bottom teams going to cause upsets? It's going to be so hard.
It feels like a lot of our, I'm not even going to say dynasty, just a lot of our top teams over there. Usually, maybe it wasn't like a glaring weakness, but there was a strength in like a okay type mode. Like whether it was search or your respawns were a little weak because you were a 2-3-5 team. Yeah, we have some like just good top to bottom teams across all modes. We'll see. I don't know. I'm excited for this year. I think already just like Paris has made this whole thing more interesting for me. Just from like that Monster launch week, and I was like, all right, just the storylines for all the Paris fans and like that squad. I don't know how the hell this is going to play out, but so far, it's been a good time.
Yeah, so far so good for Thieves. Back over the desk.
Thank you, fellas. It's a battle between former friends. Well, I hope they're still friends, but tonight they are foes. Simp and aBeZy going toe-to-toe, and despite Simp leading the lobby in damage, as well as some of the best stats in Game 2 for his team, they're down 2-0.
Yeah.
If you look at it, Ali, we're 25-point difference in hardpoint, a 2-round difference in search and destroy, but losing 5 rounds in a row feels like a totally different story.
100%. That's the story. That's the context, right? Even in that map number 1, I mean, LA Thieves were down a majority of that map, and it was a really good final hold to give them that lead in that final 60. But going back to the search and destroy, the mid-round adjustments I saw from LA Thieves, or the mid-round adjustments I feel like I saw from FaZe when they were in their prime from last year. You know what I mean? The years before when it comes to search and destroy, and they were on the back foot. So for me, I'm just so curious at the play calls and who's making them on the side of LA Thieves, because going 5 in the row is one thing, but just the way they were playing with FaZe on the map, like, okay, we finally got aBeZy down. That was our main focus. Now what do? Now we can play with sites. Now we can play with mid. Now we can redirect. And the most important thing when you're doing that is staying alive. And when you have players like aBeZy and Scrap who want to fly, being able to hold themselves back, maybe get that first pick, give you the room to breathe, push up to the other side of the map. I think they look fantastic.
Yeah, I think the whole dynamic in this search changed once aBeZy no longer had the sniper, and you just saw them, like, they were just able to maneuver the map a little bit better. But yeah, they downloaded them. I mean, they shut down the deli push. We saw that. Scrap just wall banging. And then when they were on defense, staying alive, taking your time and finding the first blood, letting Hydra do what he does best. And I thought Clint said it perfectly. It's like, if those guys are fighting 3 first bloods each, like, it's going to be be a tough time for you. So, yeah, LA Thieves right now, they look scary, man.
Now we have a double dose of exposure for Overload and, of course, Hardpoint if we get to a game number 4. So let's visit the first Hardpoint, as this was a 250-225 finish, but it was a red-hot start for FaZe Vegas. How did LA Thieves fight back in?
Yeah, it was the P4. They got control of the back. Scrap was finding a couple of kills, got a huge 60, get themselves back into it. Really, that was the case both times. I mean, LA Thieves just have this ability. Like, it doesn't matter if they're on the bad side of the hill. They can push into the front straight out and just make it scrappy and find a ton of time. And that's what you saw early on of, like, them just trying to hold on, not letting them extend, right? Because we saw Simp make some huge plays, some quick flanks, getting them to regain control. But once again, Thieves are just there immediately. I mean, despite Hydra, I mean, having a bad performance, it just doesn't matter. When you got a guy like Abizi who can pick up the slack for him, this is exactly what you envisioned if you were an LA Thieves fan, where that organization is like, we need a guy who can come in here, where Envoy sometimes probably couldn't pick up the slack for Hydra in the slaying department. Abizi sure can.
And for me, this is so important because LA Thieves, their biggest problem last year was that they were beating everybody, right? And they were like, we need to be put in tougher situations, whatever. They were on the back foot in both of these maps in the start of it. And to see that they are able to make those adjustments mid-game and it's this early in the season is a really good thing if you're an LA Thieves.
Somebody help Simp.
Facts.
Somebody help Simp?
Yes, that map 1 was a generational.
Should we say Zach help Simp?
Yeah, he needs to step up.
Yeah,
for
we're just going to call out Draza in particular. He only dropped 19 kills in the respawn, right? We were expecting him to drop more damage than he has so far in this series.
He plays a ton of search, too.
And he's not playing as aggressive as we'd like to see. We'll see if he's able to get that done in Overload. Here's a look, though, at the Tiny Ones as they face off in a second respawn. A 1.6 for Abe. On the other side, a 1.27 for Simp. Damage, 5,400 through 2 games they've had.
Dude, like, he's just going crazy.
Map 1, by the way.
Yeah, Simp's going to have to be prime Simp again for this team, especially in Respawn.
What's crazy is I'm looking at this and I'm just like, oh, wow, imagine these two guys on the same team. Oh, nah.
Now, you guys both called LA Thieves. I was pretty confident in my Vegas pick, but what has been the growth from Thieves in the last 2 weeks? Because Monster Energy launch weekend, there were a lot of haters cheering on their downfall, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it was early on. We talked to Nasty about it in the interview. Like, you don't even know all the spawns yet, right? We've had weapon meta changes, right? Like, we're about to jump into an exposure if we make it to the map 4. The maps, some of the hills are different, right? So teams just starting to learn, get more comfortable. I don't think anybody's surprised that LA Thieves look this good.
We'll be discussing it more, but hopefully this one's going to a game 5. We've been here long. Why not be here all night? We got Maven and Merc. Let's rock out for the final fight of the night.
Thank you, boys and girls. Well, the one recipe to maybe get there, we've talked a lot over the years. FaZe usually like to be Team B when you're talking about your vetoes. What does that usually mean? They get to pick the control, and then also a byproduct of that, you pick the map for Hardpoint. So we're getting to a couple of their map picks. Caveat to that is map 2 was also their pick. But you usually control the middle of the series, or you try to. But we'll see. I mean, if they get it up here, I mean, both these maps have been very close. They haven't.
Yeah, it's just like we don't know the importance of side choice in Overload yet. That's the other caveat to this. It should be very important. We've kind of talked about that sort of good side, bad side.
Yeah, and well, a big part of that, the reason it's interesting right now, and I don't know how you would change it, but the fact that, yeah, I mean, one side, first side, you can only score to 4. So if like your strong side on that, and then the swap happens, the other team's on the good side, they can score 5 or 6 or whatever they need to. So it's an interesting.
We haven't seen that yet.
We haven't, but part of me, it's like weird to me, but then there's part of me, it's like, it's now an important part of the veto process, and maybe advantage in a final if you come through winners or whatever the case may be. So there's part of me I'm like, okay, but then, yeah, we'll see how I feel when the first time it happens. When a team's just cut off at 4 and then swap and get slammed.
It's going to happen.
No, 100%.
It's going to happen. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
What do you think of the pistol change so far?
I mean, we've hardly really seen. I think it's in.
Well, okay. What do you think of the little you've seen?
I mean, I just think you have to be able to drop it. It's sort of tough to.
I saw a tweet from Maddox.
Yeah, they're working on it. Sounds like because I just think like you're gonna need a really good situation to kind of progress it, where you only have the pistol, and it's not like it's bad. It's just like
No,
you
it's
want to
good.
be able to help that
Yeah.
sort of push.
It's still a pistol. Even though, yeah, it's quite good. But we're gonna take a look at Draws' stats.
good.
Is he's been struggling. He's been struggling.
bad too.
Sitting at a .58. The one scrim I was kind of watching their prep leading into this. I think it was the Koi one, as I mentioned. He was really struggling that one too. Maybe trying to find his footing in this particular title.
Well, this entire roster, I'm not saying it like sort of hinges on him, but like
him and
Abuja have to be a very strong AR duo.
Yeah. And with the power of the AR duos of like the other top teams.
Yeah, that's just not getting out right now.
No, you're not. We'll see if he can turn it around. I mean, he has been fearless over the years. He is someone who's not scared to talk trash, deal with trash talk. If he has a bad map, he might drop 40 the next. I mean, he's had some insane series, but yeah, he's gonna need better. And I think like you can survive maybe an off series for him, but not when you're talking about your optics, your thieves, your Paris. I don't know if you can. It's gonna be tough.
And this just, I think he could last year and the year before.
True. Yeah, that's my point. But yeah, but this
not
year,
anymore.
No, I don't think you have the luxury of selling him, who is a guaranteed 1-2. Although I'm interested. Yeah, this dude, I can't wait to see. There's gonna need to be a graphic after like however many months. That's like sell stats with Simpatibizi and then sell stats now. And listen, it might turn around, but the game does not look quite as easy for him now. A little bit different when you have maybe the best SMG duo.
Yeah, open things up for you.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that might be the case, but we'll see. Falcons will try to turn it around and get things rolling, but so yeah, not himself yet. But hopefully, I don't have a lot of hope for the team, but we'll see. Maybe next year. Maybe next year will be the one, Joe.
Yeah, we'll just keep writing checks.
Keep writing checks, I think, is exactly what they're going to keep doing. All right, fist bumps out. We're going to get going. Thanks to everybody that's still watching. Know some issues earlier on. Again, I'm not even going to try to explain it because it was complicated, but I think we're good now. We're going to get rolling. So those that still stuck around, thank you. I don't know what that was, but thank you.
It's just a full fist. That's what that is.
You calling me a full fister, Joe?
I mean,
I don't know what that means.
That was like a Tiger Woods.
Load the map! We gotta load the map before we really get off the rails here.
It was a Tiger Woods. Yeah. That's what it was.
I like that. But how do you do the Heisman? See, this is what happens. Now they give us all this freedom with this big TV. I'm gonna go off the deep end. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be throwing it back, Joe. No, I'm not gonna do that, I swear. I already did it a little bit. Okay, map 3, thank God. Here we go. Okay, so sides wrong at the top, but I believe we are continuing.
I thought we were restarting the map.
No, I heard that from a producer. I'm like, oh no, resetting. But okay, so just for those of you watching at home,
colors are wrong. Yeah, colors are flipped.
Colors are flipped.
Yeah, I thought we were like jumping back to Jamra, resetting.
I'll say not a good time to reset. I was about to twerk. no, maybe not the best time. But no EMP control so far. As Hydra gets 2, that'll be all mid-map control. As Hydra gets 3, that'll be all mid-map control. Now to the Thieves side as they'll look to push it up towards the B score. Sim's gonna get a big one to kind of slow that push. The rest of his team cutting it up through the P3 area.
I mean, if Sim dies, then these two can fly out and sort of cut off balcony, and it's probably a score. Instead, you really have to slow it down. So nice one-on-one win there for Sim. Numbers still over to FaZe, just because you're spawning across the map right now. So yeah, you have sort of EMP control. Hydra's frying, but it hasn't turned into anything.
See, maybe it turns into a streak for him. Quickly, that'll be a no. Beams there from Sim.
And this is a tough part, right? How does Scrap get involved now? It's just so difficult.
I'd be dropping it. Can he pick up the EMP right now?
No, I want to shoot, right? I want to shoot. I want to get involved. Want to sort of establish this push, and he just can't.
No. I mean, listen, I'm not trying to show shade to Ken, but like, if I'm Scrappy, I'm like, I don't want this in my hand. I want to be beaming and dropping people. Me and Hydra, let us push it. We're dropping them, getting all the kills. Now maybe going to be a score, flying on forward. Scrap trying to get in, but he's going to get stunned up and slowed as Thieves look for the push and the points. Let's hop to a listen in here, like.
One more back there, left. Two. One's in blue. It's spawn P2. Make sure we're wrapping left.
I'll wrap, John. I'll wrap out her.
Yeah, I'm wrapping out her too.
One's people on me?
I think one's already our inner loop.
If you're in there,
Okay, double boxes in A-search.
I don't see anyone about.
I don't see anything low.
Yo, one R-hop.
Default one.
I need help.
Look for one here, one low ring.
Cover on me, make it. I'm 1-3. Take about that.
Reaching the right, I think.
We've had to start.
Abuza, one shot. Abuza, one shot, big guy.
He's just ironing. He's I'm in the corner. I'm
He's just sitting in the corner. P4 on me.
P4. He's pitching. Our solo. Absolutely.
He's on B point.
Nice. That was one shot too.
Go left.
Yeah. Sunny it. I need over for you. I
Sunny, he's close.
I got it. Nice job.
Another one outer. One's our P4. Top solar. One's our P4.
I'm looking for the guy P4. P4 not telling me.
P4, one bullet, O4.
Okay, so P4.
Where'd he go? Old P4. Top rig probably. Probably top rig. Low that. That's one was top solar on the left.
Yeah. I'm long. Take it down. Long with me, long. Lights on me. Hey,
low tower.
Well, throughout that Thieves listen in, it was mostly FaZe that were moving the rock. They're going to be able to tie it up at 1-1, and now we'll get the reset. EMP in Kenny's hands now.
Yeah, this is a tough one, right? You see the spawns closed for Abuza. Also a pinch coming in from 04, and well, he's gonna get that kill. So it's tough when you're on this side and it spawns bottom. I feel like most of the time you'll see our team just sort of wrap. You want to sort of attack B. Just feels a little bit more difficult. But FaZe do a really good job just tying it up. I mean, they get a 3-4 dead. Draza was able to find that drawback. He's able to just get aggressive, win a couple of gunfights. So we're tied at 1.
Tied at 1, and now we'll see what this next push looks like after what a 4 double a little bit ago. I thought it was going to turn into some aggression here from FaZe, but they need to win another wave. And well, they seem to be doing that. They've got numbers for a moment, and then they disappear. Scraps POV to see what kind of damage he can lie down. Nice job just getting some shots in the back away from the window. Unfortunately, 04 will have the angle, and that's going to be another double for him. He's up to 3 straight on this little stretch.
Yeah, they got to be careful here. It's a key gunfight for that first player. So a nice job dealing with 04. And I think I would have loved to see them that first time. Maybe with Ken just try to wrap it back. Just feels like it's just so hard to attack. Yeah,
he has no help. He was just stuck there. Now, Draws has been holding on to this, and Simp's been kind of looking over, getting kills for him. Well, unfortunately, I think those shots are for the ball carrier. Simp ends up catching them in the background. Kenny, I thought, turned it into 2, but that's a huge stun that comes in over the top.
Can he make the play here? If he gets 2,
he's inside of somebody.
Oh my, yeah, he was. He jumped over his head.
It looked insane on the minimap. Like they're on top of each other.
He gets that kill. Yeah, I mean, that's a score there for FaZe. So you're kind of waiting on him on that wide pinch.
And now this is what you're talking about, Thieves. What they want to try and do is wrap this out top side or make a play through mid. You've got, 25 remaining in regulation on this half to get a bonus 30 here if you've got this EMP in hand. And it looks like they're going to try and actually wrap this bottom, maybe fake him out, try and drag some bodies.
What we're doing now, we got to be careful. You brought this back to your base.
Oh, no. BC's got to go huge.
Simp wins a gunfight. You at least will get the extra 30 if you have it in control, but the stun's going to connect. Well, they're able to play a little defense. You're just going to leave it be. It's on your side of the map. No, 04 was so close to grabbing that.
Bro, if he grabbed that, I think he's
in.
Yeah, he might be in. I mean, he still
that was close.
You died real fast in this game, but that was real close. And yeah, you got nervous when they were wrapping that back up. With the time on the clock and where the FaZe position was, like this is going to get hairy here for the Thieves team. But thankfully, not a massive. It could have been a massive blunder.
I mean, it's sort of like you're keeping the possession whether you watch football, soccer, right? You're wrapping it back. Someone makes a bad pass, and it's like,
goal.
Like, this is a problem.
100%. But we'll check out some of the highlights here from the first half. There's the push through and score for Thieves. Now we'll see the score on the other side, going up on the wall, jump, trying to dodge any nades that are coming through. That'll be Abuza that punched it in. Second half of play, tied up 1-1. FaZe and the 0-2 hole in the series. They got to take this to extend this series. This was their pick, but they're all getting picked here off the break. Abuza, the only one to find a kill, but he's going to turn it into 2, and that's a big 2 to just slow down the onslaught.
And again, here's another one of those situations where you're controlling the EMP, but just going to be so tough for you. You got to wait for your teammates. Scrap was able to find a double, so Chen's just going to wait for him. Chen having a solid series here. You love to see it. But yeah, everything just kind of slows down now. So you're hoping FaZe makes a mistake, but no matter what, you're going to be at a disadvantage with that pistol.
Big win there from Hydra. He's going to turn that into 2. Going towards the score. And that'll funnel it in. They're just going to wait a second, let their teammates get in position.
So they know it's going to spawn
let them wrap out.
Yeah, they know it's going to spawn top side. You want to make sure that they get there, get in a position to win a couple of gunfights. Don't allow FaZe to counter right away. And well, this is what we talk about. The more and more our teams play this, the better and better they are going to get. And well, Thieves are getting darn good.
And that's one of those things where we just haven't seen maybe a lot of clean 4 downs in a score where you've had a chance to be cute with it, because a lot of times it feels like you're dodging stuns, dodging nades. But there, yeah, those couple extra seconds in Call of Duty can be massive, allows them to set up, chain 2 together, now up 2 with 3.5 to play. Thieves looking to close it out with a 3-0.
Yeah, they had no counter opportunity. BZ was able to find one. Ken found one off spawn. So you had 3 players for FaZe near the device on the respawn. And Hydra is just, what is happening? Dealing with this seems fun.
What is that fight? Draws ultimately gets the kill. But no, that seemed like a headache. I was getting migraine watching it. But you're going to get some scores here soon. If you are this FaZe team, they have EMP in hand. They're trying to develop this push. This could be everything. Well, I mean, you still have 3 to go, but I feel like the wheels were coming off a little bit. You need something positive here.
Well, he's had a couple of 3-4 downs, right? And well, this guy, he is having himself a map. Plus, he's got a Hellstorm to slow things down. And well, this is where you just got to play a little bit of keep away if you are LA Thieves. Possess the ball and, well, just don't allow FaZe to get it. But again, it's just coming in waves right now.
Now, Hydra has been terrific. Now, with the pistol up, can he find the score? Just able to get through. 4-1 now. FaZe get all the kills there. Well, maybe get them in position to control mid-map to counter it, but not what you wanted to see.
Looked like a little slam ball action right there off the trampoline.
It's not uplink, but we've got our moments. Things slow down here for a moment. It draws it up a melee in. Hits the pistol kill. Hydra able to get one as well. We've seen some crazy wall bouncing and battles going down. But with 2 minutes to go, I mean, I feel like this push has to lead to a score.
Yeah, it's sort of last chance. You got map control. Again, the problem is Hydra might just call in the Hellstorm. I guess he doesn't have to yet. But you do find the first. Here comes the push. Trades are good so far for FaZe. It's down to a BZ. You don't want to grab the objective, and well, there is just a flank. Well, you buy enough time for the flank to get there. It's all down to draws.
Great play again for Thieves. As you said, buying just enough time. The defense has been as good as the offense. They've just done a better job capitalizing on their opportunities. Well, it's just really been the 4 deads, like the 3 4 deads. They've had so many more. Or it feels like if like FaZe have had a 4 dead, it's been like in their base. It like gets them out of their base.
Okay, that's a 4 dead, and we have it in their base. Okay, then you still have the Hellstorm. I imagine Hydra's going to use it here soon. Well, no, it spawns topside. They all spawn topside. So you're just going to play for this, but a chance maybe to chain a couple together here if you are FaZe.
And draws it maybe started to turn up a little bit statistically. Just will it be
here we go,
3 series? Another opportunity. Will the Hellstorm be coming in soon? Are they able to get it through? It looks like they're going to fly in 4-4. You hope he gets one. Not able to get us, and now it's all on Simp and Abuza. And you see every nade hitting. Simp's able to get one. Is that the opening to slide across? Gets through. 45 seconds to go. Draza still finding kills. He has now turned it on. There's another one with the pistol within 1.
And I mean, yeah, this is like Draza just individually has stepped up. Abizi is out though. Do they know it? They have to find Abizi. He can slow things down. And
he does, big time.
Yeah, he's able to find 2. Hellstorm called in, but again, if FaZe are able to control it, it's actually Sim's Hellstorm. So Hydra still has this. If FaZe are able to get it, you will get that extra 30 seconds.
Can they get a touch? Massive sequence coming. Hydra still holding that Hellstorm to play spoiler. Because he can just kill the EMP carrier if he gets the opportunity. The fight is in though. Simp not able to drop the second player though. Gets damage in.
Got a touch.
Gets away. Have the touch the next 4 seconds. Gets another. How does Simp get 2? Someone's got to touch it.
He's got it. He's got it. So 30 seconds added on.
Here we go. Can they get it done? An insane play from Simp, and now the streak. Can you dodge it? Dodging wrenches, missiles, trying to stay alive, kills the EMP carrier. This one is done. Does not connect. Still have a chance. 12 seconds to go.
They have the cut. This is on 04. What did 04 find?
His aim is 1. Draws to go to 4 gets 2.
It's a tie
game. And he gets 2 at the same time.
Are you kidding
me? 4v2. The comeback is insanity. It's all in a BZ and Hydra now clutch up 2v4. What in the hell did we see in this second half?
Oh, no, not
That's
the ladder grab.
Oh,
he can score. He can score. He's going.
He's just going to grab it and go. What the hell was that game?
What did we just see? Overload, welcome to Call of Duty.
What the hell was that? Wow. That was the most toxic ladder grab I've ever seen.
And I mean, listen, yeah, you don't want a sudden death. it's all about sort of the one life, but the objective is still in the play.
It's so funny because I wasn't thinking about the objective at all. Not even a little bit. Like, they're in a 4v2. It's not even crossing my mind. They're just going to grab it and go. I mean, Phaser, that was one of the more insane comebacks we've seen. It didn't turn into a win. That was incredible, but then the mental drops off. The mental drops off. You cannot get scored on 2v4.
It's just tough because you score that last one, you get a couple of kills, but you're all on their side of the map. BZ recognized it. They got the one kill. They got to kill Spiral. And the Tom's probably just like, yo, let's just go for it.
That I'll be honest, that ladder grab made me sick. That was disgusting. I mean, listen, he might not win the gunfight, but the fact he didn't even get a gunfight, that is tough. Whoa, look at the stats and how that one broke down. I mean, Simp had a hell of a series. Yeah, Simp had a real good series despite getting 3-0'd.
Feeling tough for the guy already.
No, same. But on the other side of it, I mean, Hydra, the playmaker, shout out to Draza for coming alive in the series, finally in that map 3.
What do you see his impact?
Like, he's the X factor for this team without question after seeing that. They turned it on. Listen, I think I was already convinced that Overload was going to be awesome. That solidified it for me that it's going to be awesome. Like, that was crazy.
Well, props to Treyarch because adding that extra 30 seconds allows that play to happen, right? Like, so great little addition there. Shout out Treyarch.
I wasn't thinking about the objective at all.
No, not at all.
I mean, that's the first overtime I've cast.
No, I actually watched the scrim and I think there was a 1v3 and the person just grabbed the objective and scored a one.
Okay, yes, that wasn't even in my head yet.
And someone was like, "Oh yeah, we probably have to."
You said something. You're like, he has the EMP. I looked at the map. I was like, what the hell?
Crazy.
Insane series. Honestly, all the maps are really close, but it's going to be Thieves that take it 3-0. Des, break down that wild one.
What a series. We thought we were going to a game number 4, but somebody's got some pretty high IQ when it comes to Call of Duty. His name is Abizi.
Yeah.
What a play. 2v4, you just make a sprint for the end zone.
Just go in. Whoever was already pushed up, I made the call 100%. Like, dude, I'm over here. Just make the run, and maybe it's going to go through the hoop. That was incredible. If that doesn't tell you what Overload's going to be like for this season, I don't know what else will.
Yeah, we got 2 overtime overloads to open up the day, dude.
I mean, we got the overtime and the sudden death there. That was electrifying. You know what it brought me back to, Chris? All the way back in Black Ops 2, the lightning strike saving right before somebody was going to cap. Just in CTF, just wild things happening at the end of it. That is what the third game mode is supposed to be. Streaks going off. It was wild, man.
You know what's fun is I can like move my nose into your camera.
Yeah.
Too far forward. My bad, production. What a show. We had some great highlights from both sides of the ball. It wasn't until the second half that Draza woke up, and I feel like this is going to be one of the few matches where you see him put up this low of stats. But walk me through the big plays because we're 1-1 at this point, and then it was all the boys from Thieves rocking the pink pulling away.
Yeah, I mean, Thieves just had map control for a large majority of time. And, you know, they could tell exactly, like, what they wanted to do on the map. Like, right there, they're waiting because they know we need teammates to get in position for the reset coming in so we can continuously apply that pressure. And, you know, this is a game mode where Hydra, I mean, this is his bread and butter.
100%. You think about a player like Hydra, I mean, even Simp, I mean, he's still able to go 29-19, right? Like, these are game modes, those type of players that get lost will thrive in. And we saw it. Hydra, he was unkillable in that room. We were like, what is this guy doing in 4 corners? How is he still alive? And at that point, it's not even impressive as much as it is like in the gameplay, but it's impressive that they understand how valuable their life is in a game mode like this, right? Like your presence is more important than sometimes the kill.
Yeah, and this is the scuff play of the game for sure. I mean, Draza and 04 just staying alive in the misdirection. You saw everybody thought they were going to go up top. Well, they end up just jumping off the wall and scoring the point at the very end. And then we go into the very end of this map where it's like, okay, what are we going to do here? Well, we're just going to grab the ball, push up, and score because, hey, it's sudden death. You can get the kills, but we can also just score the EMP and close this game out. So we're going to see an evolution of this game mode as people start to get more comfortable in these moments, in the final moments of rounds, in the 30-second OT, and then in the sudden death. Everybody's just not fully aware of like where we need to be and how we need to prepare for these moments just yet.
The vet and one of your top slayers in the league, both mind blown by their new SMG. Like, oh, we can win that way? Big brain, boys, big brain. What what a way to kick off our opener here at the CDL for Black Ops 7. We have 2 more days of action, and we're hoping that we'll get you a winner interview at the end of each match. Tonight, I want to talk with Abizi, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that was the matchup, Simp versus Abizi. And I got to say, obviously it was a 3-0. It delivered. I mean, we saw both of them popping off different moments throughout this one. So let's get Abizi in here and talk to him a little bit.
Production, well done. He is here joining us live. Young Abe, you're rocking a new jersey, but it's familiar colors. How does it feel to be playing for Nadeshot's Thieves?
I mean, it feels good. I mean, it's like a breath of fresh air for me with this team. So, I mean, I'm just excited for this season.
Abizi, let's get into it a little bit. Obviously, you've teamed with Simp for so long. You're going up against him. So talk to me a little bit about that. And then follow it up on the differences in teaming with Hydra versus Simp. Both greats in their own right.
Yeah, I mean, teaming with Chris, obviously we had a long career together, I feel like, as a duo. And I mean, we accomplished a lot. So obviously that's nice. But, you know, sometimes things tend to fall apart. And unfortunately they did. I feel like we kind of needed to move on. And I mean, Paco, he's just a beast. Like, I'm excited to play this whole season with him. He's always just taking those timings, getting like pushed up in people's spawns, just being super annoying. So I'm excited to play with Paco this year.
Abizi, first of all, I just want to say I loved this series from you. I love that it was an Abizi takeover series. You know, I feel like in the past when you've had that core trio, maybe sometimes you got lost when I talked about the numbers just because of the people you were surrounded by. You said it was a breath of fresh air. Have you thought about like maybe your role is different now being in this team? Maybe you've had to adapt and change your play style. What has that transition been like for you in this new game?
Oh, I mean, definitely is like different. Obviously, it's a whole different team, like a whole different environment. So like, I feel like it's obviously nice. Like I said, it's like a breath of fresh air for me is different, which is I think a good thing because I feel like with the trio, it was kind of just like stale in a way towards the end. Like we didn't really have much, like we didn't have vibes or things like that. So it was kind of like tough. But I feel like with this team, like I'm vibing, I'm like having fun, and I feel like my role is still similar in a way, but I feel like it's nice to be on a new team.
Yeah.
I love having you in our Monster Winner Spotlight. You always give such great interviews. I want to ask, though, on esportsearnings.com, you're a millionaire. You've done that with Chris Lair, some former teammates that you beat tonight. How much more money do you think you make alongside the likes of Scrap and Paco?
Hopefully as much as we possibly can. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to win everything, so that's the goal.
Take it all, my guy. Congratulations on the win tonight.
All right, thank you.
That is Abizi. He's rich, he's handsome, he can do everything well. He scores when you don't know you can win the game that way in OT. Well, let's rewind time as we take you all the way back to the start of the night because, Alley Cat, we had 3 matches on the docket, and this was number 1 versus 12 if you're looking at the standings from last year.
Yeah, and for number 1, Optic Texas did what we kind of expected them to do. They had a very good, solid showing 3-0 versus the Falcons, but I will say, like, Real Falcons, I don't want to say they played horribly. It was just they were outmatched, I feel like, when it came to this series. I want to see what they're able to do moving forward, but Merc has not missed a step. Shotzi has not missed a step, and I can't lie. I love some of the movement I saw from Hoop.
Yeah, I'm always just going to keep it a buck. And like, yeah, I mean, they look good in it, but also it's like, you win against the best team in the game. You're the Riyadh Falcons. You brought a pretty hefty roster. They're going to have to start performing early on. This ain't no work in progress. This is a team that is expected to compete early and often. So I'm expecting this Riyadh Falcons team to turn it up in the next series.
I think it's going to take more than the players for Riyadh Falcons to find success. I am going to be having my eyes glued on their bans moving forward. Don't let your opponent play good maps. I think a lot of teams are learning that. Carolina Royal Ravens going up against Boston Breach. You look at the numbers, this could have been a 4-0 series in favor of the Breach. They took the surge all the way to around number 11. That was the only game that Carolina won.
I got worried for our hot takes earlier and saying that Snoopy was going to be on the All-Star team the way that he started that map number 1. But shout out to him and the young gun because by map number 3, he was taking over. So shout out to Snoopy in the Boston Breach camp. I think this was an upgrade adding in Nasty, and they proved it today.
Yeah, I mean, this was what everybody hoped for if you're a Boston fan. It's like, okay, we had a competitive year. We're top 6 the entire time, basically. A couple things to get us over the edge. Hey, why don't we bring in a vet like Nasty who's been at the top, and you saw that kind of play out today. Not the greatest start from Snoopy. The AR started off so good in this series to set the tone and give them an advantage. And now you look at this Boston team, it's like, okay, if they're going to be solid at hardpoint throughout the year, they got the makings to be a good Surge team as well. They lost round 11, but I think the bones are there for this team to be solid.
The foundation's certainly there.
There is the final scores. They were able to close out the second hardpoint, 250 to 214. Your top performers. Well, I think it's going to be guys with some big game, small stature. 63 kills for Mercury, 62 kills for Abe. Fantastic performance for both. And you have to think that Abeezy's opponent was way tougher, both dropping nearly 8,000 damage. These are guys to watch.
Bro, I just got to say, both these guys went off today. Shout out to them. Simp stats had to have been crazy.
Oh my God. He's there.
In a loss?
Regular season MVP after just 3 matches. We're already getting the conversation started, and we want you guys to join us on day number 2. And any big teams that you are looking forward to seeing their first appearance here in the CDL?
Yeah, it's that first match for sure. Heretics, I can't wait to see, Trakes come in. They don't have Real anymore. And you look over at that Koi team, it's going to be Kleenex on an AR now. Very excited to see how they perform. Real going up against his old team.
Yeah, that match 1 is kind of everything. I am obviously very excited to see the new Parish Gentlemates, and especially with the early success they've had in this season. And I think some questions as well aside Vancouver Surge, how Halo players are going to be, and on Cloud9, they've also had a lot of changes as well. So I think we're going to see how these rosters are going to start playing out.
G2 was the surprise of the Monster launch week, and you get to see Estro and friends in action tomorrow. It all kicks off at the same time. Thank you for catching the opening day. We'll catch you tomorrow for day number 2.
We bring the heat. It's winning hour. It's no retreat. It's time for beast mode. Our energy is on the leash. We in the red zone. We stand alone. We undefeated. We're undefeated. We stand alone. We undefeated. We undefeated. We stand alone. We're undefeated.
He wants this go so bad.
For the battle, we got no time for peace. Got them living in our shadows. Gotta give it all for the team. It's time for beast mode. Our energy is on the leash. We stand alone. We undefeated. We undefeated. We stand alone. We're undefeated. We're undefeated. We stand alone. We undefeated. We undefeated. We stand alone, we're undefeated.
Now ball mid. She left. Yo, another one. One shot. Nice, bro. Let's just run him in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just.
I think
we just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them. They like relay it on the A side, and then we.
Catch up.
Top window. One shot there, back mid. X-Men.
It's. He wants this go so bad, like.
They just scammed it. Like when.
First dub. Go, baby.